Y'all sit back and watch me speak. About to take over your screen. Talking bulls in 93. Talking mom, I'm on TV. Y'all know all I do is me. All I do is me. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and all I know, my money green. About to snap and make a scene. My cup off and make this free. My cup off and make them scream. Go back off for TMZ. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and watch. Watch me. Watch me. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Money long, nothing on credit. I got style, don't catch no feelings. All this bread, ain't got no lettuce. I got style, don't catch no feelings. Watch me. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back and watch. Sit back and watch. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. I ain't with it. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. Look, look. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. I ain't with it. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. Look, look. Look, look. Look, look. Look, look. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Watch me. Sit back. Sit back. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Nesta casa não tem porta nem morada, as janelas são fechadas, guardam tudo o que restou. Mandei o recado à lua que agora é só tua, mas ela não chegou. Dizia que encontrei um passarinho que não queria andar sozinho neste céu que se fechou. Nesta casa não tem porta nem morada, as janelas são fechadas, guardam tudo o que restou. Só quero encontrar o meu destino, sem saber bem o caminho de quem por aqui passou. Alvorada que chegou, alvorada que mudou, alvorada que chegou, alvorada que ficou.
The world from the eye of the Horus. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the Porus. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोका? देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे मैं डरूं. करूं मैं जिससे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जिससे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना गरीब, तू बेटी चीप, जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you're gonna bleed. Pick up a seat, get in your team. I'm the king of kings, brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realm to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना, तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja, 'cause I am the Raja. What do you see? I'm more than average man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've been about us traveling. आज तो बुझाएं मेरी जैसा मैं tarantula. ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला. मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खोदी. क्या तुम लगाओगे बोलियां कम पड़े गोलियां. चंद्रगुप्त में मौर्य या किला तू लोरिया. Come to me and you just gonna die. That's really a given. I am invincible and you are invisible. See, that's really a difference. Get out of my way, I'll leave the world. The choice is yours. I don't kill my enemies, I play with them. That's what the toys are for. From Mumbai to the rest of the world, I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना, तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना. ये भारतीय भाषा
this is your moment. Turn away, feel the pain. It's your fate, celebrate. Go get your freedom. We gotta stay awake. We gotta stay awake. Pedal on a pedal with an old 3, get room, boom, 400 dash roll. Cut through C, 100 the end move. Get lifted, body nigga get cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body give another on me, oh, double nine. Telephone cut that right. Shout out my son for the rain, though. I don't want cut my leg. Running fist fire, scared no rest. Go pop one ring, go break one bench. I pop missile, if I wish I put one pistol on my head. Was popping and popping, love in the morning. Blue come over to come in the morning. Vogue in the flick, poster forming. Confident boy run a halo on me. Jealous in the envy, all fill up in the air. I be hitting minimal when I'm on the air. Yeah, boy so pitiful, wanna be my pet. Oh well, good boy, cause you're born on the stair. Renegade, Risco, 24. Add more blood with a kick home. Pedal on a pedal with an old 3, get room, boom, 400 dash roll. Cut through C, 100 the end move. Get lifted, body nigga get cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body give another on me. Skittle my life. Skittle. Green pet flavor. Take all the vibes. Right side center. Pesky side. I need to spin it. Blind with a face, spin relay on this light. We gon' see where to take off. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1. Renegade, 为心将我包围。Renegade， 弄我自我击坠。雨落下，靠近我外套。一辆车穿梭在轨道，你不想成为我目标。Renegade go on the more.
Renegade, Risco, 24. Add more blood with a kick home. Pedal on a pedal with an old 3, get room, boom, 400 dash roll. Cut through C.
Welcome back sa mga viewers natin. Dito tayo sa VALORANT Challengers Southeast Asia Split 2. Ako nga pala po si Astor. Kasama ko ngayon si the one, the only, Wolf. Kami magiging tandem nyo. So, before anything else, namiss kita pare. Kamusta ka na?
Okay, it's been a long time. I'm doing well, I think. Medyo na-addict ako ngayon sa Valorant recently because of Creators Brawl that na sinalian ko at nag-iba na pala talaga ang eksena dito sa Valorant. But I just miss you, man. So, you know, for all the viewers out there, kung hindi nyo alam, before sa lahat ng mga nakaduo ni Asoray, ako muna ang una niyang nakaduo ng matagal, right? So,
Totoo.
para tayong para aming nire-relive ang aming past lives.
Oo, parang muling ibalik ang tamis.
Tama.
But yeah. I'm excited to get into this, not just because magkakast tayo. It's been a while. Pero
It's been a while.
this is going to be a very, I think the first series, makita naman itong mga viewers natin, impactful for us Filipinos kasi nandito pa yung natitira natin na PH team in the upper bracket. But of course, before anything else, guys, we'd like to invite you. You already know the gist. Stay up to date on our social medias. As you can see here down below, nakikita niyo yung mga ads natin dyan on Facebook, YouTube, Valorant Esports PH, on Instagram, Esports PH, on Twitch, at Valorant_PH, and syempre sa TikTok din, sa mga TikTokers natin dyan, at Valorant Esports PH for all your Valorant PH, Southeast Asia, Pacific, and on na needs. So if you can follow that, thank you very much, guys. Yun.
Yeah. And for today's matches, magkakaroon tayo ng dalawang, at least nung kakas natin yan, we'll have 2 series on the upper bracket ng ating mga semi-finals. Wala pa muna magkakaroon ng laglagan, but we both know that these teams well-matched na. I'm excited to see specifically yung first na series natin because Azuray, kung napanood ng mga viewers natin yung first split, Jade Lions yung medyo nag-iba ng storya kasi we are so used to seeing Naos versus Oasis in the grand finals sa mga ganitong klaseng mga setups, but Jade Lions were able to pull through. That's why exciting na makita sila dito sa upper bracket semifinals ng split 2.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll probably see that later din sa and you're right, 'di ba? Kasi ang nangyari dito is like Jade Lions, it's interesting like you mentioned na they were able to take down Naos, they lost to Oasis, pero once the going went to the playoffs na kung saan iba rin kalaban nila, other regions na, Jade Lions ang nakapalag. They were able to get that dub over Trinity while Oasis fell short against Fancy United. So ngayon, Jade Lions na lang natitira nga sa ating upper bracket in the upper semifinals. So napakalaking bagay niyan because itong Jade Lions, this is for our viewers lang na baka hindi nila alam kung sino yung Jade Lions dyan. Yun yung mga oldies natin, like mga 3 years old, 4 years old na sa competitive Valorant. You got Nexi, Tuge, Wild Oreo, Georgie, Karuna, lots of players that have played not only dito lang sa Philippines and Southeast Asia but also din sa Pacific natin. Yes.
Yeah. That's why siguro nakakagulat na tingnan na hindi sila yung na parang who's this new team, right? Especially to the previous split nung unang beses na nakasama ito. But if you look at the players themselves, matagal na nga din sila sa eksena. They were able to win their first match. Ayan. At ngayon, dahil dyan, they are now on the upper bracket semifinals up against 5-5-5. Then, Fancy United naman ang nakatagos dun sa Oasis. This one was a surprise to me personally. Mamaya makita natin kung anong dahilan kung bakit sila kayo nanalo over Oasis in their previous matchup, and then Sharper Esports going up against Boom Esports na nanalo dun.
Yeah, I think I'll be honest lang. I think Fancy United sobrang tight ng playstyle nila ngayon. We've seen that on yung first round ng ating upper brackets, and I think that's a big reason kung bakit nag-struggle dito ang Oasis, that historically talaga medyo magaling sila mag-adjust, but it takes them a while to adjust in the middle of a game. So, but it's a very fast team like Fancy United. It's not a good combination, say at the least.
Yeah. So that will be later. Sa ngayon, ang kailangan muna i-focus is our first match of the day. It's 5-5-5 going up against Jade Lions. Sa mga bagong franchises ng Valorant dito sa Pilipinas, but with old players, at big shoutout na lang. Hindi ko napapangalanan na kanilang manager ngayon na nagulat ako dahil nag-chat. And shoutout sa inyo. Sa mga loading natin yan. And of course, later on, that's gonna be Fancy United Esports versus Sharper Esports. We're gonna be diving into the particular teams later on, but for now, tingin ko naman, ang fokusan natin dito is 5-5-5 versus Jade. 5-5-5, of course, coming out from Thailand, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, syempre kasi 5-5-5 is yung
Yeah.
tumatawa ka, 'di ba? Yun yung chat nila, yun yung sinasabi nila pag tumatawa sila sa chat. But yes, this is going to be, I think, a definite challenge pa din para sa Jade Lions dito, I think, is this the first time that they're gonna go up against a Thai team? I think, yes.
For today, for this split.
Forever.
That's right.
Sa
Forever.
sa roster na to specifically, they've went up against Mongolians na, they went up against Thai team, yung Roy Esports, but this will be, at least as a team, nakakalaban sila ng isang Thai region once again. I'm not sure if this is going to be a big impact, obviously, pero you have yung mga strong names in the Thai scene. Pinag-usapan natin na, Jade Lions, dami mga veterans dito.
Yeah.
Same is also going to be said then for 555, that they have Alert, Surf, si Enduist, Kennedy. Those are the siyempre nandiyan si Duffy. I'm not super familiar with him. But anyways, this is a very stacked roster then, knowing that Surf was part of, what was it again? Not Paper X, but
Talon?
Talon, yes, thank you. And then the other one pa, yung X10 and Sersha, thank you very much. So,
yes,
he was one of the, I think, stronger players that kept that team alive when they needed to have like that clutch capacity then.
Yeah. So, and yung mga na-mention dito ni Asray, and the Wiz Candy, Doffy, Alert, and Surf. I guess, ang siguro, hindi pwedeng i-doubt dito ng side ng Jade Lions is they were a team that actually got successful in the first round of the playoffs natin. So, hindi naman sila abot dito kung hindi sila magiging threat and hindi pwede makampante ng Jade Lions for sure. And as you mentioned, Asaray, there are veterans in this team. But for Jade Lions, ayan, ang siguro nakagulat dun sa regular or sa group stages of Split 2 is they had losses na hindi naman din in-expect from them, especially after their run to Split 1. However, in their past 2 matches, both 2-0s para sa Jade Lions. So, when it comes to momentum, parang isang linggo pa lang yung I think the last time that they lost was probably 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago. So, I think when it comes to what we can expect from Jade Lions ngayon, mayroon pa silang init, especially from the previous matches.
Yeah, I agree. I think ang maganda sa Jade Lions is I think they're pulling each other up. Yun yung vibe that I am getting from this specific team. Kasi alam na natin, we've seen how Georgie plays before in other teams, that he does tend to kind of overextend himself, but because of I think the tenure of his peers, diba, nakakanda na si Georgie, he's able to communicate a lot better with his team, which is going to be incredibly important. You have the clutch capabilities of players like Wild Oreo or Tuge that have proven themselves in those 1vX scenarios, especially sa Pacific, when they had that time during their Nexi. I think is just an overall solid na anchor that has maybe change his explosive nature to a more controlled setup or controlled approach, but that just means na they're kind of covering a lot of their bases as players then. And Karuna's just kind of like, at least for from what we're kind of, from my standing point, is just an explosive high-powered fragger na nagagamit nila in that duelist role. So he kind of just fits it nicely na everyone has that experience and he's gonna just explode and just do those incredible plays that they need.
Yeah, and kung gusto nyo balikan ng mga highlights ni Corona na impactful sa team, hindi lang yung actual na highlights of the gameplay but yung impact niya dun sa laro, you can look back to Split 1 because I remember when I was casting yung mga games ng Jade Lions, siya din naman talaga yung standout. Hindi siya yung parang actual na magiging MVP but his impact into the game. Speaking of impact, kailangan nating abangan ng dalawang players na ito. It's going to be Georgie for Jade Lions, and of course Endowiz from 555. 265 average ACS is actually pretty impressive. But this is the guy na mention ni Asrai, Surf. Played for Talon, played for Zerksha before. Has been in the pro scene ng mga since 2023. So can expect that he is reliable in this matchup. So far nga lang, ito hindi pa ganun ka-impressive when it comes to his stats. But we do know na pag mga clutch moments, pwede siyang abangan.
Yeah, and that's an important thing because you look at the agents that he has been playing, right? Way back.
Yep.
Duelist player siya. Now it's more of those anchor agents now. I just call it anchor kasi syempre you have the Sentinel and the controller, but you have that's Vice, Killjoy, Viper. Kaya rin yun sabihin natin na mababa ACS niya because he has to stay back. He has to control the flow of the game. And I think you're right on the money na he is able to create that kind of hindi naman impenetrable barrier, but the difficult to pierce na sight when he needs to. And he again just kind of para ba explain to, he kind of just mellows well with the team with how he creates those openings then. And again, when you have a player like that and he can also do that in a capacity na 1vx scenario na wala siyang tulong but can still get that value, it does leave a lot of flexibility for his teammates to do other things than just, you know, kind of babysit the site with him.
Yeah. Nexy, isa namang pangalan, Azuray, na napakatagal na nating narinig. I think for the past 5 years, this guy has always been the talking point sa kung saan team man siya mapunta. A very storied career with this guy. Ngayon sa JADE Lions, parang nag-act na rin siya as the role player for the team. And even with this kind of agent selection, napakaganda pa rin ng mga averages siya with this ACS. We know for sure na when you see Nexy, you're gonna expect a lot of clutch moments, a lot of 1v3s, 1v2 scenarios in the latter portions of each round. And pasok naman yung kanyang mga agent selection dyan with that Cypher, the Viper. I'm excited to see another Cypher. Dahil ako isang Cypher enjoyer myself. And hopefully makita natin yan later on.
I'm really... yeah, I agree with the Cypher one. The Chamber is the one that I'm most curious about then. I actually I can't recall when he actually played it, but I like it just because ano siya it kind of fits the bill sa kung kailan niya gustong maging aggressive, he can play that with the Chamber. He has those tendencies where sometimes he just wants to get the upper hand against your opponent, right? Cypher doesn't really do that often. I mean, di ka makakatakas because you don't have a teleport back into safety. Chamber does that, so I really like this from just kind of seeing what Nexy could bring to the table.
I think yung ganitong mga klaseng mga choices of agents kind of shows, hindi naman, I don't want to say pagiging veteran or anything, but I guess magiging parang experience dun sa when it comes to understanding how the game progresses, how the rounds progress, diba? And
sure, yeah.
I still remember when I first casted itong si Nexy, pinapanood ko lang muna kayo tapos biglang nung nakas ko na siya, they call him the sexy Nexy dahil ang smooth ng mga galaw niya in the latter portions of the rounds. And I think both Chamber and Cypher are those two types of agents that can be expected to make those plays.
Yeah, I like it then. It just gives it just shows how wide the agent pool is for some of our competitors dito. But yun na nga, makita na natin ang selection ng ating map veto dito. Yun, masasagot na ang tanong sa atin, Wolf. Kung hindi nagpalit ng agent comp dito ang Jade Lions, we should see Nexy bring out the Chamber. This is the map that he played it against sa Trinity. He had I think overall 13 kills in that, and a good chunk of that was up kills then on Nexy's part, if I'm not mistaken. Other than that, 555 is going to be going for Haven, which is just arguably... sasabihin ng mga other co-casters natin na Haven is primarily a PH map, but I will say if we're up against ties, it's primarily a tie map. Yun yung masasabi ko doon.
I guess because of the...
It just feels like that, yeah.
Yeah, Haven is interesting kasi napansin ko yung trend lang this year with all of the splits that have happened, even yung sa internationally, parang ang sobrang taas ng rotation dito sa Haven. Maybe because hindi siya yung OP kind of map na you would ban up against your specific opponent. It's not like a map na ma-veto out and eventually you'll have to master it. It has been there for quite a long time. Mas madaming mga execution plays. It feels so creative. Parang ang daming options for creative maneuvers on the attacker side. 'Di ba dati there's so much focus on long A, but now there's a lot of focus on mid already. That's been the trend for the team. So excited to see map number 2, but yeah, excited din sa Breeze na isa sa mga most hated maps ng most of the people that play Valorant.
Yeah. I will add na lang then, at least in the very short history ng specific team na 555, they played this the most games with around I think 7 to 12 matches ata sila, including yung local scene nila. Anyways, pakita lang natin yung ating talents prediction. Kung ano ba yung napag-usapan na ba natin to? Or magkaiba pa prediction natin?
nagkataon. I think it just makes total sense here. Like especially with the first one, Jade Lions are full Filipino team versus a full Thai team. And hindi maganda naman din yung run ng Jade Lions from Split 1. Group stage might not have been in their favor, but they in the previous matches ang daling kampihan ng Jade Lions in this particular matchup. So it was an easy, very easy in fact na prediction for me.
Ramdam ko kasi nag-vote ako before. I think when it was Fancy ata sa Oasis, nag-vote ako ng Fancy. Feel ko ma-revoke na yung PH card ko pag hindi ako nag-vote ng Jade Lions dito. I'm sorry sa mga viewers natin dyan. But no, legitimately, PH card aside, okay lang naman wala sa akin yung guys. I-justify ko na lang yung reason ko dito for Jade Lions. I really like the place where they're at right now in kung paano yung momentum nila in tournaments and as a team. I think they really have a shot to get into the grand finals, even up against like teams like Fancy United or Sharper Esports. If they do win against 555, I really do think that Jade Lions, kung hindi sila magkaroon nung individual slump that we might have seen with the other players that they have, really solid chance para makakakit ito ang Jade Lions.
Yeah. It's gonna be down to how prepared they are up against 555. Na-mention mo sorry na this is the first time, or if not, very rare occurrence na makakatapat nila itong isang Thai team. Familiarity is one thing. Tapos syempre, if you compare the amount of games that the players individually of Jade Lions have played, meron ka na madaming data to if you are team 555 to use up against them. So in terms of preparation, dapat lang maging mas handa dito ang Jade Lions. And I'm sure they are. Medyo nakakausap natin ng mga people behind the Jade Lions squad. Shoutout sa iyo. Hindi ko napapangalanan pero ayun, Madam. Ayan, galingan.
Kilala ko ba ito si Madam? Hindi ata.
Kilala mo.
Talaga?
Very familiar, very esports. Basta dating may hawak ng mga crown. Ayan.
Kailangan ko ng DM mamaya.
Okay.
Sige. But yes, alam ko may ano rin eh. Just for correct me if I'm wrong. Jade Lions also has other teams then in other
That's right.
Okay.
Esports titles, yes.
Okay,
So,
hindi ko na iano dyan kasi syempre tayo Valorant muna tayo.
yes sir. Very new na organization na rising sa Philippines. Ang dami nila mga in-explore na mga organizations, but I think so far pinaka-successful nila is this Valorant squad that they've had. And good choices din sa mga na-acquire nila mga players dito. Storied and decorated na players, and I'm sure na maganda rin yung mga kahihinat na ng mga players na to.
Oh yeah, absolutely. If you would love to like sponsor a team, no, I think Jade Lions is a very easy sell para ma-pick up mo sila agad, just because again umabot na nga yan hanggang sa pinaka punot dulo ng Southeast Asia and Pacific na competitive scene. Like again, I'm just looking at like Georgie's kind of history then, while we're still waiting for one of the players to get into the game na to get us started. He not only played with PH teams, he's also played in South Asia. He's also played with ano pa ba? I think he played one time with, was it just South Asia na nakaano siya? Maybe India. A different one then, but at least alam mo na nakaano siya eh. Na nakapaglaro na siya outside of the country, getting that very priceless na experience on how other teammates outside of the Philippines would kind of, mesh with you. Yun yung pinakamalaking bagay na I think na nakuha ng mga ibang teams natin dito, which is, again, very, very important.
Yeah. And we're just waiting for the games to start, guys. As expected, magiging the first map was Breeze.
And
there were so many changes with the Breeze right now. Real quick, do you think na magkakaroon ng same setup with their agent comp? Kasi ang last time na naglaro ang Jade Lions sa Breeze was not so far gone. In fact, most recent game nila was actually Breeze or 2 games ago. And they went in for I think na-mention mo na Chamber with the Sage, which notoriously ay hindi pinipili sa mapa na to. But do you think that this will be the same?
I think yeah. There's no real reason para mag-back out sila dito because again one of the big siguro yung parang big contrast doon is tignan mo yung dalawang Breeze map na nilaro ng Jade Lions. It was against yung Trinity Esports and Roy Esports, di ba? They had 13-3 with Trinity. So parang in their heads this is really good compared dun sa Roy Esports na 13-11 na yung comp nila when they play against Roy Esports, yung less dominant performance nila was what was this? In exchange for yung Chamber saka yung Sage, they had Harbor saka Phoenix din. Yeah. I think what the Sage allows and the Chamber, hindi ka masyadong madaling ma-flank. The wall gives you a chance to paano ba explain? Ano to? Yung kasi parang magiging, hindi naman crutch, but like it assists you to get into the site. Nalalagyan mo ng wall, lets you cross over para hindi ka mabarel even through smokes, mga ganun kasing bagay. It blots out the vision of yung mga long-range defenders or long-range attackers ng kalaban. I really think Sage Wall, hindi lang siya pang tigil ng kalaban sa defending side mo, pero pang tigil din sila sa defending side nila just because it kind of blots out that vision. I'm not sure if that's how George is going to be using it kasi he's going to be, you know, a very aggressive Sage player, but it's a option na pwede niyang gamitin.
Yeah, I think yung what I get from what you said, Asaraya, kasi paggamit dito ng Sage, usually you think about Sage, you think about defense, you think about blocking a specific portion of an entry point, diba? Mid kadalasan, but it can also be used in offense apparently.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we're nearing na rin. Are we gonna get into our game soon?
Yeah, I believe that we have to go into a break dahil may problema ata. May rumadatang ka lang isolve ng mga problema dito ang ating mga players. For now, that's it. Magbabalik po kami para sa Game 1 ng Best of 3 between Jade Lions and 5v5 after this break. Don't go away. VCTC Split 2 will be back.
At tayo ay nagbabalik. Pasensya na guys, syempre alam na natin yan, nangyayari talaga. It is what it is, but we're back. Ako nga pala ulit si Azrael, si Wolf. Kasama natin dito. At sabihin ko na lang, aking pinakamamahal na co-caster. Nag-reply na rin si Madam. Alam ko na, kilala ko na pala sino. Okay.
Yes. So, sila yan. No? Mga
Shout out Jade
veterans
Lions.
Shout out Jade Lions for the win. But for now, kailangan muna natin mag-focus sa pagkakast at hindi muna tayo magiging bias. Mamaya na siguro afterwards. But
Di
now,
naman.
ito na.
No.
To answer yung question kanina, will they keep the same comp in Breeze? Malalaman na natin pretty soon because we're heading into Agent Select. The last time that they did successfully take out Trinity Esports sa Breeze ng 13-3. They went in for the Chamber. They went in for the Sage. And yung typical na Sova Viper naman as to be expected in this map, and the Jet na hindi mawawala sa Breeze, I feel like.
Yeah. Yan, tingnan natin. Agent selection is up and yan ang sagot sa tanong. Walang pagbabago tayo dito. Wolf. Makikita natin ang chamber ni Nexi Yahoo. Pero on the flip side naman, this is going to be a concern. 555, they're gonna go for the double duelist na kasama dyan si Neon at si Jet. Enwis and Doffy will be at the helm on the Pierce or spear tip dito ng 555. That is definitely going to be a concern because Neon is, I think, still a pretty oppressive agent, and the way that 555 has played it in the past is suffocating if you're not able to make Tapal the suffocate. Tama naman
Tama. Paano mo mapipigilan ng pag-suffocate sa'yo? Ayan.
Yan talaga pag pag PH broadcast talaga.
Make Tapal. Alam mo, why not? Let's use that. Paano nila i-make Tapal to? We'll see it later on.
Please, no.
Kidding aside. Ito pagkakagamit nila dito. Gusto ko sana makita audio attackers sa ganitong Jade Lions and how they will utilize this Sage. But also the configuration. Saan ba tatambay itong si Georgie? With the changes of Breeze, actually, mas madali na siyang i-control sa may gitna with the Sage. Unlike before na sobrang open siya to the point na there's really no point na running the Sage in this map. Ganun din yung parang pag-control dun sa may B side on this. So parang B to mid ang nakikita kong potentially pagtatambayan dito na isang Sage. At syempre, pag may Sage, merong chance na mga Grim Walls. Mamaya, tingnan natin kung may ganong mga nakahanda dito. Ito si Georgie.
Yeah. I think even just in blocking out a certain pathway is going to be very, very important para sa kanila. Georgie does have yung kanyang Sage Wall din. And that is a triple stack on B. So I'm kind of curious kung paano lang magagamit to, especially with his position being on bend. If hindi sila mag-aggress towards B main and straight up from doorway or mid to tunnel, baka maipit onti sila dito because they don't really have any other controller other than just that Viper. And mukhang susugurin agad ito ng 555 straight into doorway. Back out agad sila. Nice use onto the snake bite to kind of temper itong aggression ng 555.
Go in though. Hindi pa sila nakapag-commit just yet because they haven't seen anyone dahil yung ginawa lang ng Jade Lions full defense together. They have seen one at already planting out the pyramids on the side of 555.
Oh, there it is. Nice use on the recon dart. Gives a bit of information. Napakaganda na wall. Isolating members of 555 and the wall straight in the face. Siyempre, easy defuse na lang yan. Takbo na lang si Surf at si Alert. Not really a lot of chances. Surf around the corner. Kitang-kita. And Jade Lions, napakaganda na retake to get themselves first round dito sa ating best of 3.
And that's a flawless, right? Parang wala nakita anybody dropping. Ang kati talaga ng Sage Wall sa first rounds, pistol rounds. The reason being dahil you don't really have enough time at not enough bullets to take down. Firepower essentially para tanggalin na isang well-placed na Sage Wall. And you saw na parang pagkaangat ng Sage Wall, we already know it. Parang the round will go to Jade Lions. Despite na may natitira pa sa 555 because they just can't stop the defense afterwards. So I think yung mga ganong mga plans coming out from 555 hindi pwede mangyari ulit.
Oh yeah, very, very true. Kung ginawa na naman nila yun should be an easy punish dito from the Jade Lions. Kita mo agad, Wolf. Both of the Vipers utilizing yung nilang toxic screen straight into that A site. Pero 5-5, being on pistols lang, medyo heat check lang muna sila. Kalma lang tayo. Pinaparamdaman maybe showing a bit of presence sa A para maka-lighten up yung load on the B site. Pero syempre, this is still a better equipped na Jade Lions with Nexi holding the B site, especially on B main. Oh, Karuna. Karuna, Kakano contact alongside Wild Oreo. I think he already spotted two. Oh, teka lang muna. Medyo mainit. Has to dash away. Karuna around the bend. Actually lines it up. Beautiful 4K para sa kanya. He only needs the one. Tatakbo na siya ni Georgie. Gets the heal and almost the ace. Yun nga lang, natamaan siya ni Alert. No harm, no foul. And that is an easy wipe down from Karuna for Jade Lions once again.
Sobrang nagtataka na ako bakit nag-stay pa din si Walter here. Knowing na nakalitaw na yung shoulder niya and he can be taken out. Of course, may konting shielding from the wall na nakaharang sa kanya but he can be overwhelmed. Yung pala, ang dahilan nandun pala. Itong si Karuna to go for the trades afterwards. Like inviting the members of 555 to commit to him and eventually makakaubos dito si Karuna. Papalapit dun sa kanyang Blade Storm. Only one orb afterwards. And syempre, multi-kills with this Vandal. They have reclaimed it. And this would be a very interesting bonus kasi Nexi with this Outlaw, they can actually score a lot of kills despite them being in the bonus.
Yeah, look at how forward Nexi is just because meron siyang hawak na rendezvous. Wild Oreo naman will get that first contact once again. Napakadali para kay Karuna to take that nice little knockout. Oh! Alert, unfortunately. Oh, tika lang muna, Endoist! Getting the first couple of picks finally para sa 555 dito. Gumamit siya ng fast lane pero teka lang muna hindi siya makapag-push agad. Nexi holding the corner dito. Endoist should be hearing yung kanyang footsteps wrapping around. Puta na siya ng Makdo. Nexi's aware of this pero hindi pa rin niya matatalo dito si Endoist. Saan na lang titira sa B site. That's gonna be Wild Oreo. Ipit-sigapit pero Tuge comes out with the flank. Down to 14 HP but he's making it work. The dream work. 2 versus 1. Surf full HP siya. Kailangan niyo munang intindihin dito si Tuge. Alam niya kung nasan siya dito. Trying to go slowly around the bend. Napakalapit. Kita niya? Hits the shot. Hawak niya ba yung spike? Yes, so he can rotate back to the A site.
Yeah. And immediately, medyo minimirror na siya ni Wild Oreo dito. Knowing full well na magkaroon talaga ng full rotation with just 30 seconds left. And great job coming up from Surf. Nakakita, napakalinaw ng mata. Siguro, napakain ng maraming carrots ng kanyang kabataan. But Wild Oreo is pretty healthy this time and it will be a 1v1.
Ito na. It's kind of brought out the Sova drone. Alam niya, si Surf dito nasa pyramid eh. Oh, even gets a tag. Beautiful stuff. Pero, syempre, Surf can still play back. Hintay-hintay lang muna. It's a game of cat and mouse. Around the corner. Kita niya lang agad and Surf still hits the beat. Hawak niya ang beat and hawak niya ang clutch. 555 will get their first point in our first game.
Wow. I can see Karuna getting a kill but Endo is taking 3. Yun ang pinaka-crucial dito on this buy round para sa 5x5. Eventually, nabawasan sila na sobra-sobra. Great usage of extra knowledge done coming out from Surf. Knowing full well din na low na rin itong si Viper. At naglalakad din kasi itong si Kennedy. Oh, sorry, not Kennedy. Wild Oreo.
Yes.
Of course, kailangan niya hindi mag-make ng sounds because he started to play the mind games. But because he was shift walking, dun siya na yun na-outplay doon. Eventually overwhelmed the Surf.
Okay, no damage on either side. And yes, very much agree. Problema kasi din is dahil sa lawak nung cover, nung pro... Oh, oh, teka lang, Karuna! Nahulihan dito ni Kennedy. Wanted to go for a repeat, but will get actually caught out. That's 1-0 right now. Jade Lions, a man down. Georgie approaching closely. Ayan na, straight into the wall. Lagyan niya agad ng slower dito. Wow! Toffee getting a little bit too heated, Wolf. Sinugod niya and mukhang siya yung nakakuha ng brunt of the damage. Somadrone will expose Georgie. Fast lane gives away some cover. Okay, this is actually kind of good para sa Jade Lions. As you can see right now, they're using the smoke against 555 to expert degree and mahuhuli dito ang 555 even before they can reach the site. That's another one for the Jade Lions.
And already nakita natin yung magandang pick of the kay Georgia, specific and important piece dito sa Jade Lions composition, but Georgie steps up, gets to before being taken out, and then Nexi through that smoke, inside the smoke in fact, to get that kill, at nag-crumble na doon yung offense naman from 555. Imagine they have taken out Karuna, they have spotted out where Georgie was, natanggal nila yung wall, but they still can't stop Jade Lions from taking them out. This is such a great display of mechanics mula dito sa Jade Lions.
Oh, Endo is coming in from the big pinch dito sa double doors. Georgie straight up using yung wall niya para matigil yung other players ng 555 to getting into a site. Doffy getting very close to the defenders pero a little bit too out into the open. Masyadong aggressive dito ang 555 and Jade Lions. Syempre, hindi sila titigil sa pagkuha ng practice or ng ano dito, ng punish shots. No way! And who still gets that kill kay Tuge. Rez as well. Karuna. Blades coming in. Cha-cha-cha-cha. Yan na nga. The Blade Storm. Maghanda na kayo. Get your umbrellas. Pero hindi mangyayari yan dito. Karuna will get himself another highlight reel. And it's still, Jade Lions in the end.
Eco round that was for 555. They tried to go for the flank. But eventually, the rest, and syempre, ang pag-init ni Karuna with his Blade Storm na sobrang impactful kapag mga anti-eco rounds. Jade Lions have benefited from that. It's 4-1 now, another buy for 555. And meron sila ditong potential ult incoming with the Viper split. I'm not sure if they will be able to allow Surf to pull that off. So this might be a slower take. Oh, almost getting that kill, Surf! Would be crucial, pero mas pinili na niyang umalis at i-keep yung sarili niyang healthy to allow for more control dito sa 555.
I'm really surprised na hindi namamatay dito yung si Karuna mostly. Kasi parang ang hilig niya peak sa ganung klaseng
aggressive peak, yeah.
Aggressive angles. You can't really, fault him for that. Anyways, then push ng 555. Georgia's gonna be holding corner of the site. Wild Oreo, great shots. Kana din nilang matitira. So 1 versus 3 is already down to 30. Tingnan mo na kung gaano ka-aggressive sa reposition. This Wild Oreo is gonna pick up the 4K. Jade Lions, no signs of slowing down. This is what they want. This just magnitude of control against 555.
Kasi yung setup dito for Jade Lions, nararamdaman nila na nasa kanila yung momentum and they know that they have the better, parang nararamdaman nila, mas maganda yung tutok natin and I think that was a shot call mula dito sa Jade Lions. You see, kung gano'n nila pinush back yun, alam nilang empty yung bandang nest so they went in na maging aggressive with 2 people. Diba? Si Wild Oreo, they're trying to take out yung isang importanteng piece which is his Surf as the controller dito para sa 555. And then, nag-push out na rin dun sa may bandang cave. When they felt na masyadong naging passive yung 555, mas pinili nilang maging aggressive at mag-double down against 555 and that was the punish that they were able to do. And sabi mo nga, di ba, bakit hindi namamatay dito si Karuna with those aggressive peaks? I think yun yung nire-leverage dito ng Jade Lions. So parang ramdam nila, okay, hindi tayo namamatay. Hindi puruhan natin itong 555.
No, it's a very good point, So, dadagdagan na lang doon. Vandal better than Phantom. In that range, pag Vandal, patay agad yun. Just saying. No, I'm kidding. Pero it does happen, diba? That's one of the things na kailangan mo lang talagang magawa as if you're a Phantom main. Hindi ko lang bakit ka Phantom main. Pero jokes lang sa mga Phantom players natin dyan. Phantom users, excuse me. Ikaw ba?
Na Vandal, I think Phantom is for non-risk takers.
Wow! Ikaw nagsabi niyan. Ako, ano lang. Anyways. Ano nga tayo? Aray! Tika, si Endoist ang... Siya yung napapunish dito sa galaw niya. Surf, pretty good angle. Pero syempre, good angle versus quick flick with Karuna in the mix. Syempre, Karuna makakakuha niyan. Tuge naman on their side, alongside Georgie. Nararamdaman na nila yung reposition. A shot from Doffy gives him an opportunity dito. They're actually going for the left flank. Ayon, Wolf, as it seems like it's actually working out. Tuge was not aware of this. Natamaan na siya ng paranoia, trying to wrap around pero bulag siya. Nearsightedness will be his demise at matitira na lang dito sa Jade Lions, si Nexi at si Karuna.
Yeah. This is the round that 555 needs to score. Karuna. Oh! Oh, nails the shot. Kennedy down and a 2v2 all of a sudden with this outlaw. Karuna, can you still make magic happen? Dashing in forward. Karuna looking for a target pero may kasama naman si Nexi. Dito sa may bandang likuran. Naramdaman sa may namitaw sa kaliwa. Nexi, there's a shot. Alert is down and only one remains. Nexi to take out Duffy. And that will be a diffuse. 6 points para sa Jade Lions.
Oh my goodness! Walang kamintis-mintis. Jade Lions, pinapakita nila na they're not just, yung mga start of the round dominant team, dominant players. Kahit sa clutch situation in a 2 versus 2 like that na medyo gipit na sa positioning and maybe a little bit on the time as well, kaya pa rin nilang makuha yung transition na yan. What's good about this then is I think what's problematic para sa 555 is hindi na nakuha yung crossfire nila. So there was a part of that 2 versus 2 na naipit nila si Alert and walang matulong si Duffy. Tama, si Duffy in that situation then. So very difficult I think for 555 to really clutch a position like that when it's, 2 versus 1. Oh. Shot from Lexi. Nilabas yun yung kayang tour de force.
Yeah. Oh, that was a massive one. Ito lang, ito si Alert. Nakakuha ng isa kay Tuge. Keeps them alive in this round. Duffy, nice shot. Takes out Karuna after that cloud burst. All of a sudden, 3 versus 2. Oh, Nexi equalizes. And another one, no. Alert denies him of that. And nga lang, susunod na dito. Alert to get his 3K. And only one remains. That's Wild Oreo.
Damn, Alert. Sobrang stalwart in his placement. Tag na siya ng recon drone or ng super drone but still actually going for the play. Sees the legs ngayon ni Wild Oreo. Knows the positioning. Wild Oreo's in a 1 versus 3. Has to go for the pinch pero Surf so prepared dun sa pag-push niya sa kanyang Viper's Pit. Huling-huli, walang magagawa. Jade Lions na naman. Or, excuse me, now it's 555 getting their second round in.
An important one at that dahil sa kanilang losing streak, if they don't get more points on their attackers, will have a much more difficult time dito sa mapa na pinili nga naman ng side ng Jade Lions. And the naging critical dito was definitely si Alert getting that 3K. Usage of Surf on this Viper's Pit, automatically tatawag ng pause dito. Oh, it was just a technical pause. But this could have been a good pause para sa Jade Lions to stem etong potential na momentum na mag-rise for 5-5-5.
Yeah. I think it's just a point na wake-up call lang sa 555 to na wag silang mag-intay doon sa other part ng push nila. I think nakikita na natin dito yung pag nahuli yung isang part ng plan nila, push lang kayo. I don't know if that's the call na ginawa ng coach nila or nung captain nila dito, but in the past round that we saw, or 2 rounds na we saw, kahit man yung one of those rounds was natalo yung Jade, yung 555 dito, nagbago yung yung parang galawan nila, ihip ng hangin para sa kanila eh. So I don't know. We're gonna see if that's going to be the case moving forward dito sa mga rounds natin.
Yeah. And when it comes to other resources na notable dito, there's the Blade Storm at syempre ang second round ng Hunter's Fury for Kennedy. Or was it the second round? Baka ito pa lang yung first niya pala na usage. And that means na they can overwhelm the potential operator user dito, which is Nexi. They don't know yet kung naka-operator dito si Nexi, but that's just safe to assume. At magiging deadly to. Fortunately for them, tingnan mo ito Azuray, nandun sa kabilang side. Itong si Nexi.
To run!
Tatakbo muna. Oh, this Hunter's Fury is gonna be brutal. Makakatakas ba dito si Georgie? Hinahanap siya. So close. Actually, down to 1 na lang si Georgie dito from that ultimate. Buti na lang ma-heal siya. But the timing from Endois is gonna be huge. Nakakuha siya ng 2 kills. Pushing through the smoke. Kitang-kita. Huling-huli. Tatlo na lang matitira sila ngayon. Nexi holding the operator on mid. Looking for a flank. Potentially alert. But no, that's not gonna happen. Duffy. Hindi siya makakuha ng kill to get. Somehow, naharibat. Cha-cha-cha. Now getting closer into where the spike is. Karuna, dahan-dahan, has the shorty in hand, waiting para sa kanyang mga kakampi before siya mag-push. Pero kita dito ni Alert, the trap has been sprung. Nexi gets the refrag. Still, time is ticking. Shock Dart coming in. Kennedy hitting it. No, hindi kailangan, pero it is stopping yung pag-defuse nila. We're down to the 1. Tugay na lang matitira, and he doesn't have time to defuse, especially against this 2 versus 1. Gets the exit frag na lang from So, siya mahuhuli nung orb, but still, that will be another round dito para sa 555.
Yeah, the operator not that salvage in that moment. Pakita natin dito from his perspective. Doffy, ultra-wide yun. But of course, alert. Being so, quote-unquote, alert dun sa mga moment na yun. Finding that kill. Actually, I think that won the round specifically. And yan, mapapatay mo talaga yung Jade Lions with 2 wins in a row para sa 555. And of course, naging critical dito yung unang paggamit ng Hunter Spear ni Kennedy. The fact that they have already set up then alert's positioning was also good. And the way starting the round with a 2K up against Jade Lions, yun yung mga naging importante dito. And biglang na-nullify yung plano dito na gumamit ng operator itong si Nexi. You saw how non-impactful that operator was dahil bukod sa nandun sa kabilang side siya, nakapag-set up na ng maganda din dito yung 555. So Jade Lions unfortunately will lose that round and they will be calling a timeout. They will have enough para sa isang full buy in this particular round number 10. Tingnan natin kung paano nila utilize yun.
Yeah. I'm kind of curious actually kung is this actually a full buy? Oh, Georgie. Okay, maglalaro siya ng judge. You kind of like to see it. Valorio with the creds left para sa kanya, maybe. Okay, so it's going to be 2 hero vandals for Karuna sa Tuge, and then everyone else ano lang. Excuse me. Gonna be on the sheriff na lang dito. So 3-man peak. You love to see it though, pero wala naka-antabay sa B main.
Ooh.
Yeah, no aggression for the moment.
Yeah. Like see with the headhunter. Ito yung alam mo yung parang yung awkward moments if you're the chamber. Minsan, palipat-lipat ka. This draw would be so impactful. That would have been good. Kennedy still contesting. Dixie staying and a very costly mistake at that. But yun na, to get for the trade-off.
Oh, Tuge somehow lives to fight for another. Karuna's timing might actually get caught, and he does. Kitang-kita dito ni Endoist. That's gonna spark na mag-rotate na ngayon ang 555 to the A site kung saan nakaintay na lang si Wild Oreo. Should be hearing the footsteps. Very important first shot para sa kanya if makakuha niya man dito, pero mukhang hindi. Tuge has rotated quickly into the site here, Wolf, pero ang problema na lang, syempre makapag-plant pa rin ang 555. So 1 versus 4, half HP na rin si Tuge. At yan na nga, bigla na siyang binibigyan ng napakadaming smokes ng kalaban niya. So baka ano na to, it's time para mag-save na lang ng kanyang Vandal for that next round.
Oh, that means 6-4 and massive possibility for this to go 6-6. Especially kasi ang Jade Lions might just decide to eco in the next round. They don't have enough. Well, Karuna, pwede siya magkaroon na access sa Blade Store, but I highly doubt na mag-go-buy pa rin sila dun sa next round. So, especially with round number 12 na yun talaga yung dapat ka mag-spend everything. That's a massive recovery para sa 5-5-5, tatlong rounds sa sunod-sunod on to Breeze, the map pick of Jade Lions. If you watch the first few rounds, you would expect na magiging one-sided na to, but with just one timeout, 5-5-5 been able to recover. They were countering itong mga lurk na ginagawa ng Jade Lions, and even yung mga greedy plays coming out from Nexi being punished heavily. And scratch that, Azurai, Jade Lions are feeling that they can actually fight now. Half shields with their rifles. They're ready to fight Azurai.
Yeah, seems like the fight though is being brought to them by 555. Set up agad sa mid, the double smoke. Oh, the positioning dito ni Karuna though, interesting. Boosted high up para makakuha siya siguro ng vantage point. Oh, but look at how far. Napakalayo na ng natahak dito ni Endoist. I mean, you can't see na awares to get na baka merong nakagalaw sa spawn nila. Problema dito, nasa layo na ni Endoist. They might figure that he's not really there anymore. Alert naman gets that information on the mid-contact. Bato agad ng paranoia, pero napakalayo na ni Endoist. Oh my God! Still, it's not going to be done just yet. Nexi gets the pick dito sa mid. That will stop a little bit of the offense ngayon. And at least they've cleared up yung A site for 555, but that will cost one player na si Kennedy. Could be important kasi wala silang eyes and ears with the Soba util.
Oh, Nexi. This could be a good shot. Gets the flick. 2 kills para kay Nexi. Immediately turns his back. Considering naman sa likod. Considering is mga tatlo. Might get for no. Georgie denies him of that. But that means the 2v2 operator as well as the Vandal. Georgie wants to go in. Time is ticking. Oh, what a shot from Alert. Gets the headshot and because of that 2v1. At mukhang mananalo mga serve mula sa likod. Oh my God, the risk coming out from Jade Lions fails heavily just because of Endois popping off.
Yeah, man. You kind of think then Nexi's doing a fabulous job na nakuha siya ng pick dun sa mga mid-lurkers natin. Bigla naman naman nakita sa Endois. Easy. Kung sa Cloud Burst pa, inisa-isa niya. Sure, Georgie was able to get the shot down pero the damage was too great. 2 for the price of 1. Thank you very much. Naroon na Jade Lions. They had Wolf. Yung numbers advantage. They had the positional advantage din kasi ang layo ni Surf. He had to rotate all the way from, I think that was yung nest to the spawn ng Jade Lions and into a flank. And still somehow, yun nga, 555 was able to get the clutch. Aray, Alert. Down to 22. No heal for 555. So at least step in the right direction dito para sa Jade Lions. Whew.
Oh. Could be 6-6. Corona. Gano'n ka tindi. Oh! Gets two before going down. And that's already enough. And Duis wants to go forward. Jade Lions, nakakaramdam sila dito na they can actually defend easily. Right now, Nexi with the Vandal, full half shields na yun, will be overwhelmed by Dofi. Unfortunately, para dito sa Jade Lions, it's still a 3v3. Buti nila, puro rifles na sila dito. There is that res, 4v3 scenario. Nexi is back. And the waste nakaiwalay sa kanyang mga teammates, wants to move forward. Actually has the support of the Omen dun sa kanyang likuran. Go through the smoke. Going through all this Wild Oreo. Pinapatan na yung mga shockers to stop. And he kind of progression and Duis casually takes out Wild Oreo. Oh my God. 2 versus 3.
Eyes on the field para sa kanya. Eyes on top of the field para sa kanya as he just knows exactly where to look. Fortunately, medyo low health na yung other players nila. They haven't planted the spike wolf. Kailangan nilang dalhin to sa site. Endo is hitting the shots. And Dofi with the fadeaway blade storm takes down Tuge.
Oh, yung mga late seconds dito sa rounds in round number 12, round number 11, dun na natali yung Jade Lions. They look like they're crumbling. And yung mga extra pickoffs na nanggaling dito kay Dofi and the ways just casually taken out. Pati yung isang kill sa may gitna. Kill from the jet. Yun yung mga costly dito para sa side ng Jade Lions. Parang yung kanilang adrenaline napakataas dun sa first parts of the round. And then eventually it dies down, it crashes. At biglang na hahanapan sila ng mga extra kills dito coming out from 555. That's the reason why this game is officially equalized heading into the next half.
Yeah, bigla din kung gaano kabilis na makabawi dito ang 555. Jade Lions really has to bring back the heat, so to speak. Pero ano kaya yung magagawa nila ngayon? Kasi yan yung kinakatakot natin na uminit dito si Endois saka si Dofi. You just feel ito yung isang something to point out, yung play na ginawa dito ni I think it was Dofi. Dahan-dahan niyang pinush yung smoke and he played in an angle na hindi ma-expect ni Wild Oreo kasi he was still focused kung saan nakaset yung smokes ng 555, thinking that they're just going to be playing to plant the spike. Pero hindi. They take it one step further. Hinuli niya yung sa Endois pala yun. Hinuli niya si Wild Oreo dito doon sa near arch. And that really just stopped yung I think hold ng Jade Lions on the B site. It really is so difficult to play against a player na ganun ka tricky yung kanyang galawan. He just is able to see a very good overview of the map dito.
Yeah. Oh, now pistol rounds defense naman ang 555 Jade Lions on the offense. Na lagpasin nila dito si Kennedy, which is a lot of information na natanggal, but Jade Lions makes up to good on the pistol and the wrist. Nag-iinit na nga, but will be taken out by Georgie from the long side, and now Dofi take out to get. Siya na lang natitira dito with 13 HP. Nakita na isang barrel on the far side. Coruna gets taken out, but Georgie gets 3. Isang mabilis na round, na attacker round para sa Jade Lions.
Nag-ayos ka na. Medyo malapit yun, ha? Still hitting some nasty shots. But yeah, that two-pronged approach para dito sa Jade Lions, Chef's Kiss. Eh no, grabe. Sipin mo kung mas pataba yung pader na yun. Baka maka-pick out pa dito si Dofi. Potential pick against 1 versus 1. Hindi mo talaga masabi. Coruna was, what, 11 kills bago matapos yung first... like for the rounds na aggressive yung Jade Lions, and now he's like 14. So medyo na halt at some point yung momentum dito ni Coruna. While on the flip side, and Endoisa kasi Dofi kind of just pouring in the kills para dito sa 555.
There will be a technical pause because of that. Bulldog choice dito para kay Tuge. And likes you to go with the outlaw, typical chamber stuff. And Georgie with the Phantom this time. Taking advantage rin na kapag ikaw ay nanalo sa attacker side on na Breeze, napakadali talaga mag-punish na defenders kasi you're really, when it comes to firepower, talagang luging-lugi ka. And okay, so yeah, they will just shift to the Spectre dito kay Tuge, and then a Bulldog for Georgie, while Dario just a ghost for now. Pero all utilities naman.
Yeah. For the meantime, ano lang naman to, you know, kind of just anti-eco, get as much ground coverage as you can with these rifles in hand. Pag nag-overpush yung 555 on their side, na mukhang mangyayari dito sa mid, pag nag-drop na yung smoke na yan, potentially makakuha dito ng pick sila Coruna. Oh, gosh, para po, just go. Hits the first shot with the Marshall though, so we're not gonna take that away from him, pero damn, kung na-dash forward siya tapos hindi siya tumama sa pader, could have been fatal.
Could have been fatal. Alright. Jade Lions are
Deploying drone.
gonna be just depending on this drone. Makikita dito si Enduist for that one. To go for more plays, pero ipatakbo naman din kasi ito si Enduist spamming out through the smoke. Will not get anything just yet. And mukhang mag-shift na rin sila dito papunta din sa may B.
Yeah, it's a good option too. Dohin na lang nila yung pag-push out dito sa B, lalo na walang smoke ang 555. That being said though, Surfa still has the poison orb in hand. So, if you can time it properly, dapat siguro makakuha sila ng pick dito. Okay, nice vulnerability with the snake bite, pero kakapusin pa rin. Big flanks coming in. Oh, teka lang. Okay. Ooh. He had the spike in hand too. Could have gotten caught, but no. Smooth as butter. Yan na, 2-round advantage dito for Jade Lions bago makakuha ng gun round ang 555.
Very smooth gunplay na nakita natin dito mula sa Jade Lions. And as expected naman, luging-lugi talaga ang 555 dun sa mga moments. But the fact that they are leading by 2 right now for Jade Lions is also important in this round, in this half. If they are the ones na mauna sa 13, siguro mga 10 points, that will put them in a very comfortable spot when it comes to momentum. Coruna! Okay. Yung mga unpunished na aggressive picks siya as the defenders, it's not gonna be the same for this time. Nakita nga lang dito ni Lexi, and he takes him out. He goes back, and the whisk down. So 1-for-1 na naging trade-off.
Is that going to be a big thing? Mapapunish ba dito yung 555 dahil sa nag-overextend si Endoist, lalo na Tuge is kind of close. Georgia may ipit. Surf as well, getting that punish against Tuge and Georgie. And it's not really much that they can do at this point. Medyo, okay, next is down. Yun na nga. So, medyo kailangan bumili ng bagong can opener dito ang Jade Lions kasi hindi nila mabuksan ang 555 can.
Well done. Wow. Ito yung mga na-miss ko talaga. Ito talaga yung mga na-miss ko. But,
Yes.
you know, kidding aside,
Sure.
what we also can take note dito sa next na round natin is the fact that the operator's up on the defender side. On the attacker side, I mean. Dofi, they themselves will pick up that operator very early as the defenders, especially after that win. So, magkakaroon talaga ng magandang laban dito ng ating mga operators.
Dofi so close on the peak. Karuna, naipit si Dofi, hindi niya alam. Oh, he sees the barrel. Down he goes! Ubos ang map control ng 555 sa mid. I mean, just the 1 kill, yes. Pero, tignan mo naman kung gaano kalaki ng real estate na nakuha dito ng Jade Lions. Pero si Kennedy, grabe, binabawi niya rin ito agad. Recon Dart gives him some information potentially and he's holding on! He's already gotten 4-5! Ace pa kay Kennedy and 555 brings themselves back on top. Walang kamintis sa pag-clutch ni Kennedy.
Oh, that is such a good round for Kennedy. And a costly one para dito sa Jade Lions. Napakalaking momentum swing to, especially with all of the investments na nakikita natin dito ngayon. Para sa Jade Lions, oh no. That is pretty bad for them.
That is a cause of concern. Grabe. Kennedy just ripping out na mako siya agad na ace. Dofi does see the rotation agad ng Jade Lions on mid. And here we go, the Jade Lions pouring in like a waterfall onto the ace site. Pero they're kind of overextending their, their positioning dito. They're welcome. Wala silang magawa. And inisa-isa dito sila ng 555 Jade Lions. Now in the back end of things, finally, with the Thai team getting their first round advantage against the PH squad.
Oh no, ito yung went nice kanina, sorry, na costly yung previous round. You would feel this for 3 rounds at least kasi maghahabol ka ng Econ. This is how punishing Breeze is para sa mga dire-diretso yung pagkatalo, diba? And you can really feel it for the side of Jade Lions right now. But they will be banking on the operator once again. Kailangan mag-step up ng matindi dito ng mga members ng Jade Lions.
I don't know I don't know, excuse me, kung paano nila magagawa yun. Laro na it feels like napabagal na rin ang approach nila. Nexi, operator on the attacking side. Siyempre, no one peeks. No one overextends sa 555. I think they do feel yung medyo desperate moment ngayon. Oh my God, Endois, binagsak niya lang yung wall. Nakakuha agad siya ng pick to get. Nice little position para makakuha agad siya ng revenge kill. This could be an opportunity. Karuna setting it up. Sova drone for a bit of that entryway sa A site natin. He's gotten in already. Hanap. Timing though, pero si Alert just flags it out. Mga kagamit ng from the shadows as he repositioned with the rest of the squad. And they don't even know what hit him. Tuge will be clearing out the double doors, but nobody's there. Tuge, sayang na nga lang. Yan na. Post plant is gonna be incoming, and here comes the rest of 555. 4-man unit. Mag-push from their side of the spawn.
What will be... Oh, okay. Nice shot coming up from Kennedy because of that. Oh, even that shot coming out from Alert is good enough. Nexi, mas maganda yata mag-save na lang dito. Oh, unfortunately, that will be the defuse.
Oh no!
The operator is out. Ito na, yung economy talaga, man. Umabot. Yeah, I can really feel it. But
do you know what happened? Nexi, kung hindi siya nag-peek sa left player and he just stayed his eyes dun sa spike, kung nahuli niya yung planter, mananalo sila. Kasi there was no more time.
Last player standing.
You see this? Tumingin si Nexus sa kaliwa.
no?
Ayan o, tignan mo.
Actually, you're right.
And if he held his position, I don't know kung gano'ng kalapit dun si Kennedy, kung baka mapano siya si Nexi, that still allowed the defuse for 555, pero wala. It happens, man. Wala, he's clearing his angles, he's making sure na hindi siya ma-overwhelm. Siyempre nakita natin yung X-ray.
Oh,
Pero
okay.
damn, yung mga slight decisions leading up to.
I get what you mean. Oo nga, no? In hindsight, parang at first, yeah, there is a win condition for him. Although he will definitely lose his life, maybe lose his operator because that. Pero better chance of winning nga naman yun. And ito na yung mga breaks of the game na dito nakikita yung konting mga pagkakamali ng mga players natin. Georgie though picks up the stack, takes one, and then there's one of his teammates na needs to serve, finding Nixie with a headshot. Just like that. Oh, unbelievable.
Oh my lord, napakalapit naman ng mga firefights natin dito, gunfights natin. 2 versus 2 now as Karuna and Georgie. So talaga nilang hawakan itong potential round win para sa kanila. Karuna's already na tough spot! Naku, nataba pa siya ng paranoia! Down to Georgie, 1 versus 2. Allows him to go through. Georgie has to go big or go home! And si Georgie, siya ay malaki. He gets the clutch, 9 to 10. What? He's gotta go big or go home and hindi siya babalik muna sa bahay nila. Mamaya pa, pag nanalo na sila dito sa round na to, sa game na to.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And this is the reason na kung bakit hindi ka talaga pwede ma-relax kahit pa maganda na yung simula mo dito sa round. Georgie needed to step up in this particular round. Somebody, in fact, has to step up dito sa round na to. Georgie ever so willing to be that guy. Nagbibigay ng advantage para dito sa Jade Lions. What an important round win para sa Jade Lions. Pwede mo nang i-argue na parang delix na sila talaga dito sa mga gantong moments, but you were able to pull through, my man.
Yan ang capabilities ng Jade Lions. And again, kahit man mukhang nawawala na sa kamay nila, they're still able to bring it all the way back. Pero still, hindi pa tapos ang laban. It's a very close na... Oh, wait. Georgie, what the heck was that? Okay. Kala ko, drop niya ng wall dito. Maybe he's just setting up yung wall niya kung X ba or Y axis. Para sa pag-push nila. I mean, ano rin, split second na pag-click din ng button
Yes,
na hindi siya makakano.
Correct.
Oo.
I think naramdaman nila na hindi nagpo-push out ito mga members of 5v5 because you recall parang wala kang galing. Talagang gano'n, Georgie! From the previous rounds, sunod-sunod, makakuha na isa to take away a kill from him. Tig-isa sila dito with 3 members, Surf, to take out Karuna. In that scenario, but that will be the spike planted by Jade Lions 4 versus 2. Surf malalim, going in for Georgie. Napakakunat naman nun. Georgie able, he was able to take out, Surf, no, oh no. Ganun lang, nakatatlo dito. Wait.
Oh no! I think alam ko rin nangyari! Oh!
I know what happened. I also know what happened.
Oh,
That's
no!
why. That is why.
Spike diffused.
Nako po! Viewers!
That is why, Georgie.
Viewers! Not like this.
Not like this.
Not like this. Napakaganda na ng entry ng Jade Lions. Nako po!
That's why Georgie. Ito pala, kaya pala ganun yung galaw ni Georgie.
Oo, pero nako, kailangan natin intayin ang sasabihin ng dakilang produksyon. Yan na nga. Oh!
Yes.
But the round was continuing. Oh my lord. Okay. In this situation, sige. Freaking out aside, para sa mga nakikinood din dyan sa mga social medias natin, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, TikTok. Moving on, 'di ba? As Jade Lions, paano niyo mababawi yung ganitong klaseng nangyari sa inyo? Kasi again, we're gonna have to wait for the confirmation on what's the call from the TOs. Kasi syempre, wala tayong magagawa dyan. Casters, ano bang gagawin nila dyan? Wala, hindi namin alam din. But if it does push through, kailangan hindi hands up ang Jade Lions dito. Kailangan nilang pumalag pa rin regardless of what happens. Kasi ang solid ng start ng round na yon.
Oh, no. Sobrang tricky kasi nakapag-plant na sila and all. So parang hindi siya ma-retract talaga. I don't think that we have... Do we have the machinery to do that actually?
They can.
Parang wala
Ang ano lang is...
They can. This was specific like second of...
Pero ang alam ko ha, and again, please do not take my word as law for this one. Pag hindi nila nasabi at the start of the round or habang wala nangyari sa round na yon at in the middle of like retake na and that, it might be hard to recall it. Yun na lang. So, again, hindi pa sigurado kasi hintayin natin yung word ng TO kasi that's going to be a bit of a concern. But anyways, solid na sana nung take na yun. I really do feel that should have been a potential 10-10 dito between the two squads.
Oh my God, Asaray. Medyo kalungkutan.
Yes, sir. Can you feel
It is. Grabe. The thing na napaka-importante nung round na yun, like, that would put them, it should be like 9 to, that should be 10-10, no? Yung score nila.
Yes.
In case.
Yeah.
Of course, it could still be a 5-5-5 win. We're not saying na impossible siya. So, they will continue through it.
Okay. It makes sense.
That's what it is.
It's way too late na and that was a pretty good round then from 5-5-5.
Yeah. You're right kasi may mga rules na parang
yeah, this is just based on experience sa mga nangyari din sa other online things na nakas ko sa Valorant. But yeah, moving on. Ganun talaga. What's at least taken to heart na lang na attacking side ng Jade Lions dito, so they do have the firepower, and Jade Lions, ramdam mo yung kanilang pangil as sinusugod nila. Kumaagat na sila dito sa B site natin. Walang katakot-takot na sinugod. Same setup as the last round lang din. And already in the blink of an eye, again, we do have the 4 versus 3, 3-3. Reposition. Endo is trying to isolate the fight against kay Nexi dito. Has to hit the shot, but no! Ginamitan ng electric hands. The overdrive is right here. Leaving only Karuna and teammate. Karuna hits the shot! Karuna hits another! And that's gonna be Jade Lions with the revenge, with their comeback. Kala nyo, maunahan nyo kami, maisan nyo kami. Hindi!
wow. Amazing display mula dito kay Karuna as well as Georgie, overwhelming that. And then, in the waist, actually, super commendable usage of the fast lane. Outplaying yung guy na naka-operator dito. Knowing full well na pwede siya mag-maneuver around. But Karuna, unaffected by whatever happened in sa previous round, recovers his resolve dito sa laban na to. And it felt like nothing has ever happened in the previous rounds. The momentum, you can feel it. At ang maganda dun sa panalo ng Jade Alliance is a big stopper dun sa economy ng side ng 5-5-5. What this means is they will have better firepower. Meron nga sila ditong ults na available for them. That's going to be the second res of the second half para kay Georgie to be available in this specific scenario. Operator up para kay Nexi. Overall, this will give a lot of just sheer force up against 5-5-5, and that means na mas maganda yung kanila maging estado heading into this. If they do get this equalizers around number 22, ito yung magiging impactful para sa Jade Lions.
Yeah, 100% agree. Napakaganda ng spot ngayon ng Jade Lions in terms of overall, if they are able to pierce through yung economy na natira dito sa 5-5-5. We'll see how it's going to work. Surf, mag-isa lang sa A site. Rest ng 5-5-5. Oh my God. Isang pop shot lang dun. Tanggal ulo ni Georgie. Jade Lions. Now, right outside the A site, smoke has dropped down. Potential push into A is possible dito ngayon. Wolf, sa lahat ng 5-5-5, yung other 4 players naman, nakaintay na lang sa B-side. Here comes the push. Tuge is gonna be going as yung ating alert player. Kung tumakbo sila, it might be able to get a catch. Down to 45 and Tuge nahulihan. They're happy about that one. It's gonna be a quick rotation. 4 versus 5 pa rin. Numbers advantage para sa 5-5-5.
They found my trap.
5 indeed. And especially dahil yung attackers yung nabawasan, this will be so impactful now. Nexi, medyo malalim naman na dito sa site. Can actually take this operator in a very good spot. Surf mula dun sa may backside ang abante dito ng 5-5-5 going in forward and the West. Sumusugod na nga dito. On the backside, that's Dofi. Wala muna makikita for now, but eventually we'll meet Wild Oreo as well as Georgie. Not going to do well. In fact, maubos dito. Just like that, Nexi and Corona combining for 4.
Oh, the explosion! Mahuhuli dalawa. Still good though. That is a round taken by Jade Lions. Ooh! Okay, off-cam kills, pero in the blink of an eye, that went straight to Jade Lions. Simultaneous na knockouts ang nakuha nila dito, Wolf. So, I mean, obviously, when that happens, diba, when you're in a position na nire-retake na yung site, or nire-retake na yung site, that's not what you want to see sa kill feed. Step in the right direction, pero 5-5-5, wala. Ang dami sila nakuhang economy for the past few rounds, so mayroon pa silang pambali dito.
11-11, Nexi. Starting this round with that headshot through the wall gamit ang kanyang operator. Actually, Corona going for the outlaw. Does have the Blade Storm. Sakali. Wild Oreo. They're just prepping up for round number 24 essentially dito para sa Jade Lions. So we're prepared for that with the weaponry that they have right now, yung mga commitments nila. And then Rez, Blade Storm, eventually Viper Spit available. Alert. Good spot to be in. Oh, the timing. The drone making sure na mabubugaw siya. Here comes Corona. Overwhelming si Alert. Ito na yung Hunter's Fury. Mula sa defenders. Kennedy has to put it down. In fear of Nexi. Taking him out. Napakalupit na shot mula sa Jade Lions.
Was that through the smoke? Para kay Nexi dito?
Bukas pa lang yung smoke.
Okay. Basta basically fast reactions talaga.
Fast reactions talaga.
Yeah, yan ang gusto natin makita dito from Nexi. Again, just showcasing how well-versed he is as yung sniper player. At least for this game, para sa Jade Lions. Pero grabe yung misplay dito ni Doffy. I think trying to back away, tapos nahulihan siya ni Corona with the blades. That was pretty damn huge. Corona, speaking of which, hindi pa rin siya tapos. Actually, looking for the chase ngayon, Wolf. Tanggalin na yung mga guns sa kamay ng kalaban. Oh!
Okay.
Hindi siya makakatakas dito. And Lewis holding the fort. Nexi na naman. Still hits the shot. Another one for Nexi! As nakuha niya, walang matatago na barrel dito ang 5-5-5.
Oh, that's definitely the nail in the coffin for there. Especially with Corona. Makita natin dito na nag-iinit at ino-overwhelm Nexi. Main the operator shot and then the headhunter. Sobrang smooth, just taking out one shot. And all of a sudden, despite the technical difficulties, despite the momentum na nahanap ng 5-5-5, winning 5 in a row. It's the first half, they are now at match point. And the different setup at that, Corona patalon dito with more aggressive play. Look at him, hindi niya tinitingnan man lang yung kanyang kaliwa dito. A very scary scenario for him, but they will go unpunished. Okay.
Oh, no damage.
No damage.
Bit of presence shown sa mid. It's very interesting na outlaw saka operator ang gamit ng Jade Lions dito. Makes sense din naman. Napakabilis ng potential for getting frags gamit ang outlaw. Pinakita lang agad. Masterclass from both Nexi and Georgie. This is going to the point na could be far too overwhelming para sa 5-5-5.
Let's play.
Jade Lions using Viper Spit.
Enemy remaining.
Look at the positioning. Nexi's hitting the beat. So na lang tayo si Kennedy. Down and about. Pero yan na nga. Down in the end. And Georgie, kita mo agad. Talon. Enjoying the moment in the sun as makukuha ng Jade Lions ang kanilang first game win in this best of 3 series laban sa 555.
Through the technical difficulties, through the momentum na nakita natin mula sa 555, you would think na ito na talaga yung one-sided affair para dito sa Jade Lions, especially because of how successful they were in Breeze before. Tapos nakahanap ng magandang momentum itong 555. The technical difficulties, you would think that Jade Lions are out of it. Pero right after the tech difficulty, Asoray, nakita mong biglang lumabas ka yung pangil ng Jade Lions. They were looking unstoppable after that one. And dahil doon, yung mental fortitude na nakita natin mula sa Jade Lions, the resolve and the recovery, nakita natin yung panalo. Those last 5 rounds were so one-sided in favor of Jade Lions.
Tandaan mo, yan ang unique stone property ng Jade. Habang tumatagal, lalong gumaganda. Lalong tumataas ang kalidad ng kwalidad at edad ng Jade Lions.
Aging like fine wine. 5 years in the biz, still at it. And 11-13 in favor of Jade Lions. Corona pa rin naman ang ating top fragger dito, but everybody just really picked up their own weight. Even dito sa 555, diba? Lowest pa dito si Dofi, but ang dami naman yung mga impactful na rounds. Alert as well. Then you could look at the other side dito si Tuguez and si Wild Oreo, impactful in important rounds. We do know Georgie, Nexi, as well as Corona, napaka ganda ng laro sa laban na to.
Yeah, I think napakalaking bagay talaga na yung wall ni Georgie hindi ma-overcome dito ng 555. I think one of the biggest things din kasi is habang nag-wall si Georgie, nag-wall din si Wild Oreo. Kaya hindi maka-easy basag dito yung 555. I think that's like a strategy they've been employing for this game and the past few games that they played on Breeze na din. It's kind of annoying to go against that kasi hindi mo lang kung saan mo babarilin yung wall and kung tama ba yung ginagawa mo or pag ginawa mo ba yun, pupush ka ng kalaban. There's a bit of mind games then when you kind of think about it. I have to check the replays ulit kung gano'n nga ba yung parang tempo ng Jade Lions. Anyways, team stats for both sides. Very close. I think one of the biggest things na pinakita dito ng Jade Lions is, especially yung sa second half na ng game, gaano ba nila masasolusyonan si Endui saka si Dofi. And I think that was a big one.
Yeah.
Even though si Karuna is of course the MVP of the map in terms of the overall stats, kung hindi nila shot yung dalawang players na to, Karuna was actually honestly struggling. So having that answer from the rest of the team, I think assisted din si Karuna na mapunta siya dito sa point na push na lang siya tapos again getting that kind of impact for his team then.
Yeah. A lot of good stuff that we've seen from Jade Lions in this particular game. Pero hindi pa tapos. Jumpstart done. We are gonna be heading into game number 2. Pumunta sa sa Haven, which is a map pick ng side ng 555. It will be very dicey. And I'm sure na magiging challenging to even for the side of Jade Lions.
Yeah, absolutely. And syempre, dito na lang. Baka Jade Lions naman, they're gonna be going into Haven, which is arguably mas malakas na map dito ng 555. It's going to be a definite question mark para sa atin din. But anyways, guys, we're gonna go on a quick break. When we come back, I'm in Wolf. It's gonna be game number 2. We'll see if Jade Lions can finish us off or will we go for the finale in one of the upper semifinals dito sa VALORANT Challengers Asia Split 2. My name is Sasaray, kasama ko si Wolf, and we'll be back after a quick break. Welcome back, guys, sa VALORANT Challengers Southeast Asia Split 2. Ako po si Aster. Kasama natin ngayon si Wolf. And we just witnessed a comeback dito from Jade Lions up against 555. Again, Jade Lions from Philippines, 555 from Thailand. Especially with that one round na medyo nagkaroon tayo ng ng team freeze. Na Mr. Freeze sila dito, yung Jade Lions ng one, pero nakabawi pa rin sila kahit papaano.
Yeah. It's just how it is. Minsan nangyayari talaga ganung scenario, pero nakabawi naman sila. Not only not only with how they played mentally, pero yung actual na paglalaro nila, yung gameplay nila nakita natin doon. At like I mentioned, what I noticed from that is we saw kung paano naging one-sided yung mga last few rounds para sa Jade Lions. So the resolve is there and I'm excited to see more from this team.
Yeah, absolutely. Now let's check out yung ating map results dito. As you can see, syempre nga 13-11, Jade Lions on their map pick got a very close fight but still the win in the end. Ngayon, is that going to be a similar thing na mangyayari? Especially ngayon na 555, pupunta naman tayo sa map selection nila, which is Haven din. And yun na nga sasabi natin na 555, for the lifespan ng team itself, Haven ang most played map din ng 555 dito, including yung mga matches nila dun sa local scene nila din. So, at least as a team, compared to Jade Lions, I think I've only played Haven once or twice lang ata sa buong buhay nila ever since, what was this, like May ata na buhay ang Jade Lions. Basta sometime this year, alam mong mas madaming na put in na reps dito ang 555.
Yeah. We'll see. Pero kasi naman Haven has been, I wouldn't say Haven is a map sa ngayon na with how few changes there were dito sa Haven, parang dapat talaga na-mastered mo na to as a team. So
Sure.
Curious to see kung gagamit pa rin dito ng chamber itong si Nexy on this particular map. Napaka-importante nung trap nung trademark for this particular map. And on that flip side, meron din kasing option nung Cypher, which we saw then Nexy play before. In the map, this would be also a good agent of choice.
Sure. I am curious if that's going to be the case once again dito para sa Jade Lions, just because I think they might go the way of the double duelist then. I'm not gonna say no to that if ever man, but we'll see. Georgie does favor yung Sage noon last time that they played this against, I believe that was Boom Esports. So potentially, pero gusto ko rin makita yung sinasabi mo na sana nga makakuha sila dito ng, or magamit ni Nexy ulit yung kanyang chamber, but probably not as effective just because mas maliit yung corridors dito ng Haven. Syempre, good sana, pero we'll kind of see. We'll see.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm trying to research then kung ano yung last time na naglaro dito on Jade Lions on Haven. It has been a long time. In fact, it will be about 1.5 months ago, or 1 month and a few weeks back. It was close. Laban siya sa Boom Esports that they actually won para dito sa Jade Lions, and they went in for the typical na setup naman Killjoy dito sa Haven. Alam naman natin kung gaano kaganda ang Killjoy dito rin sa mapa ito from time and time again. But also they brought in the Sage once again. So I'm not entirely sure if that will be the configuration once more. Pero when it comes naman sa 555, pag binalikan naman natin yung last match nila dito sa Haven, also a very long time ago, same day, nung naglaro din ng Haven ang Jade Lions. So 1 month and change for both teams. Ang kanilang napili din is actually the same setup. It's going to be Killjoy. Pero wala lang silang Sage.
Yeah. I'm not really sure kung I'm favoring the the no breach on both sides. I think breach is so good dito sa Haven map natin. But syempre, trends change, strategies change. Would really be nice to kind of see the bearded man. Actually, medyo kahawig mo nga si Breach. Pero mas pogi ka, huwag kang mag-alala.
Ay, salamat. Ang Breach ay isa rin sa mga favorite ko rin dito sa mapa na to. And this is more on a personal level. I think I've seen sa Champions, actually, parang may naalala ko na po na Breach na nilaro doon. In Game Changers, I've seen it actually fielded dito sa Haven many times. At yung mga international events din natin. But locally, hindi nga siya nagiging choice. And I don't know the reason why, but I think what you have to take note about the Breach is ang ganda niya offensively and defensively dito sa mapa na to.
Yeah. I think the only team that might have used yung Breach on Haven, correct? Correct me if I'm wrong. I think it was Fancy United lang.
This tournament, maybe.
Yeah, in this tournament. So I don't know. We'll see. Baka meron tayo dyang super fan na nag-track ng mga stats and he's like, kailangan ko i-compare to. Sabi nito ni Lodiwo sa ni Azuray na pwede natin i-check kung mas mataas ba yung winning percentage pag naka-breach ba yung mga players natin. Syempre, mga ganun, di ba? I don't know. Yeah. We'll see. Pero syempre, intay-intay muna din tayo, guys. Same old kagaya nung game number 1 na kumakalma lang muna tayo as we're waiting for the players. And we'll probably get our answer na rin once we get that agent select later sana. But aside from that, I think as we are, kind of just waiting then, I was about to say sino matalo dito baka kumalaban sa Oasis, but no, it's the next series kung sino manalo dun sa Fancy United and Sharper that actually will fall down into Oasis. And just kind of interesting to just point that out lang kasi gusto ko siyempre i-give ng holla yung isa pang PH team na pumapalag pa rin dito sa Southeast Asia.
Okay.
Just wanted to point it out there.
Yep. Ang makikita ko dito sa particular na matchup ng JADE Lions and sa 555 in game number 2 is dapat naka-recover na dito yung 555 from that loss. Especially kasi parang pag i-judge mo lang yung last few rounds para sa 555, they look lost, right? But things can change easily para dito sa dalawang teams natin. What I'm curious about is magiging malungkot ba ang 555 after knowing na DC na yung kalaban tapos ganito pa rin yung resulta para sa atin?
I think it's pressure para sa kanila for sure na parang naisip na 2 steps na lang, 'di ba? Makakuha na sila ng win nila. And then hindi nangyari yun kasi sabi ng JADE Lions, screw it. We're gonna do the same thing we did. And papakita namin sa'yo kahit man lesser weapons pa kami dahil sa wreck economy. But other than that, yun. Sagot na naman sa tanong part 2. It's gonna be the same comp on either side then. It's gonna be the double duelist para sa 555. Enduist playing as the Phoenix. Dofi on the Jet. As we've seen, syempre, yung capacity niya to be on that Jet is very, very strong. But on the other side, Jet naman for Karuna as always. Georgie as the Sage. Walang mintis-mintis. Daming nagawa din ni Giorgio on that Sage. Really utilizing yung wall na yan. Really also complementing yung playstyle dito ng JADE Lions.
Okay. Now that you mentioned it with this Jet tapos may kasamang Phoenix that gives you that blind, that more more sources of blind is what I'm trying to say. Unlike kung sakali dito sa JADE Lions, they only have the paranoia in this scenario. So as the defenders na eventually mapupunta sa attacking, parang you would always appreciate that if you are actually playing itong if you're playing this if you're running just this no blind other than the paranoia strat.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. I think that's also kung bakit din pala sasabi ko na gusto ko makita yung Breach, just because not only yung kanya aftershock but the flash flashpoint is so good because nababypass mo yung napakadaming walls dito because you actually need the wall to use the flash.
Yeah.
Ooh. Hard to be in that position, you know. Para kung naano ka agad sa kabila. But,
Yeah.
well, that being said, tuloy ang laban. We'll see how that goes. Again, para sa mga nag-tune in pa lang, 1-0 na tayo. Jade Lions, I would say, scraped by a very close fight sa 5-5-5, 13-11 on Breeze. As we are starting out naman sa Haven, 5-5-5's chosen map for map number 2. We'll see how that goes.
Right. Ang magiging setup dito, I feel like, is Killjoy C typically. Again, no other sources dito para mga anti-flank like the chamber, like perhaps the Cypher not available for both. So tingnan natin ano magiging I'm actually surprised how much we've dragged before this start, and sobrang na-hype na nga din tayo dito. And now with the Phoenix, diba? I wonder how this will affect ang ating scenario.
I think Phoenix was one of the best agents a couple of years back for Haven. Just because andaling ma-charge up yung kanyang ultimate. Like in the span of like maybe 2 or 3 rounds, up na ulit yung kanyang run it back. And it's still pretty cheap. I think it's like 6 charges lang. For a player like Endois na always in the middle of the fight, na syempre duelist siya, it's not hard to get yung run it back na yan. And napaka-oppressive niya kasi curveball is, I feel, just as effective na ng flashpoint. You know, the flash ability ni Phoenix. Anyways, it's... Oh my God! Naglaylag sila kay Endois. Where was he popping shots? Heaven! Smoked off pa siya, Wolf. Not like this. Not the start that you want to see as Jade Lions still will be able to plant the spike, drop the wall in, maybe just delay the opposing team. A potential for Georgie, pero hindi. Trap not sprung.
Yeah.
Ito na. Retake being done by 5-5-5. Next is already taking down a beating. Unti na natitira. Full blinded si Tuge. Hitting a couple of shots. Thank goodness na lang, pero hindi pa rin kakayanin as 5-5-5 takes it all the way back. First round para sa kanila. Well, with the help of Endois popping shots through the smoke sa Heaven.
Yeah, sometimes there are just rounds na masasabi mong parang can be decided by one play. And this is that particular round. Unfortunately, para sa side ng Jade Lions, already literally because of that 2K mula kay Endois actually going in for this Bulldog. And alam mo yung isa sa mga favorite na bagay ko about particularly dito sa Phoenix is when you get so many kills sa pistol round, what generally happens is lumalapit ka ng lumalapit dun sa ult mo. At yun, parang grabe yung snowball effect kapag sa isang Phoenix. Ang bilis kasi nung ult to get it. Which means na if you get to round number 3 tapos ano na kayo, like bonus na, pwede ka pa makapay nila. Nakakuha pa siya ng 2. So if you have the ult in round number 3, na dapat bonus para sa inyo, oh my God, and the West.
Yeah, it's already on 4K. Tapos meron na siya run it back. Lahat ng competition na inisip natin, round 3 pa lang to. Hindi. Round 3 nga makukuha niya na agad.
God.
Yeah. But this is gonna be...
Wow.
Yeah. I think on defending side, it's not the be-all end-all kasi syempre mawawala yung map control din dito even if he uses the ultimate. But still, having that reset para sa kanya to go aggressive, right? Even on potential retakes. Medyo sakit sa ulo, anahin yan. Yeah. 6-1.
Okay.
We'll wait the 6 more kills para... Or 7 more deaths. Oh, sorry, 6 more deaths.
Favorite ngayon
ng mga bata.
Yeah, ng mga bata. Nakatulad natin.
Ng mga batang isip din katulog natin.
Batang isip natin. Alright. Endois now still controlling B. Again, round it back is available with this Bulldog at kahit meron kang weapons advantage, technically speaking, as a bonus, it's not gonna depend, especially if Dolphin lands the shot. the headshot with his Marshall at hindi pa siya tapos.
Grabe, parang naglalaro lang siya sa sala nila.
Here.
Isipin mo yun. Nagluluto yung mama sa tabi tapos nakakuha ka ng headshot agad. Sabi mo, Ma'am! Magluto ka ng masarap na afritada. Nakakuha ako ng headshot gamit yung Marshall. Galing mo naman, anak. Ako bahala sa'yo pagkatapos ng game nyo.
Enemy mark.
That's the
Baka
dream.
na magugas. Lapit ng headshot ko ngayon eh.
Ay, grabe. Yan ang ano. Tuwa ka na. Tuwa pa yung mom mo, diba?
Tama.
Shout out to all the moms.
Zero.
They're queens out there.
Mm-hmm.
Tama.
Tingnan mo yung yung nakaramdam dito ng Jade Lions. Their tempo is really shut down. No serve. With that angle, gets to with the Bulldog and they want more. Want Oreo down for the count and the whisk and then makakuha ng kill na yun. They didn't even have to see the ults pop off, but this is already a disastrous round number 3 para sa side ng Jade Lions.
10 seconds
Lexi,
left.
the choice is ibigay na lang ba ang Phantom, suffer the penalty nang hindi ka na namatay dun sa round na natalo kayo. There's really just this is just really a lose-lose scenario. Surf, nakakita ng isang sapatos, ng dulo ng sapatos doon and figured there must be someone, takes him out through the wall bang.
Look at this. Tatlo rin nakatingin sa kanya.
Talaga?
30 seconds left.
There was no dash too. Tumalon lang siya pabalik sa cover. Kinda crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jade Lions are looking lost.
I think there has to be a round 4 na timeout dito para sa Jade Lions. Just because of the fact na, you also pointed out, kailangan nila ng flasher and because wala silang pang flash, they're not really flushing out yung spots of aggression dito ng Jade Lions. So, kung gano'ng ka-aggressive si Doppio, nandiyan na siya kasi hindi siya takot na mag-flash siya. Ay! Diyos ko! Nakakuha pa rin siya ng kill kay Georgie! Not through Corona, sure, but still, a peak dito. And a knockout.
Wow.
Placing swamp grenade.
Wow. What a shot. Still is 1 for 1. But as the attackers na wala masyadong pera dito, luging-lugi ka na. Surf wants to move forward for a little bit. Yeah, maghintay. Nexi, mag-ingat. Nexi is ready for this one. There's the swing. Kaso nakita agad yung kanya shoulder. Surf wins that duel. Especially with the Phantom up against that Sheriff in that distance. You know how it is. Mapipigilan pa nila ang pag-push dito. Ang lalim masyado ni Corona. That is 4 down para sa side ng Jade Knights. Again with the Bulldog. Gets one. Quickly traded off 4-0 para sa simula ng 5-5-5.
Napakalaki ng difference kung paano mag-play for map control ang Jade Lions here on Haven compared sa Breeze. And really difficult to say it na fully locked and loaded ngayon. Locked in ang team or ang 5-5-5. Buying power up again para sa Jade Lions. They're gonna be on another gun round dito, Wolf. Got the rifles. Hawak na nila lahat. Tanong na lang is how they're gonna be able to utilize this then. Yung wall ni Georgie might not be as effective. Lalo na these long corridors na si Duffy. Kitang-kita. Mga anggas niyan. Now, nursing the operator in his hands.
Ooh. That's interesting. At the 5, with this one, Dofi on this operator just really far back, holding on to C. Tapos, kompleto yung dun sa may B. And I don't know how late Jade will realize na mas magandang puntahan dito yung A. Knowing and seeing how passive they are. Yung pangil na nakita natin from the previous late rounds, sa previous game, I mean, nawala Asura. And it's mainly ba, ito mo napapainom pa. Oh, okay. Kaya pala.
Ayun.
Kaya naman pala. I was already wondering bakit hindi kumikilos yung mga members dito. What were they waiting for? And yeah, yun pala. May tech issues pala.
Okay. Talagang buhay.
Okay.
Pero
welcome back to casting.
miss natin to.
Okay.
Sa mga nagtatanong, hindi mo siguro nagtatanong yan, pero gusto niyo ng fun fact about Wolf Cash. Kailan kami nag-start nag-cast? 2017.
17.
Yeah.
That's right.
9 years into the industry, my gosh. My Lodi.
Is it?
Yeah. Grabe, tanda mo na.
Wow. Well, ganun talaga pag nagsimula ka ng 12 years old casting no?
12 years old ka. Oo, meron. Nung nagsimula ka sa casting, meron ka ng 12 years of experience.
Oh my God. Yeah. So,
Lapit
as
na
you are seeing...
pag nagawa na kayo ng autobiography or biography para kay Wolf, a decade into esports, isang taon na lang.
Did you believe that?
Yes, sir. Anyways, going back to the matter at hand, setting aside yung, I guess, yung technical issue ngayon ng Jade Lions, it really feels like na-halt na yung tempo, momentum, strats, kung paano sila kumokontak dito sa 555. And I don't know, I feel like it really just stems from the fact na wala silang flash. Hindi nila, they can't really expect na mag-peak kagaya sa Breeze na madaming angles ka na pwedeng paglaruan compared dito sa Haven na medyo funneling in, right? Na wala kang flash pambulag dun sa first contact.
Yep.
Yeah.
And if you think about it, yung kanilang smoke setup din hindi ganun ka-reliable. Only having this Omen. But if you think about it, matagal naman ng ano naman parang it's pretty common to see this setup, 'di ba, para sa Haven. But the fact that we are seeing na hindi nila na utilize yung smoke nila with this Omen. First of all, mahina na yung smoke setup nila. And second of all, hindi pa ganun ka-reliable yung kanilang mga flash. Parang doon na yung nagiging, yun na yung mga pain points. And even when that's the usual setup para sa Haven, ang reason kung ba't sila nalulugi ngayon is because dun sa isang lamang lang ng side ng 555, which is just having extra na mga utilities.
Yeah.
Na flash, essentially. One extra flash was all it took. Or two extra flashes.
Yeah. I think there has to be a point or a contact play dito na iwasan nila sana yon. Pero when you have someone like Doffy na pag-peak niya, alam niya agad yung angle, ang bilis ng reaction time niya na pwede siya makakuha ng starting kill para sa 555. Tas kung di mo siya mahuli, good luck ka na lang. Yun yung mga problem points ngayon na kailangan pag-isipan ng Jade Lions. But honestly, that being said then, you're right. Paano kaya nila gagawin yun? I think maybe another fact lang is, if I'm just gonna add it there, is they're gonna have to leverage yung Sova much more. I think ang nangyari dito, correct me if I'm wrong, parang hindi ko nakita na nakaka-tag si Wild Oreo gamit ang kanyang Sova. So, kung wala ka na nga flash, hindi mo pa natatag yung kalaban mo, syempre hindi sila matatakot na mag-reposition or mag-fallback.
Yeah.
But again, easier said than done. Kasi syempre, pwedeng sirain, pwedeng matagago. Kung mali timing mo, hindi mo ma-follow through yung util na yon. So, there's so many problems and not enough solutions na obvious para sa atin.
Okay.
Bot coming back.
So now we are back into the round. There's a setup. Wala naman din kasi nangyari, so that's I guess that's the good thing dito sa nangyari. But goes to the setup, endo na si Corona. Getting blocked off. There's the operator. Doffy wins in that duel. Wants to get more. Meron pa rin naman siyang dash. Oh, there's the paranoia. But that's it. Yun na lang. Hanggang dun lang ang meron dito. Ang side of Jade Lions, they just can't enter. Georgie though gets to. Pero yung isa dun is run it back.
Oh! Ganda ng spray control ni Alert. Backstab. accomplished, achieved para sa kanya. Getting a straight 3K. Grabe yun ang napakalaking problema. Even with Georgie having a nice little backstab play pa rin.
Yeah.
Kinapos pa rin sila dito. And yeah, there it is. Yung backstab play din ni Alert.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, very problematic ngayon para sa Jade Lions.
Yeah. And whatever your team na mention mo, Asaray, it's already clear na nahihirapan na ng malala dito ang Jade Lions. Especially dahil dahil din sa economy naman sa dito, not even the ults are available for them. Na, parang hindi lang sa kills, hindi lang sa round wins, famine ang Jade Lions, pati din sa mga kills eh. That means na no orbs and then Canada even it takes a kill to get is that res actually. They will want to fight this, especially knowing na may nasa napunta ba na rito. Make is a nice shot with that one, pero Dofi just clears him out just like that. 3 versus 3.
One enemy remaining.
2 guns. Now Georgie collects one more. Jade Lights have crumbled. Eto Kiko, this 50 would be good now to take him out. Grabe! Just when we counted them out. Eto, 5-5 drop down to the Jade Lions. Sobrang bilis and aggressive na galaw dito sa may A.
I like this. So, damn, that was nasty tap para from Coruna. I like the idea ngayon ng Jade Lions. Micro skirmishes. Hanap tayo ng portion of the map, dahan-dahanin natin. Kung magka-challenge siya 5-5-5, isa-isahin natin yan, i-checkmark. Hindi tayo one fell swoop. Iisa-isahin natin yan. I like the idea. Just, it's the first play. Hindi pa tapos ang laban. And syempre may mangyayari pa rin ganito, but they kind of have to go about it. Pero si Dofi, itong plataforma sa C, ang kanyang trono at hindi siya matatanggal dito.
Oh, that was such a bad set of events. And hindi matutuloy-tuloy yan. The snowball continues. At negatively siya towards Jade Lions. Might get more. Oh, Surf holding the right angle smartly. Runs back. Hindi kailangan magmadali. 2 quick kills from Dofi na with that operator mula sa C. To think that Jade Lions have given that away just like that. At nabigyan pa sila ng kill dito sa may garage. At ang mangyayari na lang talaga dito, Asura, you know what it is. This will just be a save for the last 2 remaining members of Jade Lions.
Hindi talaga nila pwedeng itry kunin ang silong dito until makuha siguro sila ng mas magandang control sa mid. Not even just garage. I think mid in total lang din. But, yeah. Very problematic position to be in. Yan ang nga sasabi natin, di ba, na para ba nila tutuloy
10
yung
seconds left.
more skirmish style na play na nakuha nila ng 1 round na yon. And again, 1 round pa lang yan. Di pa yung continuous. Tuloy ang laban. But yeah, there it is. Next round na muna tayo. It's a loss for the Jade Lions. 5-5-5. Very strong start para sa kanila. And quick replay. Grabe.
And Asray, I guess ito na yung mga bagay na ikaw lang makasagot. I don't know how to answer this, but how did they actually stop that? Kasi parang it's one thing to really just place some smokes into C. Maybe wala silang mga actual long-range utility. Maybe meron ka Sovadar, but I don't think that's enough to kind of really parang bugawin itong si Dofi dun sa spot na yun. So typically, you would look for utilities na long range. You're looking for flashes or smokes. Or mas maganda bang iwasan na lang totally itong C, just really dial it back to sa B and A. Sa mga ganitong mga scenarios, was a better response now for Jade Lions.
I think you just give up C. Huwag ka na muna pumunta ng C up until you still Haven is like a 3-side. It is a 3-side map, diba? You have options to go B and A. I don't think there's any bad thing naman to go there. Might as well, diba? Na try to just push that other side. I am curious though kasi kita mo may pings pa rin na ginagawa dito on Jade Lions sa C eh. I still think that there's merit to go to C. Pero it gets outweighed sa threat na pinapakita dito ni Dofi gamit yung kanyang operator. But I don't know, we'll see. Mukha naman nag-rotate dito si Dofi naman to the A side. So maybe dahil dun sa play na yon, nag-mind games din ang Jade Lions na dahil sa long tactical pause, alam nila iniisip ng 5-5 na magiging C sila or A sila. Kinda working though. Paranoia has been played by Alert. Pero, ay, nako! Natusta si Georgie ng hatag! Not like this, Georgie! Okay, nasa initial contact, pero...
Right here.
Oh no.
Yeah.
And it's still C. Easy pa rin yun. Siyempre, obviously, hindi naman si Dofi naging problema ng but end the West. This time, Wild Oreo. Good shot. Surf wants to go forward. Takes out one. Might get the second. Ang ganda ng control niya dito. Bago siya mapatumba actually to give. Misses some shots. Nexi had to recuperate. And now, yung dapat magiging 2v2 with that trade-off, naging 1 versus 2 pa. And walang impormasyon dito ngayon si Nexi on where both Dofi and Alert will be. Especially kasi may ult din ito si Alert.
Okay, ang maganda lang dito para kay Nexi is he still has the element of
30
surprise.
seconds left.
Ultimate available.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, and the spike in his hand. And his opponents are on the other side of the map. Kahit mo mag-teleport dito si Alert, he's still gonna be in a 1 versus 1 for the meantime. Grabe si Nexi. Talagang nilagay niya yung sarili niya sa pinaka-punot-puno ng site dito. I like the play. No ultimates from Alert just yet. I think iintayin niya na lumapit si Dofi tapos gagamitin niya yung from the shadows para
Yes.
forward scout dito si Nexi.
Yes.
But time is
yes.
ticking.
Who will win? Interesting clutch. Dofi gonna be spotted by the turret for sure. No alarm bots, just the ult. Nakikita isa at that's it. That's just how it is. Dofi understanding na ang pinakapanggagalingan lang is yung gilid nitong platform na to. So may really on the backside. It's more than enough. And syempre may verticality factor with the updraft.
Wait.
Na hindi rin talaga makakontra ng ganun ng kadali. Even yung turret hindi ganun kabilis. But yeah, this was the hot hands that actually was the problem.
I think hindi nalagay na maayos si Nexi yung turret niya. Kasi never, you know.
Oo nga, no, hindi nga nakatingin.
Oh my God. When it happens
you're right.
in
You're
the
right.
most clutch of moments, talagang mapapa face plant ka na lang talaga. Or face palm, excuse me. But yes, absolutely right. In that situation din talaga, medyo nag-bank si Nexi, natulungan siya ng turret niya. Tapos, syempre, that distance, hindi mo marinig yung steps ni Dofi. It is what it is.
Here we go, drone. Yung idea, Karuna actually dodges some of those Nana swarms. There's the wall. Pwedeng set up dito after they planted, waiting for the smoke to dissipate. And yun na nga yung mangyayari doon. Looking for any entrance. Hunter's Fury gonna be committed by Wild Oreo. In fact, ooh!
Breaks it.
Narrow miss. Narrow miss.
Yeah. Step in the right direction. At least nakakuha sila ng space to play around the site. Pero ito na. Susugod na ang ating 555. Flashes in hand. Gets pushed. Already 2 kills para sa kanila. Naipit si Corona dito. Walang katakas-takas. And inside the smoke, leaving Wild Oreo in a 1 versus 4 kasi yung teammate niya all around the corner na rin. Walang shot straight dito si Nexi to actually defuse yung spike or stop the diffuser on the spike. And 555 tuloy pa rin ang kanilang pag-control dito sa ating Haven map.
And how about that play? Pagkagamit doon ng curveball, tapos if I'm not mistaken, meron natang cloudburst na nilagay itong si Jet dun sa just a little behind where he will land sa dash. So that meant na hindi siya mapa-flash, and you could see that everybody was flashed out dun sa members ng Jade. Not sure if that's the idea or talagang literal na nakatalikod lang siya while the Phoenix curveball was there, but
If you
but
dash past the Phoenix curveball, hindi ka ma-full flash
Hindi ko
din.
flash. I
Oo.
guess yun talaga, no? And that was enough, di ba? Parang, I can't believe na ito yung factor na pinag-usapan natin pre-game na dahil sa isa lang na flash mula dito sa Jade Lions, magiging impactful siya at kitang-kita natin yung advantage. Dolphy from up top. And syempre, kuha pa ng isa. Actually, dalawa with a shorty. Alert to take out Corona. Jade Lions are in shambles. And understandably so. Eco naman to. Enduist. 3 HP remaining. Flashes in. And now they take it. That's a flawless para sa 5-5-5.
Grabe. Medyo silang plaka tayo na paulit natin sasabi yung flash pero wala eh. It's ang laking factor niya ngayon. I mean, sure, again, iba yung galawan ng 555 dito pero well supplemented by certain abilities din ng kanilang selected agents na feels like hindi ma-counteract ito ng Jade Lions. Tingnan mo, may lineup pa dito si Endoist, the nerd. The nerd of this guy.
The nerd of this guy.
Okay, yan. Ayan. Tingnan mo.
Swordless land.
Sa corner para para ma-flush out sila. That's ultimate being used to actually still push them away. Okay. I mean, heavy commitment dito para sa 555. No real damage onto Jade Lions, so medyo sigh of relief for the Lions.
Yeah. Sige. With this one, overwhelming amount of resources. Actually, timing. Medyo bumabot din sa Jade Lions. And they go. Corona to take out one. Georgie naman para sa isa. Kennedy. They got the guy from Sewers. But in comes Corona for the trade. Nagkapalitan na nga dito ng isa para sa tatlo. In favor of Jade Lions. The best trade that they've ever gotten. But Toffee!
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, that's Corona. Getting the third. They try to smoke him out. Alam nila kung nasaan exactly where this operator guy is. Dolphy, Corona with 8 HP. Dolphy with the operator wins it. Good crosshair placement. 4K para kay Corona. A much needed momentum boost para sa Jade Lions. But that's just their second point. At papunta tayo sa last round ng first half.
Yeah, this is what we were looking for talaga from the Lions, the Jade Lions, na makakuha na sila ng skirmish. Potential point. Nasa is the bridge na kailangan nilang tawirin, di ba? Paano nila sisimulan yung round at mapunta yung pwesto nila na pwede na sila makipag-skirmish dito sa 555. Probably part of that, factor of that is nagamit yung mga ultimates na napakaaga ng 555 dito because of counterplay potentially sa A-house.
Yeah.
But Jade Lions still showing na hindi sila aayaw
Timing.
sa potential na makipag-firefight dito sa 555.
So timing. There's no flash. There's no smoke. Dolphy, semi-off angle. Timing na lang talaga ang magde-determine kung sino ang mananalo sa trade na to, sa duelo na to. Dolphy, misses the shot, has to dash out. Also with the updraft, pero nandun na si Corona. Much faster, much cleaner. Susugod na nga dito, mga members ng Jade Lions and the Wisno to take out Corona. Crucial piece of the attackers. Sa ngayon, flash is being thrown. In fact, dalawa. Georgie take out alert. Through the smoke, they go. Back off a bit, and the Wist. Manglilikod, pero mapapatungo muna yung isa now! As a smoke team, si Best naman siya sa likod, takes out 2. 10-2 in favor of 555.
And Twist again. Siya yung merong eyes in the back of his head. Meron siyang sa mga nakapanood dyan ng Kuroko no Basket, Emperor Eye, able to see the layout of the land. Kasi tingnan mo yung pwesto niya. He was somewhere back of the site. Tapos ginamit niya yung platform para ikutin yung kalaban niya kasi alam niya na hard focus ang Jade Lions doon sa back ng C site and straight up gets that backstab knowing na siya na yung last player din ng 555. If he falls, that would have been a 9-3 para sa Jade Lions or 3-9 for Jade Lions.
Yeah. And with that 10-2, a very commanding lead. Kung di ako nagkamali, Lotus, was it Lotus as our last map kung sakali?
Let me check.
Well,
Split.
Split, will be split. Alright.
Hindi pa naman tapos ang laban.
Napakagandang simula. Di pa naman tapos. You're right.
Totoo.
Attackers, they say na attacker-sided nga lang itong Haven, which would have favored Jade Lions. At ang isang scary nga lang din dito is yun ulit, the Phoenix, the presence of Phoenix on the attacker side with the Omen. A lot of ground that can be covered. Pwedeng makita natin mabibilis na executes coming out from 555. And ito yung siguro crucial talaga. Jade Lions, I feel like they cannot lose the pistol. To be fair, they have the double sentinel setup, which usually favors the defenders. Ayun, hindi nila talaga pwedeng ibigay itong pistol na to.
Ang laking bagay. No? Not just the round, but the tempo itself then of the second half. When you're in this kind of a spot, sakit sa ulo talaga na ganito kalaki yung round differential ng 555 sa'yo or ng other team sa'yo. But yeah, absolutely right. It's going to be dictated, of course, by the pistol. But again, the stakes are higher for Jade Lions. Definitely net this. Oh, okay. Just tingin-tingin lang muna. I like that 555 has this kind of play na ingay muna dito, ingay muna doon. Hindi sila mag-overextend. Iintay nila kung may mag-pocket play ang Jade Lions. Surf tries to go around. Patan next dito. That's a step in the right direction para sa Jade Lions.
Minsan talaga mapupunta ka sa isang point na no choice. Kala mo yung meron kang ghost, tapos nakakita ka ng turret, tapos pistol round, parang, ano ba to? Nandito na ako eh, go ko pa ba? Patan naman na ako eh, patay ko na lang ba to? And yeah, Surf was really in that awkward moment. Wild Oreo could be the very good spot. Sees some heads in here, repositions, gets one. Now to the right, Dofi will deny him. That's a 1-for-1. And now Georgie to be the one to defend here. With the classic, makikita nice timing for the trade-off, but will be traded off as well. 2 versus 2. Kennedy and Dofi up against Nexi and Corona. Corona nasa ilalim ng smoke. Dofi planting. Smoke dissipates. Underhand. Makita siya dito. Will eventually land the shots. And Nexi naman para sa kabila. 2 sheriffs to take them out. A must-win pistol goes in the favor of Jade Lions.
Yeah, that's the very important keywords. Must win pistol dito. I really like kung paano hinold off the shot daw from Corona. Kala mo mag-over over-commit dun sa pag-pop shot eh. But no, he reset his aim again, get that last shot off, tapos Nexi with a nice little wrap around, get the planter down din. Step in the right direction nga, Wolf, pero hindi pa pwedeng kumalma ang Jade Lions. 7-round difference, double digits na ang 555. Napaka laki ng chance na baka nga ma-pressure sila dito, and they have to not let that happen.
Yeah. Okay. And the West, mag-design sila dito. Punta sa may B, only to meet Nexi with the 2K Spectre, Nanoswarm all over the place. Alam nila yung pwedeng mangyari sa kanila, but they still went up ahead. And because of that, mapapunish sila dito ni Nexi on this Killjoy. That's 2 down on the attackers na naka-eco sa ngayon.
Valoria still holding Heaven.
Perfect.
Spatan si Surf ngayon. Wall hasn't been broken as well. So hindi makapag-push up si Alert to assist Kennedy. Kennedy committing as well a fight. Not gonna happen this time. Ito na lang titira. Si Alert na lang. Georgie still hits the beat. Yun na nga, makakuha na siya. Flawless round para sa Jade Lions. Dahan-dahan na binabawi nila dito ang Haven.
Yes.
It's looking so nice. I like the play na pinakita nila.
Yep.
It's just kind of staving their hand. Alam mo yun, kalma lang muna. Huwag ka mag-overextend. There's no need na sumobra tayo. And it shows.
Yep.
That discipline.
It's sounds about right. 2 points. Bet ito na. Ang kagandahan din kasi dun sa mga sa flawless rounds, sa kanilang bonus, it just means that almost equal yung kanilang firepower dito. But they might not be prepared for what's happening. Dalawang flash na available para kay Endoist. Not even the paranoia. Okay, they did have to commit the paranoia and the 2 smokes in here. Hindi ganun kadali magiging retake dito ng side ng Jade Lions, especially because Surf already with the go-ahead play to game might actually looks pero malulugi siya din. The Peaker's advantage, and is from long distance to take out Wild Oreo. Lurkers are down and out. Surf actually sees one, gets punished, magbibigay ng isang Phantom, will be recovered by the members of Jade Lions. Let's see how this goes.
They can't play defensive. I mean, they have to, obviously, but they can't play passive, excuse me. Kailangan nilang mabawi ito sa 5-5-5. I think this is a paradox na ngayon para sa Jade Lions na kailangan nila i-retake yung site, pero kasi syempre ayaw nilang bigyan ng extra round yung 5-5-5, pero ma-overextend sila. Unfortunately, that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Oh, Doffy surviving.
Yes.
11-4.
11-4, great shot coming up from Doffy, by the way, without any sort of vision. Surf ang kanyang kill dito na nagbigay sa kanila ng -2 tapos may isa pang extra kill doon na wala namang vision whatsoever si Doffy. Pays to really spam and know where you should point your crosshairs sa mga ganung moments. But as expected, that's a bonus naman na dapat ipanalo talaga ng 5-5-5. However, Asoray, ang pinaka-crucial dito is isa lang yung napatumba, which means that they will have all of their rifles and all of their full shields heading into the first gun round. Prepared ba ang Jade Lions for this one? As the defenders, B-site. Ang basa dito ng 5-5-5, baka wala na yung mga defensive na utilities dito coming out from Nexi. That's not the case though, but that's gonna be where they hedge their bets. May mga teleportations din naman sila at dashes kasi din to get through and bypass that. Paranoia already used, that's alright. This is not good for the defenders.
Yeah, they're getting forced back so much. Hindi pa rin namamatis Doffy. Ilang beses ng tag nung Recon Dart din. Still, there will be no exit para sa kanya. And here comes the rest of Jade Lions. This is what they're looking for. But still, hindi pa rin sila pwedeng huminga ng mahimbing. Dahil sa post-plant positioning ng 5-5-5. Kanady's been spotted out. They have to push, and Nexi and teammate were able to make it happen. Nexi, last player standing. May oras pa siya para makapag-defuse. Yung Jade Lions, gritting through their teeth, Wolf. Nakakuha pa rin sila dito ng isang round. Napakalaking bagay.
Yeah. Remember, during the start of before the match actually started, pag-usapan natin kung gaano ka-clutch si Nexi at bakit siya nagiging defensive anchor sa mga late rounds. This time, fully utilizing yung kanyang teammates. Eventually, kasi makikita natin siya na last man standing, so parang pwede natin sabihin na ginamit niya yung mga teammates niya to his advantage. And that's exactly what happened. Na yung teamwork dito ng Jade Lions and how they were able to retake despite them only having the paranoia, tas nagamit agad nila very early. The fact na punish nila yung malalim na pwestuhan mula kay Doffy, it's actually giving the advantage. And paranoia already being forced by the run it back na pinressure dito ni Enduist onto garage. Not gonna get any kill out of that. But actually, nakahabol pa ng isang kill si Enduist kay Nexi in the last millisecond na meron siyang run it back.
Oh no, that means na na-turn off lahat ng Sentinel utility on that B site. Already exposing B. Georgie, nahabol na siya ngayon. Oh, the wall up is interesting. Isn't the plan going to go B? No, they actually overcommitted dito, Wolf. Waldoria spotted out one. Georgie with the backstab. Spike's been dropped already. Hahawakan na nito Surf, but this is a primo position to be in if Jade Lions ka.
I think 5-5-5 wanted to really recover some guns before they tried to fight. That's why they pushed more. Pero sabi mo nga, na-punish sila because of that great hits up play. Kami na kayong kumala kay Wild Oreo na binagtas niya yung spawn ng defenders. That's why nakakuha siya ng 2 tapos may +1 pa dito kay Georgie. Surf though in a very good spot. Takes the headshot. Oh, tumalikod. Wild Oreo fights the timing. Only one's left. They do have the recon for this one. And Georgie knows. Good shot. Great punish coming out from Jade Lions.
Oh.
At magkakaroon na rin ng rest dito si Georgie. Actually, wanted to really secure that operator. Tama nga naman. Like, they will have the numbers advantage, and it's worth it to res right now to recover the operator. It's essentially nag-conjure ka ng 4,700 gold out of or creds out of thin air.
Gold.
Sorry.
Hindi, tama lang naman. Kasi mas magandang exchange rate pag gold ang ginamit mo.
Tama. Tama
naman. Kaya nga sasabi ko eh.
May ano yan eh, may gold reserve naman yung
wow.
Valorant for sure. That's how they use their credits. Siyempre,
Akala ko, in-expect ko nga Radiant reserves eh, pero...
They're right. But Radiant is for their abilities. Pero sa mga barrel,
gold reserve pa rin.
creds. Gold reserve, yeah.
So, nakatay sa gold reserve ng
There you
region
go.
kung nasan ka.
There you go. It all makes sense now.
Yeah, may economy sa Valorant. Grabe naman
May
yan.
economy sa Valorant.
Tama. But, yeah. I like this din kasi if you look at yung economy nga na natitira dito sa Jade, hindi sila makakapag-buy up ng operator ulit kay Karuna, nor drop proper rifles din, and while at the same time buying yung lahat ng kailangan nilang other resources. So, economical res.
Yeah.
I like it. I mean, we've seen that. It's nothing special. Pero, having the mindset to use that definitely shows kung gaano ka aware sa macro play din ng game natin.
Valorant economics ang makikita natin dito. Swarms being used, being forced din sa may B site. At ibibigay lang willingly because they know meron silang ult mula dito kay Wild Oreo. And what a play coming from Georgie. A very fast one. Surf with the help of his turret. Eh, mapapatumba doon si Tuge.
Oh no!
Okay.
The miss shot is going to be huge. Hinahabol nila dito si Karuna. Like the idea as well, pero hindi! The recoil, the lineup, the collateral shot from Karuna. A shot in the night as he robs 5x5 of a potential round win dito. And Jade Lions once again claim B site as theirs. Grabe. You know what?
Amazing shot.
Luck favors the prepared. And Karuna was prepared to take 2 kills to his name.
Yeah. Great shot from Georgie. Great shot from Surf. Pero even better, yung pwestuhan doon to punish that. Actually, being patient enough na pababain yung Jet before he actually had the shot. Because sometimes it can be greedy, pwede mo i-flick yung mag-duck hunt ka doon. And also, usage of the Cloudburst to get out, the heads-up play to go for the dash afterwards. Gets the W. And maganda rin naman yung naging 2v2 dun sa may bandang gitna with the flash coming out from Endoist. But masyado na mataas yung momentum. And adrenaline from Jade Lions. And eto na, within arm's reach ang lamang ng 555.
Oh, alert. Hindi sila makapag-plant. Nice little lineup from Nexi to kind of stop
Devi
them.
ult.
Spike planted.
Oh, you're right.
You should run.
It's huge. Ayan, ginamit na Nexi. And it's gonna cover the rest of the site too. Teleport dito from Tuge for that extra bit of information. Flank para kay Karuna din. Big flank from Karuna as he actually goes to the spawn ng kalaban. What is happening, Karuna? Just overcommitting to the beat. Teka, I'm not really sure what's if this actually is how it's going to go. Oh, Warrior naka-half siya. Okay, teka lang. This is actually still very doable. Smoke's dropping down. Oh, hindi. Nawalan sila ng spotlight. Down to the last player na lang si Nexi. Gusto ko yung try na ginagawa dito ng Jade Lions. I like the idea, pero kinapos sila. 5-5-5. They only really needed the 1 round para mapunta sila dito sa map point.
Match point.
What a chaotic round. From
What a
either
chaotic
side
round
din,
indeed.
Wolf.
Ito yata yung, I think yung saying para sa ginawa dito ng Jade Lions is they spread themselves too thin after dun sa ult. Kasi I think that tamang idea eh. Let them go in dun sa B. Kung B man yung naging choice dito, much better talaga. Utilize na lang natin yung ating ult coming out from Nexi. Pero gusto sana kumonekta ni Nexi with Georgie from A link to B. Ang kagandahan sa ginawa ni Alert, sumugod siya doon, forcing that slow orb. And yung slow orb dito ni Georgie, parang napasama pa sila because they can get into sight faster because of that. At ang gagawin lang ni Alert is to teleport out of there.
Yeah.
Kung sakali, with the shrouded theft, obviously. Yun nga lang, etong si Corona, I don't know, I'm not entirely sure what is the idea because they went for the flank with the operator. At knowing na may Killjoy from the other side na really just spotted him out. Nakita mo naman kung gano'ng kasama yung nangyari kay Corona. I'm surprised na tumagal nga siya ng gano'ng katagal that but it was already checkmate for himself. And dahil nga naman masyadong na-spread yung mga members ng Jade Alliance, hindi nila nagawa yung plano nila na hindi gawa ng gamitin for their advantage yung lockdown, and that's the reason why match point na ngayon yung 5-5-5.
It's really hard to tell then kung what was going in the head there, but of Karuna. I really think it's just to wrap around and flank. Tapos na malila yung timing ni Tuge. Tapos na I think the pressure to get that peak para sana makakuha siya ng revenge.
You're right.
Yeah, but I think the execution was a little bit too shoddy. Probably because syempre naubos na sila oras and they really want to press back against the 5-5-5 dito. Pero the reverse or the opposite kind of happened. So nawala na sila ng 2 players, unfortunately.
Scanning ahead.
Shadows traveling.
Here we are. Okay. Waldorio is there for the defense. Surf at this time, isa lang ang pupunta sa may bandang B. Surf knows. Pang-confirm lang din kung nasan yung mga utilities dito ng Killjoy ng kabilang team. But he will still commit to B this time. Good nanostorm usage, but even better slow orb. Dash coming of Dofi. Tinutulo na nga dito. Nexi on point with that prediction. Makapag-flood pa rin naman, but Nexi gets to Corona with the Blade Storm. Takes out alert. Dalawa natitira. Corona takes flight. Goes to the second floor. On the farm elevated. Takes out another one. Kennedy down for the count.
10 seconds left.
And now the spike is exposed. And the waste, nice shot from himself. 5 seconds. Full Blade Storm. Right click from Corona. That's 8 points para sa Jade Alliance.
Nexi, meron pa siyang na preemptive nanoswarm sa heaven or dun sa boosted
That's
spot
it.
para makakuha
Ganun na nga.
Oo. That's pretty sick. Para dito kay kay Nexi din. Really stopping yung approach ng 5-5-5. Jade Lions. Tara naman tayo sa mga holding on to the knife's edge. But it's close. Wolf, 4 rounds na lang ang kailangan nila. It's not really that bad, pero the onslaught continues. 5-5-5, isang pagkakamali lang ng kalaban nila ang kanilang hinahanap.
Joke's over.
A push into the B side is very possible ngayon as Corona! Oh no! Try niya na mag-deter ng push nila. Body block, if ever man, and still does not work. Kala ko, flank to. But it's not gonna happen. Dofi overstaying his welcome to spawn. Nahulihan na rin siya. Georgie pushing through. Headshot or body shot through.
Resbait.
Resbait nga lang, Georgie! Oh no, the flank! So na lang natitira.
Standing.
Tuge and Endoist, 1 versus 1. Alam niyo na kung nasan siya, and he hits the shot knowing where Endoist is! Kahit anong mangyari, hindi pa rin bibitaw ang Jade Lions. 5-5-5 made it close, but close is not done, and done is not enough dito para sa Jade Lions. Hindi ko na kung sabi ko, pero hindi pa tapos sa laban.
That's absolutely what a chaotic round. And to be fair, sobrang disastrous ito sa Jade Lions. Kung iisipin, napaka-typical nung setup na to with the Omen and may ult na Sova sa gantong setup sa C. Diba? Hunter Spirit doon sa right side, kaliwa babatoy ng mga mollies, and you will take on what's ahead of you. And tingin ko yung naging decision dito para sa Jade Lions, sige Corona, sigurin mo yan, maybe catch them off guard. And it was a disaster from the start. Buti na lang si Georgie, nakakuha ng isang kill, gets the res bait na eventually natalo din siya. Wild Oreo from a long distance, but eventually Tuge stepping up to the occasion now. 9 points to 12. It's not yet over para sa Jade Lions.
Yan na nga ang sasabi ni Confucius. Never let your opponent know what you don't know yourself.
Sinabi niya talaga yan.
Kaya nga siya Confucius kasi nalito siya.
Oh my God.
No, wag kang maniwala guys. Sabi-sabi lang yan. Wala kayong makikita niyan sa sa mga teachings ni Confucius.
Art of War.
Ano naman yun? Si Sansa naman yun eh.
Sorry. Oh my God.
No. Okay. Back to the matter at hand. Wala nang intercept dito si Georgie kasi medyo malayo siya. No res as well.
30 seconds
This is
left.
going to be an aggressive flash. Nexy's there for the refrag pero damage is already done. Dalawa na lang natitira sa kanila. They're still hiding inside the Killjoy ultimate. Oh no! Tugen na lang matitira ngayon. 1 versus 4. 99.99% chance of a win. Pero may 0.01 pa rin para kay Tugen dito. He peeks. Kinda deep takes him down. Natapos na rin ang laban. It's a hard-fought battle on either side and 555 ang makakakuha ng W para sa second map natin. Meaning, we're gonna go to split.
At a certain point dito sa ating laban, naramdaman natin yung lamang ng composition dito ng side ng 555 kontra sa Jade Lions. And we know for sure that Jade Lions have deployed a specific composition ng agent na typical naman. There's nothing really special. And only, ang kakaiba lang dito is paano ginamit ng 555 yung extra flash from the Phoenix. But at the same time, how well they played. Dofi was phenomenal in this game. Alert was a big issue para sa side ng Jade Lions. At dahil dun sa mga extra na dinagdag pa dito ng 555 like Surf, manning the anti-lurk position, at kung paano nila na-overwhelm itong Jade Lions, definitely deserving of this win. Kaya naman, pupunta tayo sa isang Game 3. Labo-labo na. It's anybody's game at this point, especially in how good 555 have recovered.
Absolutely. Man, but there were some insane highlights din na nakita natin sa Jade Lions, especially from Corona, yung nakita natin dito. Georgie also putting his name in the list of players that took 555 for a spin. And syempre, nga lang with the round leads ng 555 so high nung first half, medyo tall hill to climb ito for Jade Lions to really bring it back. That was what, 10-2? Nakakuha sila ng 7 rounds.
That's right.
From that second half. Napakalaking bagay din sa Jade Lions. Unfortunately, again, it is gonna come up short. Stats dito, I will be honest, nung Jade Lions nag 5-0 na ata yung 555, there was only like 2 kills for each player na meron ng Jade Lions. But look at this. Nakabawi nga sila. I think biggest takeaway talaga natin dito was yung discussion natin at the start of the second game na nakulangan tayo ng flash. And Jade Lions, kahit na-adjust sila, felt like adjustment was very late. Not little, but very late into the game na rin.
And this is a lesson din naman para dito sa Jade Lions. And to be fair, titingin ko naman hindi naman din just the composition was the reason why 555 was able to win. Maganda rin naman talaga yung execute nila. Like Dofi, di ba, the right yung gunplay niya mismo, yung tutok ni Dofi, as well as the Phoenix that we saw from this team. Napakaganda rin naman. Kaya naman, eventually, yung 555, they get this win. And the West was 3-1-2 sa kanyang ACS. Ganyan, kaganda yung kanyang ibang. And having 86.4 na kill assist, I think, percentage, that's actually commendable. That's 86 is masyadong mataas, actually, if you think about it.
Yeah, that just means na napakaganda ng parang conversion nila from setting up into alley-ooping a kill kay Endoist. So, hindi siya yung parang first contact na lurk or ano lang, talagang may may support dito si Endoist to make to make this happen.
That's right. Okay, so that's it for game number 2. We go to split for game number 3, mga kaibigan. And it's a very interesting and close match.
Yeah.
You would think na magiging one-sided ito sa Jade Lions after game number 1, but it's different. Valorant, sabi nga nila ni Kuya Vil, bilog ang Valorant. Minsan nasa taas ka, minsan nasa baba. At sabi,
Di ba elevator
nakikita
ng
natin
Valorant
in
kung
action.
ganun?
That's right.
Okay guys, we're gonna go on a quick break lang. And pagbabalik natin, di pa tapos ang ating first series, game number 3 dito sa 555 at J Lions once again sa VALORANT Challengers Southeast Asia Split 2. We'll be back after a quick breather, guys. At tayo ay nagbabalik guys dito sa VALORANT Challengers Southeast Asia Split 2. Still first series tayo between 555 at JADE Lions. Ako nga pala po si Asher. Kasama ko po ngayon si Wolf. At map number 3 na tayo. Split is the final map in the showdown between the Thai team and the PH team. Then, sino ba ang makakakuha nito? 555 dominant performance, I would say, through for the most part doon sa last map natin, which is Haven.
Yeah. I'm curious kung paano to i-approach ng JADE Lions, especially after that loss. Medyo nagkaroon kami ng konti lang naman I would say konting off-cam talk ni Mr. Azuray here, guys. At ang aming na pag-usapan is it's not just the momentum, pero yung ano rin talaga noticeable yung nakita nating misplace or lack of good place na nakita natin coming out from JADE Lions. So yun yung siguro na kailangan nating bantayan dito. Right?
Yeah. It's going to be quite curious then, I think, kasi na-push ang JADE Lions na maglaro sa split na medyo similar sa setup ng Haven na tight corners and whatnot. Tapos pag wala na naman silang flash agent dito, medyo sakim para sa matchup na ito specifically. I don't know if that's going to be the case naman because
but just in terms of the
never know, diba?
I think
pero actually I'll take it back. Last split game nila, they do have a Sky, so at least we do have a flash na rin for the JADE Lions. On the flip side naman, on the other side, I think it's going to be quite a similar matchup na lang din with a similar comp na nilaro din ng 555. I guess a question na lang is kung JADE Lions is going to still potentially play, I think, the Waylay at this point. Yeah. At least for that split map na, I think Georgie was the one that plays Waylay. Yeah. Si Georgie nga yun. Very aggressive on that Waylay agent then. So, something to at least watch out for then. Kasi it seems like JADE Lions is a team na hindi naman nagpapalit talaga ng team comp nila, while 555 might have something up their sleeves coming into this game.
Yeah. And with split, ang mga kadalasan na nakikita dito is the Waylay, the Rays, of course, which also ang gusto kong sanang sabihin na term is parang it incentivizes yung mga aggressive na movements, aggressive play style. So I think ito yung mga with JADE Lions knowing how passive they were in the first round nun sa at least with the way that they were playing it, na nakita natin na beaten tayo from their end. Ito yung dapat nilang masasabi kung dapat baguhin heading into this next round.
Yeah. I agree. Kailangan talaga may there has to be some sort of adjustment then on that end, but we'll see, right? Kasi ano pa rin it is a different map, it is a different playstyle, it is a different comp that we're kind of that was shown last time din. Kaya still kind of hands up in the air. I think we're just seeing lang talaga na these two teams are very well versed. Pero syempre may mga maps talaga na hindi pa ganun ka mastered dito on either side din. So mapupunta talaga tayo sa final natin, which is going to be split. And I'm very excited about this kasi I think split is such a, in a way, hard map to figure out din. And it feels very snowbally at times. Kasi pag hindi alam ng kalaban mo paano pigilin yung one strat mo at tinuloy-tuloy mo lang yun, pwede kang manalo ng 6 rounds in a row. Hindi nila na kung mangyayari dito. So it could be over very quickly or it could be very back and forth. I mean, probably that's like the two things na baka mangyari lang talaga sa paglalaro ng Valorant. But I feel like that's more relevant dito sa split na pag hindi mo alam ginagawa ng kalaban mo at na isahan ka nila, baka mawala na yung momentum agad sa'yo, and that's not what you want to see on either side then. Syempre na gusto mo magstay dito sa upper bracket.
Yeah. And dito sa ating upper bracket, it really tests kung gaano ka ganda yung resolve ng mga teams natin, especially with a very long series so far. Ang dami ng pinagdaanan ng mga members ng Jade Lions actually, guys. Imagine they had to worry about yung mga technical issues na nakita natin kanina. They were losing so much in this particular in the previous round. Alam mo yun, there's so many things that actually happened already. So you really should be yung dito na matetest talaga kung gaano katindi yung place, yung resolve ng mga teams natin. And to be fair, how many years na ba naglalaro yung mga players natin dito? So I guess
Tagal talaga.
they have the benefit of being the veterans in this scenario, I feel like.
Yeah. Both of the teams naman definitely have their veterans din, but kind of similar din na Doffy, I think is somewhat of a new player then compared to the other ones. If I'm not mistaken. When did he actually start playing Valorant? Back like 2 years ago lang. So, ayun, in a way, ano pa rin, quite new to the scene. I'm actually not sure how old Doffy is, but similar to Corona na medyo like 2 to 3 years pa lang kanyang career dito, where the other ones are kind of like twice that with 4 to 5. 6 years na ata at this point din. So, ayun, you're just really looking at potentially a mirror image in terms of like yung history of either side, right? Kung nasa Thailand tayo, ganito lang din yung parang pagtingin natin sa 555, right? For Jade Lions, kilala natin yung mga players na to. Ganun. Anyways, like you said nga, it is going to be a test of how strong is the want talaga ng mga teams natin to get that W. Kasi ano na nandito tayo sa point na if we get that win, I'm actually looking at the brackets right now, upper finals na ito in July. And wait, whoever wins this, what actually happens pa? Oh, this is actually big. I forgot what was at stake din dito. Whoever takes first place, I don't know, pag-usapan mo natin habang hindi pa lumalabas yung agent selection, whoever wins first place dito gets to go to Pacific Stage 2 play-ins, which is huge. Because that's your way to get into Pacific na. And who gets second place naman will get into the Pacific Last Chance qualifier. So napakalaking bagay na to because this is the way for the Southeast Asia team or Southeast Asia teams to become Pacific teams. And alam mo na yung mangyayari sa Pacific. Kung sige din Pacific, a chance into Masters. Talagang may trajectory talaga.
Yeah. Ito yung mga inaabangan. This is the exact reason why you really grinded through the Southeast Asia split to get into the next round. Kaya naman, di ba, two splits happens. Talagang natetest yung mga teams natin and mga players natin to really show what they've got when it comes to playing ito Valorant. Especially for teams like Jade Lions na bagong organization ito in the Philippines. They are trying it out. Imagine kung gano'n nakaset yung mga teams natin dito sa Southeast Asia, but they're still doing their best na makapasok dito, di ba? Parang it still is a gamble for them, and the fact that they have stayed in here for that amount of time, it really shows you how important this is for the teams.
And I just want to add na rin before we toss it into the break na we've only had, if I'm not mistaken, one PH team in Pacific for like the longest time. Right? So this is a chance para magkaroon tayo ng other PH team then for either Jade Lions saka Oasis dito. Anyways, guys, we do have a bit of a hiccup lang, so we're gonna go on a quick break. When we come back, it's gonna be map number 3. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we are back, guys. So, yan, nagkaroon na tayo ng ating quick little break para makahinga din kami kahit papano. Hopefully, okay na ang issue ng isa sa mga players natin from one of the teams. Pero, going back sa discussion, quick little recap lang sa discussion natin. Hopefully nga, on our side, makakuha tayo ng second PH team na makakapaglaro sa Pacific. So much opportunity talaga is available once you get there. And syempre, milestone niya, the second PH team sana kung makakuha tayo. Diba?
Yeah.
Set foot ever sa Pacific. Kasi nangyari dito, naging invasion of the Filipinos. Na daming mga other teams, other regions na nag-a-adapt ng mga players natin.
Yeah. Nakita naman natin kung gaano ka galing ang mga talents natin dito from the Philippines na traveling internationally and how nagiging key pieces sila dun sa pinupunta nila, the likes of Batman, and
sila Savvy on
sila
Global
Savvy.
Esports.
Javi, imagine mo, kinakaas mo lang dati sa local leagues pero kayang-kaya pala makipagsabayan internationally. That's how good they are. But, task at hand is split para sa Jade Lions. Coming up against 555. Literally the same ang comp. And parang 2022 lang kung saan ang split ay pinapangunahan ng Sky sa gitna. You have the race na gagamit ng Judge. You have yung Omen and Viper as the setups. What a classic. What a classic.
Yeah, I miss Sky having rechargeable flashes. Kahit balik nyo lang isang rechargeable flash, hindi na dalawa. Masaya na kami. Alam mo yun? Parang, kasi pag nawala yung flash niya, I get it, you have to be more intentional, pero parang, I don't know, pag nag-commit ka sa isang site, hindi ka na makapag-flash sa next site pag nag-back out kayo.
Yeah.
Hindi siya, I don't know, for a more casual player like myself, gusto ko yung chance na pwede ako flash ulit sa other site.
Yeah.
Gone are the days na Breach has 3 flashes din. Saya.
Oh my goodness. Those were the days.
Or dalawa ang ping
Actually,
shells
super nice.
ni Raze.
Yeah.
Actually, hindi ko nabutan yun. I think that was like beta pa. Crazy. Anyways, sorry. Going ahead. Oh. Jade Lions using the smoke. I like this to actually bridge yung gap from mid all the way sa B. Nahuli na si Enduist. Mag-isa na lang si Alert dito on the corner. A couple of taps here and there, sure, but no kills at all. Now it's gonna be a retake scenario. Georgie just barely missing si Surf ngayon. Like I mentioned, it is going to be a retake between the players ng 555. Kennedy.
One enemy remaining.
Hindi niya mas yung isa. Doffy, mauhuli at he will drop to his demise. And Jade Lions, walang inubos na oras, sugod agad.
Not gonna lie, that was super duper quick. I'm actually surprised na ganun na kalinis yung pinakita doon ng Jade Lions. And I'm only saying that mainly because dun sa napansin ko rin naman din kanina na pangyayari, di ba? We were talking about how iffy Jade Lions looked nung previous game natin, but with that and how good Nexi was, tapos yung nakita natin na galawan coming out from the entirety of Jade Lions, it's pretty good.
Yeah, step in the right direction basically, right? Kung naghahanap
Yes,
ng Jade Lions
exactly.
dito ng any modicum of control. And syempre, kind of interesting as well na there is going to be that triple setup here on mid. Trailblazer used all Orioles spotting that one. Quick little stun onto the player. Makakatakas naman si Doffy kahit papano. Quick little re-peek as well from Enduist. Dadahan-dahan nilang kukontrolin itong mid once again. Pero syempre, hindi yun ang pinakamainit na parte ng mapa nito para sa Jade Lions as they are marching their way dito sa ating A site. Kennedy, classic in hand, holding the position. Nice little right-click tap. Susunod pa dito si Doffy. Di kakayanin. Will get overwhelmed by the nades as well. Dahan-dahan. Aggressively working. Succeeding as well. Down kay Alert na lang. Last player standing dito.
Wow. And with Alert, Actually, if you think about it, it's really not that bad para dito sa side ng 555. Able to just see kung paano yung magiging setup dito para sa JADE. It's still an eco anyways for themselves. Di naman sila din magbibigay ng crazy amount of kills din. But Georgie being very close dun sa kanyang ult, yun yung tingin ko magiging super important dito.
I mean, he might still be able to get something. Oh! Okay, never mind. Karuna, medyo mabilis. Pull on the trigger. 2 rounds para sa Jade Lions. Kind of be able to kind of just, you know, stop them just barely. Pero, syempre, I like the slower, methodical approach from Jade Lions. Wow! Right from the bat agad. Operator para kay Doffy.
No shields, no?
Yeah, glass cannon.
Wow.
I mean, it doesn't matter kung glass cannon ka if you hit all your shots when you're a tank. Oh, nice shots. Kennedy still holding the position. Ubusan ng bala dito. That is a 1-for-1 trade, sure. Spike will get planted now. Corner of the site, as you can see it on the minimap. Georgie, oh wait lang. This is third round. Georgie, meron siyang ultimate. What a great way to deter the opponents. Ginamit niya na agad. Actually trying to catch Doffy here as well. Nagpakita na rin na may hawak siyang operator. This is good news para sa Jade Lions. Especially now na yung other players ng 555 na uhuli na rin sila. This could just be the call para makapag-save na dito ang 555. Yeah, there it is. Takbo, live to fight for another day.
Typically, a map na hindi mo i-attribute with utilizing the operator, especially very early on. That is what the 555 decided to do up against Jade Alliance, and it did not work. And syempre, big credits dito para ito, I think it's sobrang critical nung 2K na nakuha niya doon, and the positioning eventually from Jade Alliance. So, all of this actually proving how good the attack is para dito kay Tage. Look at that swing as well. Hindi talaga handa din yung 555, and already you really have to lick your wounds if you're 555 dito sa round number 5. May even interestingly magko-commit pa rin sila dito ng konting vice. Not sure if tama na mag-judge sila dito on Guardian, but they will. And just a Guardian for now. This will be an expensive round for 555 in case.
Well, as whatever happens, they'll still be able to buy up pa naman in the next round, pero medyo masaklap na dry pick dito si Doffy. Nahulihan na rin siya at lahat. This is a big leverage game para sa Jade Lions, ah. Oh. Nexi very quick on the approach. Isolating this is Kennedy, dropping lang yung kanyang, or upping his wall.
Yeah.
I like this, just stretching out the defense thin.
Yeah. Exactly. Di nga nila pinupulot dito yung operator, waiting for their teammates. At nakita yun actually ni Kennedy, spotting out at least 2. And the Wisp with this, kaso naligto siya dito. Actually nails one. But he will go down because of that. Actually, analysis paralysis there coming out from Endoist.
30 seconds left.
And Surf will have to find a massive miracle play up against Ford, lalo na sa mga setup na mayroon na dito ang side ng Jade Lions.
Yeah. Tika man siguro na, ang bilis ng approaches to Heaven. No? Dalawa na yun nasa Heaven sa kanila. Okay, Surf gives away his location while taking down Nexi, pero syempre, so many angles to try to approach through. He is aware of it though.
Okay.
Kita mo naman, no? Handa siya sa galawan ni Tuge. At Karuna hunkered up sa Heaven din for maximum verticality and overview. Oh, huli siya. And the trend continues dito, Wolf. 4-0 na ang Jade Lions.
Yeah. Great start for the set of Jade Lions. Unfortunately, nangyari dun led of course by Mr. Surf getting those. And then, in fact, mapapatay mata dito ang 555 very early into this game. After 5 rounds. dahil din sa mga investments nila initially, hindi din ganun ka-perfect. You can see like Alert does not have the shrouded step yet. Laking bagay din yan. And you're looking at Dofi, di ba? With the operator dun sa round number 3, no buy dun sa wala ka nakuwang gold because the timer expired. Heading to round 4, tapos napatay siya agad. He didn't even get any kill at all. Wala rin siyang utilities dito. I don't like seeing the Jet without Cloudburst nor an updraft, diba? On a crucial ground.
Yeah.
So this is a big hit on the economy of 555. Even itong si Enduis naka-light shields. That is something that Jade Lions can actually exploit dito.
Yeah, normally you kind of see maybe the Jet player half shield lang para makakuha ng Cloudburst, pero I think he values so much na lang yung extra bit of ano to? Hindi naman bullet sponging but absorbing shots.
Yeah.
Kind of just surviving for as long as possible. And syempre, in terms of like, who do you want from your two duelists na may util? The one that goes kaboom boom, you know? To be fair. Surf! Oh! Teka lang!
Kaboom boom talaga.
Uy, grabe. Wala na ako dyan. Nag-overcommit siya, kinain niya yung paint shells.
Yep.
Paint me like one of your... yes.
Viper.
Yeah, Vipers.
Dofi though gets 2 at 3 in total, 4 in total, 5 in total for side of 555, just like that. And mukhang hindi naman talaga naging problema para sa 555. Good after ATO win for themselves, and yung pwesto dito na Enduis yung naging nakakuha ng maganda doon. And without the raise, parang walang nag-create ng chaos para doon sa side ng Jade Lions, and they really got slowed down doon sa number 555. Dahil doon, 1 point para sa 555.
Sure, they'll take it definitely. Yo, Corona with the entry frag operator. I'm curious to see kung makakuha nga ba siya ng starting pick dito. I mean, it's not the worst. Meron ka namang Blade Storm din para sa kanya. Very expensive commitment din on their end. Oh, I like this from Surf. The mind games. Hindi nila alam na nag-rotate siya. All they're thinking is maybe he's still somewhere on ropes, not on mail.
Poison orb emitting. Toxin screen down.
A little bit of early control dito para kay Nexi. I mean, onto A. Go for ramps, smoking screens, going in forward. Susugod naman din ata itong si Dofi, but no, it's really kind of actually getting 1. Dofi gets another from the other side, gets 2, gets 3. Corona down and out. Bigla naginit, gets 4. Jade Lions are just giving themselves away dito kay Dofi in back-to-back rounds.
Yeah. Taking a step back, intay lang muna sila na onti sa site nila, allowing itong Jade Lions to kind of funnel in. Mukhang gumagana siya for the past couple of rounds na rin. And they've shoved away yung offense dito ng Jade Lions. Still some work to do para sa 555 para maka-complete, I think, kind of just getting that
Get out of my way.
Same rounds as Jade Lions, pero dyan wala na yung buying power dito ng ating PH team.
That's right. And there's the Seekers. Oh. Parang pang stop lang din. Actually, sobrang scattered dito ng mga members ng Jade Lions. Think about it. And we'll try to take mid this time. Pero nakita mo yung swing. Parang yung rotation dito mula sa... mirror rotation in fact. Coming out from 555. Quickly though, naspatan sila dito ng scout. And that should be enough para magkaroon sila ng control. Baka mas magandang pwesto pa nila dito. Lalo na si Corona though, being taken out by Enduist. Enduist gets to get down. Went through the paranoia from up top. Georgie to take out Enduist. Georgie up heaven. Dofi low. Mahirap din pumasok dito as a defenders. However, yung ating spike, well guarded by the Omen of the defenders. Alert. Oh, what a shot from Georgie. The timing was there. That's a Bulldog, by the way. At magkakaroon na siya ng paint shells dito
30 seconds left.
to actually force off yung sa backside.
Oh, he spotted
Alert
him.
is though.
Enemy remaining.
There's the kill. Wild Oreo, Georgie on the other side. Alert. Under duress. And that's a critical win para sa Jade.
Very interesting turn of events dito para sa ating round. I like how na bait ng kahit papano yung 555 sa paglaro ng Sky ng Jade Lions outside of PC Wild Oreo dito. Yun nga kasi was na-flash sila as tatlong na-flash yung players ng 555 and tatlo sila na nasa B kind of commit or expect an aggressive push through garage tapos nabigla na lang sila na biglang naging mid to B heaven. Natamaan sila ng paranoia ni Alert, pero after that, I think you saw what happened na lang din, just overwhelming the B players in general. I like the idea. It's very, very, trying to outpace and feint your opponent.
Ooh. Oh, Georgie, konting pixel na lamang lang over Kennedy. Na semi-wide lang. As in, just a little bit wider than the typical peaks na nakita natin. Able to take out Kennedy because of that. Wild Oreo already makapunta sa taas, but Alert. Definitely Alert during that moment. Takes a kill on the Wild Oreo. Quick paranoia. Surf and the gang, they are prepared for this to get... Oh, timing din sa pagtingin sa kabila. Has to shrouded step out. As the paint shells, B is taken over by the members of Jade Lions. Pero may makapag 1-for-1 pa doon to get in exchange for Dofi. Ang mangyayari na para sa Jade Lions.
Really feels na it kind of spread to... Oh, okay, Georgie.
Smells blood.
Yeah. Ubusin niya lang talaga yung oras nung showstopper niya. Ultimate use as well dito from Alert. A little bit of information, pero syempre, the more that they don't step into the site, the more na naubos na rin yung oras nila. So they have to strike fast. Enduis nakakuha na ng starting pick niya. Will use paint shells to get closer and closer. But trying potentially na lumapit siya dun sa spike. Pero nahulihan siya ni Karuna for the 3K and the 6 rounds for Jade Lions.
How about that crouch mula kay Karuna to protect the alley player for the retake sana? As Alert is already giving so much, but the crosses, nakita natin dito, up and down, the elevation. You can see the rally na nakita natin from the two members of Jade Lions, Karuna and Georgie, combining together for that one at 6 points. Sa kanila na secure dito, already having so much advantage in this first half. Tapos, di rin ganun kaganda economy. There's the Viper split. Kennedy already taken out. Nexi underestimating the firepower of the Sheriff at dahil doon na punish on Jade Lions.
Yeah. Medyo mahirap din yun, especially with the... Oh, wow! About to say Viper spit, pero Georgie, lumabas na ang kanyang 6 cents. I see dead people, and yung nauna na yan sa list na yan is Surf. Definite stepper in the right direction ngayon because that clears up a lot of mid, potentially forcing 555 to readdress it, and nakikita mo nga 555 feeling very uncomfortable with this. Lalo na Georgie's gotten that control on mid. They're gonna drop down and Georgie free. 2 kills para sa kanya. Kennedy na lang matitira. Kennedy now exposed on bend, on elbow. And mukhang masisigmuraan siya dito ni Karuna, hitting the shot into the gut as Kennedy falls down. Jade Lions 7-2 na sila.
Wow. And clean one at that as well. The night natin sa replay started with Georgie. Sabihin na natin hindi maganda yung unang trade-off para sa kanila dahil nabawasan agad sila ng isang control and makes it down. But Georgie getting free, controlling the mid like a boss. Una dun sa pick-off dun sa Viper through the Viper spit. At yung dalawa pang pumunta dun sa my events ay naubos din niya. That's gonna be 7 points para sa Jade. No matter what happens dito sa first half, lalamang na sila. But there's still 3 more rounds to play.
Karuna not wasting any time. Sinugod niya na. Lahat. Gotta be careful though. Gap para kay Enduis to take the shot. Knocks Karuna down. Matutulog na muna si Karuna dito. Georgie. Really.
Wow, what a shot.
Insane follow-up sa kanya. Follow-through as the secondary entry ng Jade Lions. 2 of them have kind of committed into mid. Georgie peeking out, getting caught by Duffy. Kalma lang muna. Endo is still holding the position dito.
remaining.
Knocks out two. Di man lang siya kumurap. And Alert finds out Tuge. Knocks him down. And that is a solid round dito para sa 555.
Yeah, Jade Lions overheating after that previous round na sobrang ganda. The dashing it forward tapos Endois was on an aggressive angle. In fact, that ended up paying off for himself. Hindi in-expect na ganun kalalim. Kaya naman pagka-swing agad doon ni Corona, hindi pa naglaland yung flash wala doon sa flash ni Wild Oreo. Napunish agad sila doon with that aggressive move from Endois. Now with the ult. Control muna yung gitna. Just the snake bites for now.
Yeah. I like this initial use or quick use ng snake bite talaga para lang hindi ma-push out ng Jade Lions yung site. Defensive smoke from Alert dito. Endo is bringing in the pain with the showstopper. Teka lang, dinadala niya na sa kalaban niya. Special delivery but seems like nobody's home. Try again later na lang daw. And syempre, that was a full clip of util from 555. Committed for scaring away Jade Lions but taken nothing in terms of the kills.
Yeah. 5 pa rin naman ang natitira ito with just 30 seconds out. Nexi still controlling this part of the map mo. Magda-transfer na mga members of Jade Lions papunta dun sa may A. But there's so much preparation that 555 has. Ito na, screens play. Gonna go in forward, Tofi. Good position. Gets two. Pero may tulong pa ni Surf doon. Tatlo na agad na pataba. Kennedy from the other side naman. Georgie down and out. Surf to get the 3K. Ganun lang kadali para sa 555. The take of the members of Jade in one fell swoop.
Yan ang once you're in a position to just get the crossfire from so many angles lang din. Especially na isa lang yung pathway papasok ng site nyo. From the other side, nako. Very, it's a recipe for disaster dito para sa Jade Lions. Close game talaga. Wala tayong masabi dyan from 4-0. Now, a potential 7-5. 8-4. We'll see. Hindi pa rin nagagamit ni Nexi yung kanyang Viper Split as well. Perfect ultimate to use pang overcommit ng kalaban to get. Syempre, not gonna commit the fight. Kennedy spotting out. This is good information though para sa Jade Lions din, Wolf, kasi that's the flash player. Oh! Karuna getting the backstab on Surf. Oh! No way! They used yung from the shadows pang false sense of security. Nakasingit si Karuna. I love that play from Jade Lions. The mind games. I just realized the timing was so good from both of them. Di pa rin tapos ang laban, syempre. Still, rock in a hard place. Ipit sa gipit. Caught in the most tense of situations. Di nila alam na dalawa ang players na nakapwesto doon sa 555 on B garage. Tapos meron pang naka-hold sa alley. All that effort, unfortunately, shrub or brush aside lang ng 555.
Nakita mo yung positioning doon like coming out from Endo West. Anticipating that paranoia play mula doon sa Omen. Nag-move forward siya. Alam din niya na meron siyang better guns at that. And while that happened, literally as soon as that happened, nagpakita agad yung alley player which was Dofi. Eventually making it so na scattered na. Hindi na alam kung saan titingin dito yung mga members ng Jade Lions. After that pain shells mula kay Endoist, repick mula doon kay Dofi. They get 3 out of that. Meron pang tao doon sa may bandang Haven and para siyang naging outer circle versus inner circle play wherein yung mga players sa outer circle yung nanalo dun sa napaligiran nila sa gitna.
I love that. Sobrang alam nila yung hotspots at each point and interval dito. Jade Lions now in a position where sila naman obviously magde-defend. I wonder how this is going to work kasi Nexi na hindi naka-chamber plays a lot more conservative, I think, is a good word. Kasi siyempre, nila mawala yung neutral niya eh. But in the end, parang this kind of backfires. At least dun sa first half natin. That's why we're kind of seeing a heavier amount of deaths on Nexy's side. Is that going to change now sa second half dito for Jade Lions?
Yeah. Same comp. So, pwede natin makita yung
Tens going
exact difference sa approaches ng dalawang teams natin. Like this one, Trailblazers sa gitna is the attempt. Not the Sky Blinds for now. At ang daling nakapasok sa may Ace dito. Ito yung napakahirap ng counter. There's a Trailblazer there to check out Heaven. Nexy, good shot. And do is down for the count. And now, papunta dun sa may ramps ang mga members ng 555. Magiging handa ba dito ang JADE? Looks like they are. Sheriff's in place. There's the blinds. Susugurin nila dito. Hindi na nakita yung sa may bandang gilid at Surf to take out one. Dofi as well. Alert naman mula sa likod to get with the backstab. This time, only one remains. Alert wins the duel. The 1-for-1 sees the one up top. Right click to the face. Corona out. And the pistol round favors 555 dito sa second half.
Bilis ni Alert sa pag-respond sa 2 versus 1 na yun. Look at that. This actually, could have... It was feeling really bad na rin for Jade Lions. Thankfully, Toge had a big flank. Kung hindi nangyari yun, I think mas maganda yung spot ng 555. But yeah, it was really just a back and forth. Tapos Alert just having that clutch potential for the 2. Jade Lions definitely in trouble in terms of like keeping their round wins or round lead.
Toxin screen down.
Surf, kaibang play to. Of course, Corona will not bite. Hindi naman din nila alam yung gantong pwestuhan. Dofi in the gang. Nakapag-plant sila to get with the bandit! Konti pang wallbang na nangyari doon. Can't spam out. Has the shrouded stem. Will take it. Pero Dofi is faster than Trigger. Gets the headshot. And Dois naman from the long distance as well. Nexy out.
One enemy remaining.
And an ambitious play mula dito sa Jade Alliance with their eco. They only net 1 kill. Corona picking up nothing up top. Meron lang siyang classic. I think gusto na lang niya kumuha ng isang extra kill dito. Any exit frags will just have to sack himself dun sa explosion. That should be it. 7-7 all of a sudden. Nawala na lahat ng lamang ng Jade Lions from the first half.
At least it's still going to be neck and neck pa rin. But wow, I'm really impressed about that play. This one was kind of wacky then. It was Dofield just playing aim labs. Split second decision to hit that shot. Or hindi decision but a split second reaction para ma-hit yung shot niya bago maka out dito si Tuge with the shrouded step. This goes to show kung gaano ka wild ang reaction time ng mga duelists natin. Yeah.
Now, setups. Dofi. Di ulit yung garage ulit yung gusto nila i-control. They're not really showing anything just yet. But with all of the econ advantage that they have, knowing din na walang actual sentinel dito para sa Jade Lions, pwedeng-pwede na silang mag-flood. Yun yung nagiging effective na strat nila kanina pa the way that they're flooding the sites back-to-back rounds. Will full rotate dito papunta sa may A at ang may iwan lang ay si Kennedy. I'm actually surprised that this is the scenario kasi usually kapag may Sky ka, dadarin mo siya dun sa laban.
I think
it's a fake.
Yeah. I think it's a same play na ginawa kanina ng Jade Lions na nagpaingay lang si dito, yung kanilang Sky. Waldorio
Kennedy
holding the fort. Huge upset dito ngayon para sa Jade Lions as they're able to force back the offense ng 555. Corona gets that contact onto Surf, overwhelms 2 versus 1.
Toxin screen down.
Good continuation dito from Jade Lions. Still not the end pa din, but the spike's been dropped. And yung missing player on the other end ng map natin si Kennedy. medyo ano na, late to the party siya. Siya makakahanap ng follow-up anything ngayon din. Maybe pinch of exit frags na lang. Oh! Just barely!
Yeah, Spectre. It was the bonus para dito sa 555. However, naramdaman natin yung kakaibang decision na not to bring their Sky into their attack meant na target practice sila doon para kay Georgie, as you saw, surviving with 1 HP. And the retake was there para sa Jade Lions easily. But that was a bonus, like we said. Ito na ang tunay na bakbakan. This will actually set the tempo of who is gonna lead dito sa ating second half. Jade Lions only up by 1 point.
Nope. Nice little info gain. No complete flashes dito. 1 for 1 lang tayo. Response very quick from 555 para hindi maubusan ng daming players din sila. Surf! Oh my God! Nexi backs away! Nahulihan siya. TP as well para kay Tuget dito to safety. Doon sa alley din, leaving 3 players to fend off itong post-plant ng 555. Georgie, a little bit of a wraparound. Surf, unassuming, unaware. Wala si Georgie coming in for the fight. Gravitating yung attention ngayon ang 555. While Oreo supplements that gamit ang kanyang flash. Pushing in. Okay, had to go down. 1 versus 1 with the great one. And Georgie with the wraparound. Hits the shot. 3K para sa kanya. And nets the dub for the round dito for Jade Lions.
A massive step up mula dito kay Georgie. Yun yung kinailangan dito ng Jade Lions to recover from this round. Especially kasi napakaganda na simula para sa 555. You can see yung timing coming out from I believe this was Surf. Yun na nga, sakto mula doon kay Nexi na pupunta sa may kaliwa. Parang na-extrapolate niya sa nanggaling yung snake bite. But Georgie with the wraparound from the backside, nailing those shots very, very quickly as well with those swings. And kaya naman din nakuha siya ng 3K to salvage run para sa Jade Lions. Everybody just dropped. Only one last man stood there. And it was Georgie. Toe-to-toe kay Endowiz ngayon sa ating KDA. 10-9. Para kay Endowiz 10-10. Oh, 19-10, I mean. For Mr.
Oh, there's
Georgie.
a gap.
There's a gap indeed. But Outlaw not gonna cut it.
Yeah. Karuna, unfortunately, wasn't able to get that shot. Pero 555 pretty much aware sa kanyang location. Oh my God, Georgie, napakabilis.
What a good Roomba.
Yeah, bigay niya yun sa akin eh. Hindi siya marunong
Good boy.
linis ng
Mag-refrag.
mag-refrag.
Spike down B.
Yeah. Nexi, good shot on the Kennedy. Of course, a phantom to the face. Dalawa na lang natitira para sa 555. At ang kanilang mga miyembro ay packet dito sa mail. That's gonna be Wildorian to take out Surf. And only one remains. They know, alert is here. Shows his shoulder. Taken out. Flawless round para sa Jade Lions. 10 points. Napaka-importante na makaabot ka sa double digits agad.
Yeah. Puts a considerable amount of pressure sa kalaban mo. Ngayon na nag-come to a halt na ang 555. Jade Lions, complete understanding ng kanilang kalaban dito. Yan na, nagtawag na ang 555 ng final timeout nila. The pressure is on Wolf. So far, I will say, 555 aren't really able to get the control that they want, and that's probably because of Georgia. And this is the other thing then. The last time na naglaro dito ang Jade Lions on split, Georgie was also the one na nakakuha nung I would say yung kanilang match MVP. I think he had like 30 or 33 kills on the waylay. Siyempre, change of agent tayo, pero same output, similar output. Makikita natin dito galing kay Georgie.
Yeah. Okay. And what we know about this sa mga ganitong scenarios is you have to take note of the ultimates. So, available para kay Georgie on the defensive side means na parang pwede ka magdalawang isip if you want to really control Ramen or even yung garage, diba? As you are gonna be sitting ducks in that area. And you can quickly lose economy if sakali na hindi mo makontrol yun. So, we'll see how this will affect yung dalawang teams sa their positioning.
Dahil sa nasa Japan tong split. At medyo, sabi mo ramen. Ako, may naisip tuloy ako. Hindi siya pagkain.
Ayan.
Pero may, siya sa economy. At least sa split sa Japan tayo. Pag pangit ang economy mo, ang tawag dyan, economy yaki.
Wow. And with that, it goes the ult. Wala kay Georgie. Oh!
Na-dodge!
Oh, that was so unfortunate.
Napunta pa sa
frames.
shouted step.
Man.
I think na-overshoot lang. Literally is what
that's also
happened.
true.
Yeah. Okay, it's still not the end of the world. Corona hits shots. Hindi nila, mas patan dito si Wild Oreo actually takes down one. Nag-hold on the site na lang ang 2, 3, potential 3 players ng JADE Lions. Only one holding in si Georgian, pero si Georgie, the one-man army. Kung maalam tuloy natin to sa isang action star, si Rambo siya. Ito na ba? Kung papakita niya. Rambo still goes on. Finally shut down by the rest ng 555, but the damage has been done. Delay yung plant nila. Down to 22 si Dofi. And it's a 3 versus 2 ngayon for JADE Lions.
Oh, Corona.
Corona, taking a breath lang, calmly backs away. And then ulit, susugurin sila. Pero, yan, tama. Dofi actually has to go for the fight. Wow! This is huge.
What a flash.
Yeah. Wrapping around, trying to eyeball them. Nexi in a great spot. Very low HP. Si Dofi, wala siyang bala. Kailangan mag-reload. Huli ka by Nexi as JADE Lions. Onti na lang. They've got the round win already. 11 na sila ngayon dito. And it's now the 11th hour para sa 555.
Yeah, definitely. And yung pinaka naging crucial dito was how they fended off the slow play coming out mula dito sa 555. No flashes. But yung mga pitas-pitas na nagawa nila dito, especially with Georgie nailing 3 of those, yun yung naging critical. Dofi, I'm actually surprised kung parang wala nag-communicate na bawas dito si Dofi. The way that they're handling itong Jet is as if full HP pa rin siya. Especially with what Corona, that root really dicey. But nevertheless, panalo pa rin naman sila Azuray. That's what matters here. It's a very convenient scoreline para sa JADE Lions.
Oh, Dofi. Napakaganda ng pwesto niya. Snake bite though from his own teammate. Hindi niya ma-push through, I think. Tries to go in. Blades come out. Nexi with a refrag. And syempre, that's damage done already. Solid push para sa 555. This will not dissuade JADE Lions. Nandito na rin sila on the site. Might as well work their magic if they kaya man nila. But will that magic get debunked by 555?
Ito isang broken buy para sa JADE as far as the 555 and they're already winning and I'm not sure if the operator is the actual... Okay, never mind. Nakakuha siya ng isa. Nexi naman para sa kanyang ikalawang kill. Wants to go forward and Duist wins the dual cavity from the long angle. Takes out Corona. And a Thrifty brought to us by Acer. Won by 555.
Yeah. Very close encounter. Napaka-solid talaga. And this is why, yun nga, kahit man parang round before this, kahit half HP lang si Dofi, you give him the deserve, or you give him the respect that he deserves, excuse me. Just because he can pull out excellence out of thin air. A solid entry para sa 555.
Tama. No.
Welcome to my
JADE, they will proc the ult. Viper Spit dun sa may gitna. Yan ang kanilang diskarte sa ngayon. At tahimik muna muli ang 555 and the way that they're approaching this. I'm curious bakit nagkaroon ng massive rotation dito mula kay Georgie and Waldor. Sabay na sabay pa sila doon. They will wrap around completely. Papunta dun sa may bandang ramps. Might catch off guard the members of 555. Or will they be the ones na magugulat din dito? Especially after this orb usage. Ayun naman pala yung iniiwasan nila. That ultimate camera from Enduist, which will not net anything para sa 555.
Napilayan pa siya ng onti dyan.
Your trail.
As he drops down. We'll get the heal though.
Seekers.
Yeah. This is huge. They're getting a lot of information. Oh, Georgie. Oh, alert! Actually, napaisip siya kung gusto niyo pa teleport eh. Pero teka lang. Fight still ongoing. Dovey hitting nasty shots. Pero they're getting just mowed down bit by bit. Down to Georgie in the 1 versus 2. He's making a lot of noise. Alam na nila. The high-low.
Enemy remaining.
Georgie almost controls the spray. But it was close. 2 versus 1. 9-11 na tayo. 5-5-5. Bringing it back slowly.
At dahil to kay Dovey, look at this defense. And Surf, of course, a very, very simple yet effective na angle para hawakan. And look at that high-low na setup coming out from 555. Knowing the Vandal yung katapat nila dun, so the spray will be hard. The recoil will be much more difficult. And they nailed it. They shut down itong si Georgie. 23 frags, the highest kill score para dito sa Jade Alliance. Will be having his chance na kumuha dito ng Vandal pa rin. Pero parang mas recommended dito mag-save para sa Jade Lions. This will be a timeout on their side. Dalawa na lang kailangan nila. But 555 are showing a lot of endurance in this series.
Oh yeah. Yung mental fortitude nila para hindi sila hindi mawala yung caliber ng plays na nakita natin para sa 555 dito. We'll say you were mentioning about yung kills na overall, right? For Georgie, high above the rest. Tignan mo naman si Endo sa kasi Dovey. 21-21.
That's right.
Mas lahat sa akin 8-8-8. Ah, yes.
Wow.
The OCD in me is happy. Na may uniformity ang kanilang points. Yung kills.
May nag-align na. This is maybe a sign for what could be good. 5-5-5 and a lot of symmetry sa kill score ng mga members ng 5-5-5 sa ngayon. Eco para sa Jade Lions.
And Lewis. Okay. You mentioned nga na even though we are looking at a eco buy para sa nila, Georgie sitting on the hero Vandal. Triple hold between Jade Lions. Oh, Karuna actually brings out the blades. Just realized that then. So it's not completely only Georgie with with the firepower. But Karuna obviously has to sustain or tipid muna siya na onte dun sa kanyang ultimate.
Good transfer. That's one. Retrieves one blade. And enough na yan para sumugod dito papuntang A ang mga members ng 555. -1 lang yan. But important one at that. Kasi si Surf, one of the 2 controllers available para sa 555 ang kanila napatumba.
30 seconds left.
In comes the attack. Sugod agad. Walang tao dito para sa side ng Jade Lions on A. But they have used yung most of their utilities just to plant.
Baka hindi mabasa na nito ng 555. Baka expect lang nila na yung Jade Lions mag-push lang all the way through spawn. There's still some 2 players flanking din. And Luis does spot out Nexi. So medyo masakit din niya kasi mawawala yung wall dito or potential extra smoke nila sana. Blades are coming out. They're encroaching slowly but surely. Di pa tapos ang laban while Oreo's got the pistol. 2 versus 1. Flash muna tayo dito pambulag. But still, lack of firepower. Medyo mahihirapan siya na mag-access dito into the site.
Blinded.
Flashing last possible second para makapag-drop down siya. I think he's just trying to contain his opponents para lang maubos ang pera ng 555. And it might be possible. Last player, alert. Makakapag-save din ng kanyang Vandal in hand.
Managed to get one more headshot before going down. That's an eco para dito sa Jade Lions. It looked like they were already figuring something out. Pero with the kill mula doon kay Karuna, it actually gives them a little bit of a leeway para makapag-commit dito sa operator para kay Karuna. Doesn't have the shield though. As the defenders, lang din yan. Medyo na-anticipate yan dito ng mga members ng Jade Lions. 5-5-5, I mean, and they go. Paranoia, on point. Alert from the backside. Actually committing to it. Wala makikita. Actually, eventually gets one, but he goes down because the animation ko na naman para doon sa layo. And now the ultimate from Georgie with only one remaining. Hinahanap na nila ngayon. Etong si Surf, he's so far away. But that is what matters. Yun na lang ang kinakailangan dito ng Jade Lions to secure a match point. Flawless mukha ang kanilang makukuha dito, especially with the spike already being scouted out by Jade Lions.
Yeah. Sabi mo, gano'n ka-overwhelmed din dun si, si Alert. Having to decide sino yung pipili niya, si Georgie ba or si Tuge.
Yeah.
Analysis paralysis or decision...
Match point.
Ano ba? Decision conundrum.
Confusion?
Confusion, yeah, pwede. Anyways, that will put Jade Lions on map and series point na din. Isang bahing na lang. Makakakuha na dito ng potential upper final slot ang Jade Lions.
Get out of my
Nexi, what a spot din para sa kanya.
Okay.
Very interesting.
Is this a hard read para kay Nexi? Hindi siya abutan actually. No, but now they go Nexi takes out Endoways. It comes Dofi. Yo, one. Ano naman si Alert para mag-follow up dun kay Nexi kill. Alert from the backside to get the trade. 3 versus 2. Coruna with the operator. Samantala, Georgie wants to swing forward. Nakitaan muna siya. He was far too slow. Shift walking towards that. Dofi punishes. Only one remains. Coruna.
Nako, save na
And
to.
this could be a broken by that favors 5-5-5. Nexi, yung kanilang play for that gamble. Overwhelmed by the flood mula sa 5-5-5.
Man, very chaotic and unfortunate din for Nexi. I thought na makakakuha pa siya ng mas madaming kills. Especially all eyes nakatingin kay Georgie sa pag-push nila sa A site. Isa lang ata nakuha niya eh. And dami nila nakatingin kay Georgie, dami ng they were flooding out of the smoke and somehow unfortunately yun nga hindi niya nakuha yung follow through. Yeah, but I mean flip side, right? Para sa 5-5-5, ang bilis din ng approach nila. I think na-overwhelmed lang din dito sa Nexi and teammate. There's nothing else that they could really do at that point. Just paint the town right on the A site.
Tama, Jade. Last round ng regulation para sa game number 3. Ang magde-decide kung sino ang makakalagpas sa upper bracket. Will it be an overtime or will it be 13-11? Enough naman yata ang pair. Oh, actually, not much on the side of 5-5-5. With that, whereas ito namang Jade, after that, they will be able to have most of their guns up. Interested lang ako dito kay Georgie. Will he go the route of the judge? Ilalabas na ba? Kasi the amount of judge being used in this particular game sa split concerns me. Isang beses pa lang tayo nakita ng judge, pare ko eh.
I think ang hirap din kasi mag-judge dahil sa ang daming Roomba na pwedeng mag-spot out
I
sa'yo.
guess.
The Boombot and yung Trailblazer din. And I think both teams are efficient enough na pag naspatan ka at nag-commit ka pa rin sa judge na yon, madali ka mahuhuli nila dahil sa paint shells and other stuff. Other utilities then available. Abilities. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the first time. No way. Tingnan mo, nakatingin sila dito. They're trying to spot him out too.
Bomb buddy out.
Georgie with a shoulder peek immediately backs away na agad. Naramdaman niya something goes wrong nung wala na siyang maspatan eh.
Yeah. Tanto pretty healthy right now. Coruna is manning the mid. Pinaka-importanteng round sa game na to. Magde-desisyon kung mapupunta ba tayo sa overtime or will it be Jade Lions to move forward sa ating upper bracket. That's how close it is, and everybody's just taking their time. You can see 555 corralled into almost spawn, papuntang garage. 5 of their members. This is the execute Asaray. Let's see how it goes.
Hintay lang muna sila makapag-drop ng smoke. There it is. Line up para sa Enduist dito. Beautiful paranoia from Tuge. Hindi pa tapos ang laban. Still, look at the crossfire set up dito by Jade Lions. Really a tough time for 555. And this is the final spot. Huling hantungan ng 555 at Jade Lions will come out on top. Upper finals is now a spot for them to take. And the wins just keep rolling for the PH team.
555, they live and die by the flood. Ang kita natin na naging success nila nung first pistol round in the second half ay yung kanilang pag-overwhelm sa mga depensa ng Jade Lions. And they were successful in 3 rounds thereafter. Nakabawi ang side ng Jade Alliance, and in that last round, nakita natin prepared na ang Jade Alliance kung gaano kasabay-sabay. Even the facial usage mula doon kay Georgie was on point. The operator from up heaven and the cross mula doon sa backside. Wild Oreo starting that last round with that first blood to eventually overwhelm eto mga members ng 555.
I really have no words kung gaano ka lapit din ng laban na ito. I think at some point, nakita din natin na there was a shift sa tone ng paggalaw ng 555 na it really is going to be their double duelist that has to pick up the slack. Kaya nga, taas ng kills. Sobra ni Dofi at ni Enduist. And it reflects yung standing nila from everyone else, from the rest of the 555 squad. Pero syempre, unfortunately, it was just not enough. 13-11 ang nangyari sa kanila dito. Jade Lions, better output as a whole team ang nakita natin sa kanila. 26 for Georgie, 20 for Karuna, 15, 14, and 10 respectively for the rest of the players then. So, with that being the case, pinakita lang din ng Jade Lions na very much in tune sila sa unit nila as they, kind of just push through itong split din.
Very well done coming out from Jade Lions. Napaka-close ng 3 games na nakita natin. 13-11, if I'm not mistaken, is the first round natin. And then close second game. Game number 3, 13-11. Look at this. 6 out of 6 post plants. 6 out of 8 para sa 555. Ganun ka-close. 2 things that have happened. Jade Lions on point with the first kills though. Wala tayong nakita mga clutches from both ends, but we do know that this has been a very close fight between 2 teams. And Jade Lions very much deserving to be in this spot. Upper bracket finals ang kasunod na tatahakin ng Jade Lions.
Yeah. And it's gonna be very exciting kung sino yung makakalaban nila on, I would say, the upper echelon ng competitors natin. But we'll talk about it later, especially now that Georgie is in the limelight na naman. Mga viewers natin, MVP of the map. Very, very high performance output para sa kanya. 315 on that ACS. The kill assist, we're talking about, the duelist last time ng 555. Now it's Georgie. Pretty high output din para sa kanya dito. And I think the biggest factor then is hindi lang itong numbers pero how he got up to these numbers then. The ability para sa kanya to dominate. This feels like the second coming of Prime Georgie. And completely enabled by the rest ng Jade Lions, which is mind blown.
Yeah. Ang ganda ng pinakita dito ng Jade Lions, but also 555. We cannot deny the fact that they played so well in this matchup. And I'm excited to see more from them. Unfortunately, sa lower bracket na yung next na pupuntahan nila. That is the first series that we've casted as Ryan. We've got another one after this.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe we might have a interview with...
we do.
Yeah. So, excited na lang din makita yan. I'm kind of curious to see what our co-talents will be discussing then with kung sino man yung sumagot sa interview na yun. Hopefully si Georgie then. There's some questions that we want some answers to. Kamusta na yung feel ng Jade Lions dito? We've kind of maybe asked that a few times na rin in the past, pero it's kind of good to see where they're at now, Headspace is at, especially kung gano'n ka intense yung laban na with 555. You know that they've done a few mistakes, pero how are they able to bounce back? How they're feeling getting into the upper finals na mga gano'n kasing bagay. Pretty huge to kind of think about that ngayon na, some of these players haven't gotten that chance in a while as well. So
what I'm curious about din, Azuray, is paano sila nag-recover after that tech issue that we saw. Parang what was the combination about who lifted them up, sino yung nag-step up dun sa mga ganong moments. Kasi that's always something na unfortunate naman, nobody ever wished for that to happen. And especially in an online setup, tapos ganun yung mangyayari. But they won. And actually, ang ganda ng form nila after that mishap. And I wonder how they were able to gather themselves nung ganun yung nangyari.
Yeah, I agree. It's a very difficult position to be in, especially pag nangyari sa yun multiple times, which has happened dito sa
actually
sa Jade Lions. Buti nga hindi wala pang something more severe happened din sa kanila, or else ang sakit sa ulo nun for sure. But yeah, at least from our standpoint, ang ganda ng bounce back nila na pinakita nila in some of these rounds and some of those kind of hiccups na nangyari din in terms of outside the forces. Anyways, I think we are preparing for the interview. There is a little bit of extra discussion lang din, but other than that, I think we're just gonna be I think the interviews start
and qualified for Jakarta LAN playoffs.
I mean, we're very happy as a team and organization also for qualifying for Jakarta LAN, and we're on upper bracket. We have 2 chances. I mean, Georgie is crying, then everybody's happy.
Yeah, there must be so many feelings right now, but it's just so amazing and well deserved. I mean, if to continue on this topic of emotions a little bit, because you guys, it was a little bit up and down. I think today, you did have some challenges as well, like internet DCs. How did you guys deal with that? Because I gotta imagine.
On Breeze, we were supposed to secure 10, 11, then we got DC'd for V2. I mean, it's unlucky day for us, but we still proved that even though it's unlucky, we still can win.
Yeah, that's awesome. How is that mental like for you guys? Because as a caster, I'm not playing, but when I see that kind of a situation, it's so depressing. It's like a heartbreak. Could have won the round, should have won the round. But how do you guys mentally reset? Even after the round, after Haven, going into split, what's the emotions like? What's the talk like for the team in those kinds of situations?
I think maybe this team have high resilience, even though we're on eco or down 10-2, we still can bounce back. Even though in eco we can win the game, we just trust each other.
Just trusting each other. That's amazing words as always. Now, I mean, since we're kind of running out of time, the last thing, since you're going to Jakarta as well, maybe even going a bit further than that, what are your hopes, I guess, for the rest of playoffs here, maybe even play-ins in Pacific?
I hope we can qualify for play-ins in Korea and keep our form until even though in Jakarta, and hopefully win the whole tournament.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Tucci. You guys are, this is such a fun game to watch. You guys did great. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Bye.
At ayun, nagbabalik tayo on our side na. I think the biggest takeaway na narinig natin dun kay Tuge was yung resilience ng Jade Lions dito.
Yeah.
He was talking about that, and I think that kind of just explains it. You don't have to really deep dive into it na lang talaga. It just hindi na break yung mental nila, which I think was the biggest thing throughout this entire series para sa Jade Lions. So definitely love to hear that as an answer din, no, on the interview. Laking bagay nun.
At nakita natin yon in action. Like, we probably did not hear that. Ngayon lang natin narinig yung pag-aasabi niya nun. Pero during that moment where it was tested, first game when that happened, and this is the second game na nakita din natin, Breeze was a map that should not have been really easy for them, pero nakita pa rin natin na pumalag ang JADE. Even 555. The resilience to show up like this after getting pummeled in Haven as well. That shows you kung gaano katindi itong resilience at siguro pagiging veteran na rin ng mga members ng side ng JADE Lions.
Yeah, hindi sila yun yung gusto ko sa nila eh. I think one of the difficult things that we've seen from maybe some of the other PH teams is yung spiral pababa, diba? And it's not as or even there for Jade Lions, which is a very good good quality, good factor para sa kanila. And now the question lies, I think we're gonna be seeing it a little bit later lang din, is kaya ba nilang ituloy ito whoever they're gonna be going up against sa upper finals, kasi medyo mainit din ang kakalabanan nila, whether it's Fancy United or Sharper Esports. Those are some next caliber teams then na I think are a step above in terms of difficulty para sa Jade Lions.
Yeah. So that means that the next step ahead for them is yun na nga, sino ba yung makakatapat nila dun sa upper bracket finals. It's gonna be between Fancy, United Esports, and syempre yung makalaban nila later on, which is I forgot which team. That should be Sharp Esports,
Sharper
right?
brother.
Sharper Esports, yep.
Yes.
So ang nakita natin na we predicted Fancy will be there, but you have to look back on how good Fancy was when they faced up against Waze. So magiging malaking challenge pa rin yan. Fortunately for them, they will have time to watch the upcoming match at makita kung ano nga ba yung kakahinatnan nila, kung sino ba yung makakatapat nila, o gano'ng kalakas din yung kanilang makatapat later on.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited to see kung ano yung magiging matchup na yan. But of course, again, that's just for a little bit later lang naman. Anyways, guys, we've had a intense first series. We're gonna go on a break. When we come back, it's the second series dito, and malalaman natin kung sino ba yung papalag sa Jade Lions for the upper finals. Again, when we come back for the next series, which is Sharper versus Fancy United. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a short bit.
is your moment. Turn away, feel the pain. It's your fate, celebrate. Go get your freedom. We gotta stay awake. We gotta stay awake. Falling again. Eyes wide open. Go get your freedom. We gotta stay awake. We gotta stay awake.
Welcome back, guys. Very quick break lang tayo kasi syempre ayaw natin magsayang ng oras na kasi ito na. Time to go for the second series agad din. It's gonna be Fancy United laban sa Sharper Esports. But before anything else, ako pala po si Azroy. Kasama ko ngayon si Wolf. Kami ang casters nyo. And again, quick little recap lang. Buhay pa ang ating PH, one of our PH teams sa upper
That's right.
bracket. Jade Lions now getting into the upper finals.
That's right. Ang kanilang mga katapat dito sa upper bracket finals kung sakali is whoever wins up against whoever wins between Fancy Esports, kada naman Sharper na mention nga natin. At ang basa natin dito, at least for us, we know that it's Fancy Esports, so Fancy United Esports na parang madaling puntahan at iboto dito sa ating laban. And the reason why, Azra, is, let me just show you kung ano yung mga recent results nila. 2-0 up against Oasis Gaming. 2-0 up against Looking for Home. Ito sa group stages din natin yan. And then another 2-0 very early last May against Oasis ulit. And then 3-0 against Roy Esports. Presented by another 2-0. Puro sila panalo there on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 win streak. Match win streak. Isang beses lang sila pang natatalo in the past 3 months. Ganun ka dominant ang Fancy United Esports ngayon.
Grabe. They're really stacking up a body count dito against mga other Southeast Asian teams. And I'm really excited to see how Fancy United potentially get the potentially get into that next level. Kasi I'll say it na rin, this is a team that's parang always never the bride, or parang always the bridesmaid, never the bride.
Yeah.
In a way. Kasi nandito na sila ever since we had that Southeast Asian tournament, yung Ascension to get into Pacific. Sobrang lapit na nila maging Pacific team, but hindi. Natitigil sila. They're always at the top of their local scene. Kaya sa mo ngayon, they're at that, this is probably their strongest iteration na rin. Still having si Fisio at si SI Can years from the inception ng Fancy United Valorant team din. So this team has really been putting up a lot of work through the years to put themselves in this spot once again.
Yeah. Apparently, yung meron din sila dito mga, I guess, rookies. The two of them, that's Twilight and View Cute, kung paano man i-pronounce yun properly. Cute, yeah. And that's the reason why maganda yung mixture na. There's a mixture of veterans and newbies. But Sharper Esports, that's Apinya, Kadum, Laz, ayan, isa sa mga familiar names out there, PTC, and Niz. When it comes to Sharper Esports, maganda naman yung pagkakapanalo against Boom Esports. Both were dominant actually. At ito yung dahilan kung bakit ka ma-hype. They're not as clean as Fancy United, pero in the past 3 months, ganun din. Win streak din sila. They were actually able to 3-0, 5-5-5. Total of 5-0, 5-5-5 in the past month. Tapos afterwards, they won against Alter Ego and Boom Esports. Ang pinaka-recent loss lang ng Sharper Esports was up against Trinity, and it was even very close, 1-2. But we do know na maganda rin yung pagkaka-match up nitong dalawang teams natin. Both on a very good momentum heading up against each other. A lot of wins between these two teams, and exciting nga naman makita sila.
You know, kind of interesting then, I'll add na rin is, I think Sharper's one of the few teams that actually uses the lesser popular na agents then. PTC has used a few times the Deadlock, which parang, you know, in the recent trend ng games natin hasn't gotten that much favor, and he's used it really, really damn well. So I'm excited to see kung ano yung pwedeng ipakita sa atin in terms of like this entertainment factor and just
You're right.
The lesser common pickups then. And, you know, looking at our player matchups dito, Nia and Kadum, I gotta say, I think Nia or Kadum has a lot on his plate when going up against this particular matchup natin. Sure, again, the ACS doesn't lie. Malakas ang output ni Kadum. But I think even though in terms of like numbers lang, mas mababa na onti si Nia dito. But I think overall, you know, nabubuli ng Sharper Esports yung mga opponents nila. Fancy United, Nia, he can 1v5. I don't even say it as 1vx. I think he can legitimately 1v5 top teams then when you give him just that slight bit of mileage to get going.
We're gonna see featured player dito para sa Yes I Can, a player to watch out for. That's going to be Yes I Can. And nang tinanong siya, pwede mo bang gamitin si Teho at si Breach? And sabi niya, yes, I can. I can see that impact from this player with these disruptive, very, very disruptive, annoying in fact na kaharapin ng mga agents with both Teho and Breach. At syempre yung KO na hindi na masyado din natin nakikita being chosen by the teams. Still able to utilize it properly. Huli niyang paggamit dito was that was actually I can't remember, but this should not be the last time. But especially because that we played KO in it's not recorded here, pero mukhang yun ang nakita natin. Gamit pa rin yan. Now PTC, ito yung na-mention mo. I'm actually surprised that these are the agents na pinili niya. Omen, Astra, and Brimstone. Na yung pagkaka-mention mo lang kanina na madami silang ginamit na iba, but he's using the basic ones.
Yeah. I would say na Astra has left the more common na controllers natin. Correct? Chat please if
you're right.
Talaga mas knowledgeable kasi please correct me if I'm wrong, pero
no, you're right.
'Di ba? Kasi depende pa rin sa map. I think per se kasi if we go for like Pearl, that could be something that is more Astra-centric, but or just yung lang overall maps nila. Yeah. But I'll say it na lang then. I think this team really has been bringing out recently sa mga matches din nila. So I'm pretty excited to see kind of if we're gonna see more of those, you know.
Definitely map-based feeling ko yung that's the thing with Astra right now. Pero when you mentioned na iba yung mga agent comps dito coming from Sharper, we see them even using yung Vice, right, on Fracture, the Deadlock that you mentioned. We saw how they are utilizing the Astra as well, depending on the map, particularly Pearl. So far, lahat ng Pearl matches na pinaglaruan dito na Sharper Esports, yun yung kanilang fini-field. So, I would not be surprised if there is a surprise, di ba? Katulad ng Teho na potentially makikita natin kung sakali na mapupunta tayo sa Pearl. That could be a Pearl versus Teho tapos Astra naman sa kabilang side.
Yeah, that'll be pretty fun to watch then. So, before that, probably masasagot yan ng ating next na slide dito or next na graphic para sa mga viewers natin. Slide tuloy. PowerPoint presentation. Yung ating map veto, guys. So, let's roll it down para sa kanila.
Ooh,
Breeze. Yeah. So balik na naman tayo sa Breeze natin dito. You love to see it. So far, Fancy United have, I'd say, a pretty not out there
slow
record for Breeze. Sharper naman, on the other hand, has a... Yun din parang wala silang pinapakita masyado sa Breeze. So this is just, I think, out of nowhere pick from both teams. At least as of recent lang din. Haven, on the other hand, Fancy has inherently been one of their stronger maps. We've seen that be a, I think, strong win rate here in the split 2, as well as split 2 of local and international matches nila. So I think they're 4-0 right now. So pretty cool to kind of see that. So that's one thing. And then the side map naman natin yung split. So mirror map lang tayo ng kanina. In the first series.
Yeah. So ganun na ganun yung makikita natin. But I'm gonna hedge my bet and baka iba yung maging makita natin dito ng agent compositions natin. We did not see any Astra in the previous series natin, especially on Breeze. We might see that in this particular game, and we did not see any Tejo at all, any Cypher at all, any breach that we've been asking for. But both teams actually fielded etong breach many times in different maps. Like Sharper Esports, they like it on Fracture, they like it on Haven as well, and that's also true. Para dito sa Fancy, they play it a lot in Haven particularly. Tapos we can see that in multiple maps, I would feel like. So tingnan natin kung ano yung maging choice as we head into agent selection for Breeze as map number 1.
Yeah, I'll probably talk about this na lang pala pag mabot tayo sa Haven na lang din, or once we get to the agent selection. But yun, Sharper Esports tayo, parehas. Okay.
Did I vote for Sharper actually?
Yes, you did. Nakita ko rin yung mo.
Okay.
Sa submissions natin. Okay. I'm kind of curious. I guess I'll go first muna. I really wanted to vote for Fancy dito, considering how consistent they are with their outputs. Pero I will say na I think yung matchups na nakuha nila, from all of the win streak that they have right now, is not the most threatening teams na meron tayo ngayon sa Southeast Asia. And they haven't had their first real matchup up until, or they're a truly difficult matchup up until now.
Yeah. Wow. Azuray, I don't know what to say. I think the mindset na naisip ko dito is ayoko maging pares tayo. I thought you will be voting for Fancy. That's why I vote for Sharper, right? I think that's it. I'm not reading properly.
Yeah.
I've gotta admit, I did not read properly. Because ako personally feel ko talaga Fancy. But now na-lock in natin yung Sharper.
Wala nang bawian.
Wala nang bawian. So we have to vote for this team. And the reason why I want to also take note kung bakit sila possibly mananalo dito is the fact that they can be creative about their picks. And we've seen a lot of Fancy United Esports in the past. Tingin ko naman hindi sila mananalo dun sa kanilang first na matchup dito sa upper bracket kung hindi nila kaya makipagsabayan sa mga top teams natin. So Sharper Esports have defeated Boom Esports, a team naman din na regarded as also a very good team. So maybe they can do it this time with a very standard setup, Sage and Astra, with the Viper and Jet, pati na rin ang ating Sova.
Sure, fair enough. Those are very valid points then, specifically ito para sa Fancy United. I do like how both of our teams have fielded Astra sa comp nila, where last time nakita tayo puro Omen. I really think, honestly, Astra is such a strong secondary controller. Kailangan mo ng initial pag malaki yung map mo, like the Viper, or actually anyone naman. Kasi supplementary kasi yung smokes ng Astra. And you don't want to overcommit just putting down the smokes. Kasi syempre kailangan mo pang i-save yung other stars mo for the Gravity Well, the Concuss, all of that good stuff, right? But I think one of the biggest things na binibigay ng Astra dito that kind of gets amplified yung ginagawa kanina ni Georgie with the Sage Walls is you have that Cosmic Divide as basically a huge wall, no, na pwedeng i-separate yung map when you have the ultimate in hand. Just makes it so much easier to do what the hell you want to do dito sa Breeze Den.
Yeah. And Neon, of course, napaka-impactful din sa ganda. And look at that, the drone already. Kadoom gets 2! And look at that, Sharper Esports already with a great start niya. Makakuha na isang execution doon. There's 1-for-2 trade-off. Try pa din ako mana, but yes, I can is already down to 6 HP as of this moment. Hindi na healthy ang mga members dito ng Fancy and Sharper for the great start in the first half.
Big damage. Nia trying to go for the peak dito ngayon, but Sharper is just a little bit too keen on the shots. Yan na nga. No real threat from the rest of Fancy kasi kailangan nila mag-push into the back of the site. No safe space para makapag-plant din. Somehow hindi sila makapag-rotate out, but you kinda get it din kasi masispatan sila trying to exit the map, so or exit the site, might as well makipagpalagan na lang sila. Yung nga lang, hindi ito yung outcome na gusto nila makuha. So that's gonna be Sharper. First one on the board.
Yeah. And how about that coordination mula dun sa Sharper Esports? Nakita mo yung pagdepensa nila dun sa drone, may ibang bumaril na drone. I'm pretty sure because Kadoom was actually pointing towards up. Yung crosshair niya mataas eh. But the drone, wala na sinimulan doon nung Fancy na shutdown agad. Tapos kahit yun sa mga repicks, it's always together. Ang ganda ng coordination na nakikita natin mula dun sa Sharper. And although it's just the first round of the first half nitong ating first game, malaki na agad yung nakikita nating potential dito kami from Sharper Esports, the way that they are coordinating themselves.
I like yung ano nga, kalawan dito ngayon, or spacing ng Sharper Esports. Kadoom holding middle with the Outlaw. Grabe, whiffing the shots though, but I mean, they're very much aware na he's probably holding a specific spot there then. But look at this, Wolf. The wrap around ng Fancy. Papaisipin nila, akala mong kupush kami ng mid. Hindi. It was all a ruse. It was all a ploy. A hoodwink. A conundrum. A bamboozle. A hoodwink. Ano pa ba? A feint. A false step. Oh, ito na. Push na into the A-side. Smoke and mirrors! Oh my God! Teka lang muna. Niz still holding the position. Is huge. Kadoom! Na-dunk na siya sa ulo niya. Buhay pa rin. Smoke's about to drop in. Nahuli si Twilight.
Spike planted.
Spike. Makakapag-plant sila. Pero syempre, damage has already been done. Ubos ang forces ng Fancy United. Wall being brought up. Niz, easy picks. Down to the last one na lang si Bakute as he gets fall down. Bang! In-uppercut pa siya dito ni random street, hindi, sorry. Alley
random fighting guy.
Fighter. Oh.
Random fighting
alley
character.
Combatant. Hindi pa niya tayo copyright strike.
That's right. Okay. Can I just say, iba yung composure dito si Kadoom. And that's also what he exhibited in the first round. Holding his angle, not panicking, still landing 2 shots with that flick dun sa second one, despite being dunked to the face. Diba? And then, makikita ulit natin yung good display mula dito sa Sharper Esports. Kung gano'n sila kasabay, kumuha ng mga picks. I think that's also instrumental on how they are able to get 2 wins in the first 2 rounds. We'll see. Though, outlaw pa rin nakahawakan dito ni Kadoom.
I think I have to make back my statement about the threat level ni Kadoom dito because yan na nga. Once again,
No way.
are they actually gonna push through this? Nia, okay, goes in aggressive and yan na nga. Both duelists immediately showcase. Pakitang gilas tayo. Tuloy-tuloy. Damage has already been done, but sure. Always going to happen. Last na lang ang matitira. His wall, his smokes. Nakapwesto para sa mid. Wala para sa kanya. So, dry approach ang mangyayari dito. The timing. Bakute unaware. Napalapit na ng palapit.
One enemy remaining.
Might actually try to go around the bend. Last nakatingin sa main. Pero syempre si Twilight holding the corner. Gets the gets the headshot. Yun na nga. Fancy. Makakakuha. Meron lang first point na rin dito.
An expensive bonus, and that's because of this guy, Kadum, getting 2. Fortunately, Nia, siya naman ang nagpakitang gilas. Tumakbo papunta dun sa may double doors. Gets 2 before being taken out. Bucket punishing yung ginawa dun ni Niz na naging greedy, pumuot pa ng baril. Last getting one more kill. They might have lost that round, pero napaka-gastos nun para dito sa Fancy. Fortunately for them, they're the attackers. Nakapag-plant sila for the past 3 rounds. They have built enough para makabili pa rin ng half shields in their rifles. Phantoms from here. Dahil doon, papaulil sila ni Laz!
Ako na line up lang sila. Wala ka talaga magagawa. If you try to push through that, huli. Unfortunately, no flashes. Hindi na nila naintay yung recon dart. Nag-set up lang, tinakbo. And talaga minsan, wala. Na harangan lang talaga sila dito ni Laz. Twilight. Dahan-dahan na naghahanap ng exit strategy sana para sa Fancy. And si Lurks dito around the B or top mid area. Not gonna be possible para sa kanya. Last 2 remaining players ng Fancy unaware kung saan sila pwedeng gumalaw. And they're gonna have to make do with lack of information and 2 players remaining. Ang buto na siguro dito, Wolf, is yung natitira sa kanila dalawa, parehas controller. So at least madami silang smokes na potentially magamit pa din.
For them to defend themselves. Left. Pero mukhang ang call na lang dito para sa Fancy is to save the guns. Especially kasi this is still a risk for them. Nag-force buy sila eh. They went in for, after losing yung bonus, nag-light shields muna sila din and then rifles. So this will be really expensive. They stand no chance. Nakita mo naman kung gano'n ka-effective yung damage output ni Laz as he was the anchor dun sa may B site. And then extra kill coming out from Kadum na ngayon ay available na yung Bladestorm. I imagine na napakarami ng kills na nakuha dito ni Kadum in the past 4 rounds of this Breeze map. 3-1 up ngayon ang Sharper Esports.
What an angle then from Laz. I don't think ginamit niya agad yung kanyang snake bite din eh. Straight up just shot through the through the motion dito. Fancy hindi pa nila magamay yung tempo saka yung galawan ng Sharper kaya it's one of those meet cute kind of things. Talagang figure out mo lang paano yung nila, yung tempo nila. So far, hasn't been working out so well para sa Fancy United. Back to the drawing board muna sila with a few hero rifles lang. 2. Good info though from Niz. Spotan niya yung mid with a recon drone or Sova drone, excuse me. I don't know if si Laz could have a field party with this lineup.
That's right. Run it back para kay Laz. Not talking about the ability. I'm talking about the position. Nandito na, fast lane. They going in forward. Taking so much damage from the decay. Pero makapag-plant pa rin sila. Just a very quick one at that. They will try to defend yung kanilang tropa dito. Oh, Laz actually misses the shot. But this is to catch up the slack. Coordination and teamwork. Yan ang naging bentahe dito ng Sharper Esports. That's why they are winning almost all the time. And now, we'll try to commit with Twilight. No ults, just utilities sa ngayon. They're buying time. Ito na si Apinya though. Can he get one? Yes, he will. Smart deep backs away. Kukuha pa ng trade. Healing up. Magtatawag ng tropa. In comes Fisho. Gets the kill with the bandit. Yes, I can. From the backlines. Hitting the shots. Pero yun na. Nakapag-diffuse naman na ang Sharper Esports just like that.
Yeah, especially with Apinya. Nakakuha siya nung nice little backstab din. Marami siya magagawa eh. And I think this was a plant first, try to win the round second kind of play para sa kanila. Especially na dalawa lang yung rifles nila and not really a lot of map control. Kita mo kasi yung positioning ng players ng Fancy United. 4 sa kanila outside ng B site. Sumugod lang talaga si Nia para makapag-plant ng spike. So, with that kind of being the case, yeah, medyo hirap. Discord Wolf.
Okay. Check. I think we're back.
Yes. Nag-echo ako ng onti kanina sa'yo, pero okay lang naman.
Ganun ka nagmamatter sa buhay ko, Azuray.
Kailangan nag-echo ako sa narinig
Yes.
mo, no? Wow.
Your words echo through mine. Yan. Okay. Actually, I'll be completely honest, it's the cat. Stepped on a few buttons, but now we're back.
What is the name of your feline...
Okay. Are you ready for this?
Yes.
Feline companion, yeah?
Yes.
Meow. M-I space Y-A-O.
Ano?
Space Y-A-O.
Meow. Okay.
Yep.
Inspired ba
Let's try this.
dahil kay Mimi? No?
Sige na
Wait,
nga.
is that a yes? I'll ask later. Oh, teka lang muna. Boosted spot para kay Pinya. You were asking for the Grim Walls and mukhang lumabas ito para sa'yo ngayon. Look at that! Nag-wrap around sila! Pinaksta pero hindi pala siya nandun. Oh, it's a game of hide and seek and mukhang hindi siya makakakuha ng kahit anong seek opponents. Pinya.
Unbelievable.
Incredible.
Unreal gameplay coming up from Pinya. Tapos, ikutan siya, but no, he's already on the other side, collecting the 3K, unaware, si Nia. Although that, I believe, was an eco para dito sa Fancy, or wait, was it actually? Medyo force buy pa yun. Grabe. Bukod sa nadarag na sila dito with kills, naubos pa yung kanilang ekonomiya dito. Azuray, Sharper are just way too good up against Fancy in the first 6 rounds of regulation.
Yeah. Kakaroon lang tayo ng onting, share ko lang guys, mga viewers natin dyan. Kakaroon ng onting dispute kung sino ba talaga ang tunay na partner ni Wolf sa, sa casting. May nag-reply na na our boo from Cebu. Oh! Back to the matter at hand. Teka lang. Oh, Kadoom! Dahan-dahan. Na-stinare down niya si Fisho for a solid second. In sniper time, it's an eternity. Dahan-dahan niya sigurong titry backstab or something. PTC, PowerPoint para sa kanya. Holding the back of the site. What the flick para kay PTC. Hindi pa siya tapos. Trying to look. Fight against Nia. Trying to hold him against his will. Pero hindi mangyayari yun. Nia breaks through. Makakuha siya ni Niz on the refrag. 2 versus 2 tayo ngayon. Big flags coming in from Laz. And ipit sa gipit ngayon si Twilight holding the operator. Now, rock in a hard place. Pero, dinadahan-dahan niya. Trying to get baited out. If hits the shot onto Laz, that'll make it into 1 versus 1. Hits the shot, backs away. Huge bit para kay Twilight dito. But Laz, using that kill on his teammate as a bit of leeway. It hits it! Beautiful stuff from Laz. Very smart plays. Whew. Solid round and Sharper continues yung onslaught nila.
You know, okay. 2 important factoids here. First, bago tayo magsimula dito sa ating pagkakas natin, sinabi mo, Azuray, and I confirm that Phantom is not the gun. But in that previous round, yung tatlo na remaining na members ng Sharper made it happen because of how masterful they were with these Phantoms on Breeze, which you would think na isang Vandal operator map. No, it's the Phantom, the way that they utilized it, how fast they were able to help each other out with these Phantoms. Phantom Master Race is the name of the game. Okay.
Deploying drone.
Oh. Sorry. Na-mute pala ako na on sa sarili ko doon.
Okay.
Babalik ako doon mamaya.
Yes.
Sa sinabi ko. Yung mga strong points ng Phantom dito. Pero tingnan mo, Phantom versus Phantom na hindi niya na headshot na maayos. Okay. Madaming counter util ngayon. We've seen this kanina, used by Twilight in lineups. Kailangan nilang tangkihin if possible man. There's a wall, so medyo mahirap i-ano din yung post plant. Pero hindi nila natigil si Bakute. Knocking out Niz, knocking out PTC. No real chance para makapag-defuse sila ng spike na rin. And yun na. Has to be a Mamba out for Fancy United. Laz and Kadum. Wala, kailangan nila mag-save ng kanilang mga weapons.
Grabe. Util City ang pinakita ng Fancy United Esports. From long distance, kung ano-ano yung binato. There's the Snakebite, there's the Teho ults. There is the Sova, or actually KO. Nakita natin na gamit ng mga members ng Fancy Esports to eventually break yung win streak na meron dito ang Sharper Esports. At tinry ng Sharper actually na pigilan yung mga utilities for coming in. They were actually facing Fancy Esports, waiting for those smokes to dissipate. Unfortunately, nakakuha pa rin ng Fancy Esports ng panalo doon, being favored by the usage of the utilities.
Yan na. Bit of heat already sa A-main. Kita mo agad na they are just gonna be pushing aggressively dito. And Sharper Esports feeling a little bit trapped on their own side of the map, especially with so many ultimates na available ngayon para sa Fancy United. Ginamit na nga niya yung kanyang overdrive to get that access, and talagang tinapalan pa ni Fisho ng kanyang ultimate din. Nadumon mid. Spot, wow! Dash to get out of harm's way, pero syempre, rock and hard place pa rin siya dito. Nia should be an easy kill for him, and yes, there it is. Clean as can be. Si Bakute lang na drop down para sa Fancy United dito. So good stuff, good execution from our Vietnamese team.
Extremely good execution. At yung paggamit rin ng mga ults nila dito with Cosmic Divide as well as the ultimate from the Neon. At yung pag-control na rin nila dito. Ang nangyari para sa Sharper Esports, hindi nila ginagawa yung mga ginagawa nila moves that made them successful in the first 2 rounds of this matchup. Sage, si Apinya, mag-isa at lumalim dun sa cave only with the help of actually wala, kasi yung suppression na galing kay Yes I Can is wala talaga siyang tulong doon. Got overwhelmed by just the drone, at dahil walang depensa, yung orb nag-expire, fast lane and ult coming out from Nia, enough na yun para mag-cover ng ground doon sa may A. And dun sa retake ng Fancy, without having yung kanilang Sage and naka-operator pa dun si Kadum, there's no way to stop and to really get over dun sa Cosmic Divide na ginawa ni Fisho. It was enough for Sharper to lose that round, and mapapa-timeout sila dahil doon.
Yeah. Still, dami pa namang pera dito ang Sharper din, kaya makakuha pa sila ng kanilang extra cash, extra funds, no, para get that full buy once again. Kadum, di siya titigil na gumamit ng kanyang operator. So, he's gonna be matching up against dito kay Nia. Gahanapan sila. Kadum is gonna be holding a B position. Nia on the other side naman going to go the other way than dito. Oh, the peak is gonna be big, pero straight in his face with the smoke. Huge stuff din para ma-push out siya kahit papano. That does alert Sharper of some things, pero hindi na nakita ko sino na ano dito eh. Yung gumagalaw outside A main. Yun din yung malaking bagay eh.
That's right. Res is available para kay Yapinya, pero gugulit din ako sa kanyang pwestuhan dito. It's not a typical Sage position to hold. He knows na he can pop the wall anytime, pero dun siya mapapunish Leo with a shot. Yapinya down and out. The Sentinel means na mahirap nang i-slowdown ngayon ang pagpunta ng Fancy. However, Azurai, they're not gonna be leveraging onto that. Alam nila na yung kanilang chances will be much better if they force some rotations sa A and then swing back to B.
I like that idea. We'll see though. Losing Apenya definitely. Oh, Laz feeling the pressure. Then he's alone. I wonder if this is this could be a read from Fancy na an aggressive Vipers or a preemptive Viper pit like this means na isa lang yung nag-hold ng site na to. Naspatan na nila kung nasan si Laz, pero nakabawi pa rin siya kahit papano. Still, the stun connects and Nia napaka-bilis ng follow-through niya. Spike will get planted with 13 seconds remaining, and ito na nga. Sharper Esports will have to play for the retake. Ang problema, napakadami na angles na kailangan nilang checkan dito. And this could be a call to just fall back. Big question is, tutuloy pa talaga nila, especially with all of these post-plant utilities. Twilight, dami ang Galdi Salvo, and at the worst of it then, meron pa siyang Armageddon.
That's right.
Armageddon.
Ang tagal niyo hawak yung Armageddon. Kung ano man tawag dyan.
Arm A. GE Dawn. I don't know how to pronounce it. But yes,
Kung ano man
absolutely
yan. Yung ult, kanina pa niya hawak yan. I think 5 rounds na kata or 4. Talagang tinitipid, waiting for the opportune moment. And 6-6 is not too far away para dito sa Fancy United Esports. Napako na sa 6 points sa Sharper. Mainly because of their weird decisions na ngayon. Kanina, nung first 6 rounds natin na nakita natin pa naman sila, napakaganda ng kanilang mga positioning and the way that they are coordinated. But back-to-back rounds na may decision itong si Apinia to go and move forward is been a crucial, important key piece para sa Sharper Esports sa pagdepensa, pero dahil nandun siya sa dulo ng cave, back-to-back siyang na-punish. It's now Kadum's take. Oh no.
Oh. Damn, aray. Sakit. Lahat na lang. Oh! Siyempre. How can you hit the speeding bullet with the operator? Pero Kadum still tried. Unfortunately, will not survive. Huli siya. Nia now showing his capabilities. Tracing back to sender si Apinya. Forcing him back away from the point na naman. Bit of tag here and there for Nia. Pero syempre, goods lang siya. Repositions once again. Dahan-dahan na lumalapit ngayon ang Sharper Esports. Pero napaka... Oh, I love this. Smokes to segment yung pastuhan nila. Yes, I can. Pato agad ng fragment sa unahan para lang siguro maka-force back ng Fancy United or ng Sharper Esports. Here comes Makute for the post plant, but it's still not working. Still, 2 players remaining. And yeah, Armageddon just in case. And damn.
Titigilan sila but just because of that.
Oh my goodness.
They bought so much. Nia was just phenomenal in that previous round.
In the half.
And the punish. Nakita natin yung problema talaga dito sa pag-handle din sa cave. You just can't peek it. Yung Teho drone, napakakatay because hindi mo siya pwedeng hayaan. Hindi mo siya pwedeng hayaan lang na gumalaw. You have to really take it out. And if you take it out, ang kasunod na Neon, you get a storm in front of you with the fast lane, walang magiging refrag na mangyayari. So you're just really, masabi natin, checkmate dun sa ganung moment. And Sharper Esports, for the past 3 rounds, ang kulit nila dito, Asaray, hindi nila tinitigilan yung pag-peak doon ng aggressively being punished 3 times because of that. Iba't iba yung nagiging biktima. Same result for Fancy United Esports.
Wait, Wolf, did you mention this? Tatlo yung operator ngayon ng Fancy United. I didn't realize that.
Eto na. They might have prepared. Baka nag-prepare naman sila ng mga vandals.
Okay, kasi last round na nga pala.
Yeah.
Akala ko I lost track of the rounds then for a split second. Nakala ko talaga nagdala sila ng 3 operator para lang sa larong to. Yes. Very... feels a little bit reminiscent of sa mga super older, I didn't super old, but older esports fanatics natin dyan. Fanatic themselves with the firing squad of snipers. If you know, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure if that also happened dito sa Valorant, pero yeah.
30
sa
seconds
mga
left.
nakakatanda.
Yeah. Well, they will give. They'll only retain 1.
Spike down. B.
Big kill on Nia. Kadum gets
One
through.
enemy
Napakrusyal niya. And then, now there's fury kill. Kadum naman to shut down 1 more. Bucket and out. And now 4 kills for Kadum just like that. Fancy for the previous rounds na nagiging panalo sila dun sa may A side. They shifted to B and they are met with the firing squad that actually was Sharper Esports.
That's a huge play din para sa kanila. I think this is the first time nakita natin Sharper naka-boost up doon sa tower or how you wanna call it. The boost spot at the entryway ng B site. What's also good about that is dinatigan pa ng cherry on top dito. A gravity well at the entryway ng B site. So paano nila i-overwhelm si Kadum and teammate kung hindi naman nila ma-entry
Yeah.
yung side, aside kay Nia na nakasingit lang tapos nahuli din.
Yeah. But
So
this
it's not
series is starting to shape up Aserai na magiging close, and that's mainly because of what Fancy Esports were able to achieve, and Sharper Esports naman was able to start with. Exciting naman ang ating second half. Attackers naman. Ang ngayon, parang hindi natin nakita ever yung Armageddon. Right?
No, I don't think so. Na ano lang. Hinold off lang ata ni Twilight for as long as possible. Pero to be fair naman, there wasn't really any need nung pwede niyang gamitin. Tapos I think nung gusto niya nang gamitin, wala na siya sa round na yon.
Yeah. Unfortunate. We're not gonna see Bruce Willis and the gang.
Yung
I don't wanna miss a thing.
Close my eyes. Tama.
Yes.
Parehas sa'yo na inisip.
Meron pa isang iconic song doon, though. Correct me if I'm wrong. But do you know they sang Leaving on a Jet Plane dun sa movie na yan? If you remember.
I can't eh. Alam ko lang yung...
Because they're leaving on a jet plane.
Okay. Before mag-attack dito ang Sharper, what's better? The Core or Armageddon?
Armageddon. Yeah, sorry.
Ako, the Core ako.
Easily.
Is it the Core or Core? But that one,
The
that
Core,
one's for me.
yeah.
Yun sa mga younger audiences namin, if you haven't watched any of those early 2000s movies, no? You should give it a try. It's pretty solid.
Pretty solid yan. Mga saving the earth kind of thing.
Yeah. Ito naman, saving, technically, itong mga Valorant agents natin, technically, they're trying to save the earth din, Hindi yung parang main, diba? If you use too much Radianite, it's, earth goes kaboom boom.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Nia, ito na, gusto niya mag-go kaboom, but a very nasty one-way smoke there coming up from the cloud burst. Actually helps his teammate, kaya naman nakakuha ng isang kill doon. Additional Twilight, the only one remaining for the defenders, gets to goes down PTC to take him out. Napagandang atake din naman mula sa Sharper.
Really cool. Stuff right then and there. Ooh, okay. Yeah, just solid na lang. Solid execution lang talaga dito from Sharper Esports. I think that's, again, kung bakit gusto mo nung Sage. It's the same impact na nakita natin from Georgie na naglaro dito, yung Jade Lions. It's just, the wall allows you to access the site much faster. And kung wala kang enough firepower to break it, or if you focus fire it too long, ma-overwhelm ka na lang bigla na Sharper. And I really feel like that wasn't the case before. Nung naglalaro yung Sage, people just drop it out agad. But ngayon na mas naiintindihan na yung mga players kung kailan nila kailangan ibato yung wall for maximum efficiency, mga ganun. Iba na ulit yung impact ng Sage wall, I think, for players that know how to play it.
I totally get what you mean, but now Nia wants to move forward. What a concuss, actually. Good util usage naman mula sa Fancy. And all of a sudden, this team na naka-eco, sila pa nung una, 3 versus 2. They can collect guns. PTC takes 2, takes 3 before going down. Laz with the Phantom. Hindi makatagos ang Fancy. They cannot pick up more weapons. Yes, I can. Masyadong malayo. Doesn't matter though. Nakita ng isa dito si Laz. Tamang hinala. Laz moves forward. Running out of time. No, he's not actually running out of time, but the shot from Bucket is enough.
I think nag-panic wall si Apinya din. Kung bakit na... Ayun, no? Yeah, those wasn't a wall for anything, no? Like, they're attacking. The only ano ko dito was maybe he either fat-fingered or... That's about it, honestly. Yeah, Sharper already immediately calls for the timeout. Kalma muna tayo.
Wow. Surprising turn of events. Ganun na nga yung pangyayari. That ang pinakamasakit dun is that was an eco round na naipanalo na Fancy. They're gonna be down in the dump scan when it comes to their econ. And Fancy, yung defenders pa ang magkakaroon ng napakaraming pera heading into the next round.
Yeah, this is the worst case scenario ngayon for Sharper in terms of yung game momentum. When it happens, nakakasira siya ng, yun nga, as you mentioned, yung tempo talaga nila. So it's gonna be quite curious din kung how they kind of manage against that, because ito yung parang weird part dyan eh. Pag hindi ka makapag-plant as Sharper, yung round after this one, actually never mind. I was about to take it back. Na baka medyo segmented yung buy mo, but no, I think they should be able to. Still, okay. Interesting. Sharper will go for a hero Vandal dito. And this wasn't Kadum buying it for himself. Nag-drop dito si PTC down to 300 para lang makakuha ng hero Vandal dito ngayon si Kadum.
Okay. Kadum. Can he make a difference this time? They're gonna try with this quick plant, and then merong isang, actually di pa nila, they have committed the wall this time. But that France are just taking their time. They're looking for the retake angle. Nia rushing forward. It's not meant anything yet though.
Oh, Kadum. Nahuli siya din. Gusto si Nia yung 6 sense niya eh. Pop shot na lang pop shot. Okay! Right click for classic. Free gun, hello? Pero teka lang, they still have to stop the spike from getting diffused. And it seems like magkakaroon tayo ng Thrifty for Thrifty round! It works out in the end para sa Sharper Esports. You thrifty, I thrifty, we thrifty. But my thrifty better because my thrifty is the latest thrifty. Grabe naman ang Sharper Esports.
Wow! Oh, that's all I can say. I can't believe that ganun yung magiging resulta dito para sa side ng Sharper Esports, and that's his right-click classic. Ano ang mas malapit na gana? Vandal that can one-tap you to the head, or a classic though with one right-click to rule them all at short distance? For Sharper, and then yung outlaw with the collateral 3K agad. What a read!
Grabe si Kadum. Straight up beacon. Okay, there's nothing much to talk about now this round. Twilight may hawak na Phantom. When there still could be like a big flank, big wraparound, pero the pacing ng Sharper dito, they should be able to plant the spike bago pa gumana tong backstab na ginagawa ng Fancy United. I'm taking the leisure route. Sana ng A main. Pero tingnan mo naman si Kadum, pwede siya magkaroon ng ace kasi nakatingin siya sa right direction na naman. Isa pa! Oh my god. No way.
Gonna get the ace. Okay, the shutdown. Nia. It's better to save. Yeah, you can. Especially kasi almost full shields naman siya dito. Oh, wow. I can't believe that this is happening.
They're nothing but flies.
See the replay. Grabe yung collateral that we saw from Kadum this time. And even gets more. Of course, the outlaw, you can actually target yung sa kamay mo. You can target dun sa may paanan na mga katapat mo. Which that's exactly what we saw from that one.
Yeah.
Fancy are in a very good spot. Sana if they got that round number 3 correctly, but iba talaga Sharper Esports. You can see how well they are playing for now. Siguro may konting hiccup lang from that win dun sa 14, but all throughout we can see that Sharper Esports are just way too good this game.
I have no words kung gaano kalinis yung play ngayon ng Sharp. Parang everything is going all according to plan. Nagkaroon tayo ng onting hiccups. Nga sabi mo, yung 14. That's a thrifty round for Fancy. Sige, bawi lang natin. Thrifty round din tayo sa kanila. Oh my God. Ay, nako. Don't you love it when, everything goes to your schematics?
Yeah. Sa mga pinaplano mo.
Anyways, now here we go again. Sharper Esports Kaboom. Spear tip for the Thai team. Straight into the A site. No resistance whatsoever. Pero nakasingit na rin siya. I do like Fisho very much aware na Orange could be exposed. Dami niya narinig the footsteps. This still could be Kadoom. Yep, slow down. Kadoom gonna go straight for the peak. Bigla na lang siya nag-Hunter's Fury. What a bait and switch! Wala sila magawa. They lined up. Akala nila mahuhuli nila si Kadoom, but no. It's all a trap. Surprise!
Wow. Oh. Wow. Is all I can say.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Wow.
Clean up on aisle 3.
Bro, ito yung mga times na, ito yung mga, I mean, there are plays that you think about in your head. Yung mga dreams na sa, I think gagawin natin. This is what you picture out as your real moment. Alam mo naman na, very unlikely naman na mangyari ito because we're playing up against pro players, whatnot, but there's no words to describe it. It's just stranger than fiction, you know?
It's not fiction. It's non-fiction. Kasi nangyari na siya. It's reality.
Tama.
Here.
Tama.
Yeah, in a imaginary tactical shooter game on your PC. No, but yes. This happened in real time in real life. No way, Twilight! Oh my God!
Outlaw yun, ha? Outlaw. That's outlaw.
Kalabas yung ano niya. Yung kanyang iPad. Yung talaga okay. But cute. Still, solid spot sa kanya. Kind of hold on the fort. Didn't see the dunk ni, or chrome dome ni Opinion. Just, destroyed it. But this is, ano pa rin to eh. Pwede pa rin to maging kind of wraparound. You can see na deliver na lang yung spike to that B site. Fancy
30
kind of
seconds left.
aware na. Pwede mangyari yun. Iniikot nga sila for a spin. 20 seconds. Yeah, not really a lot of time. Para rin gumalaw dito ang Sharper. They gotta move.
They gotta move indeed. But they bought some time dun sa may kabila. But now they have been figured out. Nia nails the shot onto Niz. Ang ganda rin ng contrast. Fisho on the right side. Ready naman. Last can he get to? Yes, he can. But does he have the time? He will pick it up. Umabot. I'm pretty sure it did. Maki-connecta na dito si Kadoom. Kadoom, can you nail the shot? No. Yes, I can. Much faster. At mas maganda rin yung tutok. Now, Buckute and Yes I Can up against Laz. But go together and they saw him. That's gonna be number 7 para sa Fancy Esports.
Yeah, solid stuff from Fancy United din dito. Catching Kadoom on the swing sa elbow was pretty huge, I think, for the part ng Fancy United to make just easier din para sa kanila. Pero grabe. This was kind of awkward din para kay Twilight na nahayaan nila na mahuli siya, or thinks nahayaan niya sa linya na mahuli ng ganun. It does happen talaga. Unfortunately, that will be the case. Still, being able to kind of come back from that is huge then for Fancy United. We'll see if that can follow through. Not sure if nakapick up sila ng sniper. Maybe for someone, pero yeah, not gonna happen. Looking into the ult economies, both teams, 4 a piece. Ang kanilang mga ultimates na. Sure, pretty big big ultimates for retake and take of sight.
Yeah. And now that's
enemy tagged.
See the setup. See natin PTC slowly inching forward. Actually, nakatago sa double doors. They are very sneaky with this. Sharper. Ang lalim na nila. Papunta sa likod na si Kadoom. That's gonna be scary, Asarai.
Yeah, tingnan mo kung saan nakatingin pa si Yasekan. Straight towards the B site. Very much unaware kung saan nanggagaling ngayon si Kadoom din. Oh no, I don't think they're gonna check him out though. Marinig din ni Kadum yung mga footsteps ng kalaban niya. Niz making a bit of that start then as well. Kadum. Oh, gets shot pero hindi siya na-damage. Now he knows na may nagmamark sa kanya. And this actually just helps Sharper just because Kadum,
Enemy
bang!
30 seconds
Holds
left.
again the off angle. Yes, I can na lang at niya matitira. Forced back into
Spike planted.
such a awkward position to be in.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god, one tap from Kadum. This man has 6 letters in his name and 4 of them is your demise.
Oh, man. Oh, okay. Nia has to just run away. Ang ganda ng pinapakita talaga na Sharper Esports. Even the rounds that they have technically lost in this particular game, it still looked really good for their side. So, Sharper, I think that they're just they just woke up feeling really well dito sa laban natin, and ang ganda na naging resulta para sa
Match
kanila.
point.
Mga pangyayari.
Yeah, agreed. Match point na para sa Sharper Esports. Yan na, nag-glow na ng full white ang Fancy United. They can summon the powers in terms of ultimate para sa kanila. I gotta say, there's some nasty one-taps that we've seen dito. I think Fisho did it sa Fancy. Look at this.
One enemy remaining.
Grabe, we non-tap lang. Oh.
Got one. Gotta go.
Ooh.
Bait-bait pa naman ang tao ni Juan. Just tinap pa niya. Ano ba to? Almost 12 a.m. things.
Almost 12 a.m. things.
Pasensya na guys. Pag...
Oh, what a flash.
Oh! Punish. Oh, teka lang muna, Twilight!
Okay.
Uminit siya kahit papano. It's good damage though, but still. Unfortunately, dahil hindi niya nahuli si Apenya. Resurrect lang. Let's undo what you did. 3 versus 1. Alam na alam nila ako nasa si Bukit, and that's just a straight call dito para sa Sharper. Naku, winol pa ni Apenya yung mid. Na mag-rotate na tayo sa B. Plant the spike. And make it extremely hard for Bukit na iyan na to. Ang galawin to. Pag nahuli niya yung... He got a whiff of the wall and mid, right? Oh, I don't think he did. I don't think he did. Ako, pag nakita niya yan. Ayan na. Yun.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Him seeing that wall and mid just backtracks yung spot, yung positioning niya. Good shot though. Step in the right direction for sure.
Nakita na siya dito sa may bandang likod. And with that, it could be enough para dito sa Sharper to secure this round. How about cute? Oh, that's it. Kadum even committing all those just specifically for that one, and makakuha na nga ang Sharper Esports na kanilang unang panalo. Mukhang tama ang ating prediction.
Map 1 pa lang yan. Kalma lang tayo. Pero yes, grabe. This is an overwhelming show of presence, show of force ng Sharper Esports. And we're kind of gonna see it on the highlights na rin kung gaano ka in sync sila. Alam mo yun? And they're kind of singing the words, right? Bye, bye, bye. At least for this Breeze map. Twilight able to get a couple of highlights here and there. I mean, pero ano yung mga highlights niya puro pistol eh. There was that thrifty round na nakita natin with the wall boost, and then there's another thrifty round na nakita natin with with Sharper taking it back agad sa Fancy United. Imagine, di ba sabi na ako diba kanina, paano pag nahuli ka sa isang thrifty, paano ang babawiin niya? Paano kung pag nahuli mo yung kalaban mo sa thrifty, tapos nahuli ka rin sa thrifty nila? Diyos ko, ang sakit sa mental nun.
Yeah.
Kasi you're already prepared to like win a round or two and build yourself up, tapos biglang binawi lang agad sa'yo. Something different.
Man.
Yeah.
What a game we are seeing from Sharper Esports. And I think it's mainly because dun sa coordination yung masabi ko eh. Yun, I think for lack of a better term, ang ganda kasi sa mga first few rounds. Of course, may mga rounds na nakita natin na sketchy talaga yung pinapakita nila. Like it's not looking good because it's how to say this, parang kinakalimutan nila yung mga dahilan kung ba't sila panalo sa ibang rounds. Pero when they look good, they really look super good. Na nakakatakot silang tingnan because of how well they are playing the game. And Sharper, this is a team na inisip natin fancy yung I mean, when we were building up fancy, ganda ng mga accolades na nabuo nila because of that. But look at them. Look at them go. Winning against fancy in a very fancy manner.
This was just like you mentioned nga, sobrang linis, I think. Yes, it's a 13-7. It's not the most, like, it's not a 13-0, pero the way that they got those rounds lang din, I think, was such a testament to gaano ka ganda ang support system dito ng Sharper. Na kanina, I think you can argue na, you know, some of the winning plays na ginawa ng both sides between 555 saka Jade Lions was just maybe the heroic plays of like players like Georgie and whatnot. Pero si Kadum, ano siya eh, it feels like he always has access to his teammates' abilities para matulungan siya. And then he also just tops that off with just sheer individualistic presence. And I will say it, start of this game, I mean, again, it's just game one, but start of this game, I was mentioning na it feels like Kadum is just a sharp player and then Nia can just go out of control, get out of control. Ang problema lang is they really tethered Nia in place, I think. And Kadum was just the one that was the going out of control.
Yeah. Nakita natin napakagandang performance mula sa Sharper Esports because of Kadum. Ang daming mga multi-kills na simula. And yung alam mo yung mga tipong mga kills na talagang masasabi mo na he really knows how to punish yung mga ginagawa ng kalaban niya. Sobrang composed. There was a time na under-duress siya but he still nails the kill. Parang kahit tinamaan na siya sa ulo, he will keep the angle so that he can refrag afterwards. I think that was such a great command of the agent coming up from Kadum.
Yeah, I agree. Anyways, guys, we're gonna go on a quick break. When we come back, let's see what happens sa map number 2 dito sa ating second series of the day for the VALORANT Challengers Southeast Asia. We'll be back after a short breather. kahit 6 minutes till midnight na lang tayo, walang moment of lack of action dito. Tuloy-tuloy ang explosiveness sa Valorant Challengers Southeast Asia Split 2. Again, my name is Azor. Kasama ko ngayon si Wolf. And the action continues sa ating final series of the day. Sharper Esports laban sa Fancy United. And grabe ang Sharper Esports. Talagang pinapakita nila that they're a caliber above Kadoom. Sobrang linis ng laro niya. Sharper Esports, sobrang linis. I think Fancy United was just overwhelmed at some point din doon, and hindi nila mabawi kahit man they have that firepower from Nia. It was lacking, at least on Breeze specifically then.
Yeah. And what we know is that this is going to be split. Nakita ko dito yung Sharper kung gano'n sila ka-aggressive at co-coordinated. I think sobrang incentivized yan with split as a map. You have to look for the right angles to really take over muna. At pag hindi sila mapapunish dito ng Fancy, they could really just run away with this game, honestly.
I'm curious then kung anong mangyayari. I mean, at least, you know, looking at yung stat na nakita natin sa map natin dito, Sharper was, you know, the one that picked up yung Breeze. And this time, it's gonna be Fancy naman that picks up the Haven map natin. Speaking of which, malapit na tayo magpakita ng ating Agent Select. And finally, one of the few teams that actually brings out the Breach. Might bring it out again dito.
Yes,
Fancy,
sir.
pretty much known for that. And I will say, for either sides teams natin, they've had good success then on their Haven map. I don't think Sharper has dropped the map for Split 2 on local scene at yung Southeast Asia scene natin dito. And similar din with Fancy. I think both of them actually have 4-0 records then. So it's going to be quite curious. And oh my god. Okay, there we go. Akala ko nawala yung breach ni Fancy eh. There it is. I was worried for a second there.
At hindi lang yan ang mabibigyan tayo ng bonus dito, Azurai. We're also going to see this Cypher coming up from Fancy United Esports. Very standard naman para sa Sharper. Nothing really to talk about dito sa the usage of the Haven. But Cypher allows you to have, since two more sites, diba? So more ways for you to utilize yung pang-depensa mo in that scenario. So yeah, really good stuff that we're seeing here from Sharper Esports.
I think I will say lang na itong Sharper Esports, yeah, like I mentioned, nothing too out of the ordinary. I will say na lang, slight difference. Kadoom bringing out yung Neon over the Jet from the last time that they have played it then. So we're gonna be seeing Kadoom match up si Nia in the Neon head-to-head.
Yeah.
So just something kind of watch out for here.
Wow. Neon typically hates playing against the Cyphers. So
True.
that's something that Sharper really comes to keep in mind. No Jets na after a very good Jet na performance mula kay Kadoom kanina, mas pipili niya mag-Neon. But I think it fits naman itong mapa na to specifically. You want to really traverse the map from one side to another as fast as possible.
Yeah. And yung pinag-usapan natin na parang kailangan mo ng corner clearing really gets helped by that relay bolt. So we'll kind of see how that goes. Nia, syempre, tuloy-diretso na lang agad. Pero is so quick. Hindi sila makatago din agad. Fortunately, for Sharper, mitigating some of the damage gamit ang pag-exit dito ni Niz, using that shrouded step, re-peeking mid to address the situation once again. At syempre, nobody's home. Defender's already out of dodge. Hintayin-tayin na lang sila for contact for the meantime. Yeah. Slow approach. At least for Sharper. Good positioning for Yesai Canden. Sharper may ipit.
Spike down.
Oh, Naz could have a field day dito ngayon as he tries to reposition. Knows the potential. But unfortunately, mahuhuli siya ni Bakyut. Huge flank, huge disrupt sa pag-rotate din. And that is gonna be a solid start para sa Fancy United.
Well done coming out from Fancy United. Especially dun sa pag-rotate nila dito na crowd into dalawang areas of the map. Dun sa link, dun sa B, from C to B, from A to B, nakita natin kung paano nila I would say na checkmate yung kanilang nakatapat. So that's pretty good coming out from Fancy United.
Speaking of Fancy,
Toxin screen down.
bit of Holden dito on long for Fishio. Talagang dinap yung stars niya everywhere already. Medyo ipit siya dito. Hindi siya pwede makatakas din just in case. Pero is that really going to be a problem when he's hitting every single shot? Fishio!
Okay.
I mean, he one-tapped a jumping opponent last game then. So, no doubts. Oh, I like this. Twilight being a bro. Okay? Teka lang si Laz. I like this. Twilight being a bro, trying to give the ace, and there it is. Ace para kay Fishio.
Good stuff. Makita natin dito from Fishio actually. Siyempre yung paggagamit nila dito ng pag-control din natin sa C with this Marshall. I would say isa naman yun sa mga typical na manonotice natin dito sa in this map for sure. So
I like how every jiggle na ginawa dito ni Fishio meron siyang kill. So he jiggled 4 times on C-Long and got 4 kills.
Go, go, go!
Yeah. Ayun yung mga pag ginawa mo, jiggle, it folds.
Go, go, go!
They fold.
Okay.
Sharper Esports. Here. Biff presence showing sa C-Long. I like yung setup din ng Fancy. You know, talking about Twilight na he's able to kind of influence a good part of the map. Very spread out yung kanyang tripwire din. So it's gonna keep Sharper guessing kung nasan nakapweste yung Cypher dito up until a certain point. But while it's still fresh, mapapaisip sila na susugurin ba natin talaga to? Baka nandito yung Cypher, dyan yung camera, continue. Anyways, they've broken the tripwire already. Tuloy yung pag-push nila sa A site. It's a slightly slower approach, hindi explosive yung pag-enter dito Sharper because they're cautious. But now na na-realize nila nobody's home, makapag-plant sila for that post-plant na rin.
There.
You see the defense for the post-plant dito. Pretty solid coming up from Sharper.
Bye-bye.
Okay, there you go. Kadum takes out the kill on the Nia. Parang reading that scenario na medyo off-angle na nakita natin mula sa kanya. Kadum gets another because of that. And there it is. Nia is cleaning up. But more. From up top, Fishio making this Marshall work. Yun nga lang si PTC. An expensive round para sa Sharper. They still win nonetheless. Pero dalawa lang yung natira sa kanila doon.
Yeah, I mean, they'll probably be okay with that. But yes, absolutely. Medyo magastos. Lots of good smoke plays. Gaya na to, you can see that Bakute putting a smoke at the back of the site. Or back of the, site nga. Para makapag-shuttle step siya for bit of cover while his teammates try to get a little bit closer as well. It's solid stuff. Anyways, with all that being said, yun nga, medyo half shield buy ngayon ang Fancy United. Sharper on the other hand, they're still able to get some of their Yuto, so not the worst case.
There.
Fishio backing off muna. Has to play a more conservative approach dahil sa syempre hindi niya kayang i-real-time push yung mga util niya. Nia with a trap play against kay PTC. This might force the hand ng Sharper para makapag-push nila into the C site. Fishio pushing out. Refrag all together. Twilight popping shots. Wala sila magagawa. Down to the last one na lang tayo dito kay Laz ngayon. Fancy still holding it true. Good shot onto Twilight. Wall bang sa kanya, but Bakute was already there for a quick punish. Fancy United. Haven naman ang pinapakita nilang strong start map for the series.
Wow. Napakaganda mo na dito para sa Fancy. Because they are so patient with it. And I think naalala siguro dito ng Fancy how they are I guess, able to win team fights if they just just target properly. If focus lang sila dun sa winning the outright duels, because that's really yung nakita kong bentayan ng Fancy. Magaling talaga sila duelo. For lack of a better term, ang galing lang talaga nilang tumutok, diba? And I think nakita natin yung mga resulta nun.
I'm out of here.
Tuloy lang yung yung aggression nila. This is putting a bit of a dampener sa output ng Sharper Esports dito. And showing din kung gaano ka-comfortable ang Fancy United on the Haven map. So many setups. Just love to see it. Speaking of which though, set up play for Sharper para makapag-plant sila on the A site. Interesting. So they do have yung hero rifle nila. Slowing down muna tayo with a bunch of that sneak bites. Like the trap. Oh, the setup play! Kadoom! Shocking! Kainiya as he knocks it out. Hunter's Fury again. Mukhang hindi sila tumitigil. This could be a thrifty round for Sharper Esports. Fancy United might have waited too long than Wolf. Nasa sobrang tagal nila. Walang flanks din, mind you. Galing sila all the way from spawn. Wala, it's gonna be Fancy United vacating the site, giving it up, yielding to Sharper Esports from a nasty set play na pinakita ng Thai team.
Thrifty.
Wow. And that is enough for them to actually get the thrifty. And Sharper. Oh, wow. Di talaga mo yung bitaw dito. Because Kadoom, the way to utilize yung presence ng ultimate at yung parang yung pressure ba na nadadala mo because of that, actually is allowing Sharper Esports, just like in the previous rounds, diba? But job's not done. It's still a 3-2. Kagandahan para sa kanila, they kind of put a blow into the economy of Fancy. At now Kadoom is gonna be holding on to the Phantom, so none of those shenanigans like that with the judge or whatever. So looking good. At least yun ang makikita natin for their team.
Grabe, isipin mo 5 rounds in pa lang tayo and we're already seeing a quick little timeout from Fancy United. Hindi pa to parang 6-0 ng Sharper bago sila mag-ano or 4-0. They immediately know that they can't wait too long to try to mitigate yung tempo ng Sharper Esports din. Still, Fancy showing na they have great control, multi-kill potential sa start ng second map natin din, Wolf. So all of that being said, after the timeout or during their timeout, anong usapan dito ng Fancy United?
About stopping yung mga dire-diretsong pagbibigay ng kill sa kalaban, especially through the utilities of Sharper, na nakita din natin na previous round na hinayaan nila, parang masyado silang confident with their firepower that they gave too much of an advantage to sa Sharper, especially with Kadoom utilizing yung fast lane as well as the ult, and nakita natin kung bakit naging problema yan. So ang tanong dyan, will Sharper do the same thing where they will try to take one out after the other? Gandaan dito, actually hindi masyado prepared sa C ang Fancy, if you think about it. In hindsight, they do have the Cypher trip, but that's it. Malayo yung mga members nila, so retake ang magiging pwesto dito and they will be able to play on Sharper.
I like this from a Sharper. They're calling the bluff ng Fancy United din. Na it's a trip where they're sure, pero pag wala kang quick smoke or something, we're just gonna challenge, push, whichever. Oh, Nia though. Beautiful take. Still, he bypassed every other player ng Sharper Esports. Hindi pa nila clear yon. And bigla na lang nawala lahat ng teammates nila. Still, there is great control right now. Great threat coming out from Garage from Fancy United. Twilight!
You had it coming.
Napatingin siya somewhere else. I don't think he realized that Kadoom and Niz still holding the back of the site, then knowing na push out siya from Garage.
Difficult scenario to be in as well. Great play nga lang. Nakita ito. Ganda nung retake idea kami, not from Sharper, pero yung long angle na akala nila na smoke out nila, actually may nakalagpas pa doon and they were taken out one after the other. I wonder why Twilight had to look dun sa my left side. Wala naman din na masyadong prompt from there. Especially, nakita na niya si Niz initially, but I think nagdalawang isip lang din. Kasi mahirap talaga, dalawa yung kanya cover. So that's really made me curious why Garage mas tinuruan nila doon. Oh, PTC with the outlook. Kadug naman with the Phantom overwhelming etong si Fisho Apinya to go down. I mean, Bucket as well. And only Yes I Can is left. This eco failed horribly para sa side ng Sharper Esports. And smartly, di na nila pipili itong A. Let's take the safer route. Let's not give away anything dito kay Yes I Can. At kukuha na lang sila ng B side.
Yeah. So makaka-pick up siya ng stowaway na or dropped na sheriff. Yes, I can. Oh my gosh. Napaka-bilis ni Apeña to position himself. So on the feet, yep, there it is. Bilis na reaction, no? Konting ano lang. Uy, yung ano niya? Yung kuko niya nakita ko.
Phantom. Just kidding.
Grabe naman.
Yeah, PTC. Makikita natin na nagsimula ng laban na to with that outlaw. Of course, alam nila na eco na may kalaban. So, mataas ng chance na hindi makakuha ng kahit ano na armor. So, 140 damage with that outlaw to the body. But he still managed to hit the head. Interestingly, ang Fancy as the defenders, talagang taghirap sila after that eco. They will not even be able to get full armor, just going for the light shields right now.
Dami naka-intay dito. PTC is gonna be potentially peeking into his demise. Paranoia is available from Bocute agad.
Dami.
Oh. Backs away immediately. What a nice little counter of play then. This is gonna be awkward kasi nakatingin sila lahat sa A eh. Yan. They immediately back away. And then Bocute. Oh my God. Hindi niya na-realize na may mag-double dip dito. Sa Sharper Esports, PTC still holding the awkward angle. Kaya pag hinabot siya ni Nia, siya titingin. Ang problema naman kay Nia ngayon is wala. They're gonna have to try. They're trying to fight inside the Killjoy ultimate. This is an awkward situation for Fancy to be in. Nia, sure, will shut down PTC. Pero syempre, that's only a foot in the door. Going inside the structure will have to mean pushing B site, 4 players, and a lot of firepower with crossfire setup as well.
One enemy remaining.
Standing ahead.
This is such a different play. Napakahirap counterin. You know, in many ways, right? Pero sabihin na natin kapag nag-fail dun yung Sharper Esports with their execute, they could have lost it easily because they spread themselves too thinly. Dalawa dun sa A, tas tatlo dun sa may B. B yung tunay na target, A was just smokes and mirrors. That could have failed horribly if hindi matindi yung pinakita dun ni PTC. After niyang maparanoia, nakatakas agad siya. But there was already someone na sinipag na talagang sinagana yung A, nakalikod na doon, nakakuha sila ng kills. And then, because of the timing, nung sabay-sabay na lang binagsak yung ultimate, the spike planted, it made a little bit of a chaotic scenario para sa Fancy. Yung reaction ng Fancy, hindi enough, nalikuran sila.
Dahil doon, it's either they push on the links going to be or again just try to wrap around. Unfortunately, hindi sila makapag-wrap around yun kaya sinabi mo. Trying to go for the flank potentially. So far. Oh, okay. I wonder where... alright. Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Mas gusto niya mapag-double up na lang kay Bocute for potential 2 versus 2vx dito sa garage.
Yeah.
Nia, I think, is the right call to handle itong Silong kasi may relay bolt siya pang slow down sa kanya. Problema na lang, pag pinik niya to, ayan.
Wow.
They could just back away. I like this. They're really pressuring na... Ito yung problema, I think, when you play the Cypher. I don't know if this happens to high-level teams, pero on casual play, right? Pag may Cypher teammate ka, pag nawala yung tripwire ng Cypher nyo, you might fall into the trap na mag-overcompensate ka sa position nyo dahil nawala yung control na nakuha ng Cypher tap na yun para sa inyo.
Instead of makatuloy, parang lalo ka pang nagkaroon ng confusion, I guess.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah, that happens. 1-for-1 trade-off. And they will ult. Using yung ult nito ni Buckute. Will go for the reposition. Twilight, great shot. Niz, though, will go for the exchange. Apinya in the gang with the Phantom. Light shields lang yung kanilang mga tapat. And what a Viper spit out there. Nia wants to really go for the trades, but he's not finding anyone. In fact, he will fall to PTC with that Phantom. And now Apinya, wala sa taas. Great place coming from Sharper Esports once again outwitting yung Fancy. Nagpa-panic ang mga members ng Fancy United. And that alone is enough for them to lose another round.
I'm gonna, be honest with you. Okay, I think yung last couple of seconds might be a panic, pero I think the starting, yung pag-retake nila ng side wasn't really a panic. I think ang bilis lang ng reaction ng Sharper Esports. I think taming ginawa nila eh. Binaton nila yung ultimate niya second, yung Rolling Thunder, that shoves out or punishes anyone who stays into side kasi masastun sila. So it gives a faster chance para kay Nia to get kills. Pero ang bilis ng pagbato ng Viper Pit dito ni PTC na hindi nakatakas sila. Yung flank ni Buckute, nakakuha ng isang kill pero dapat more than 1 kill yung nakuha niya doon kasi ang ganda ng timing niya pero hindi pa rin nangyari. And it just kind of snowballed even more from that. Insane stuff right now, I think, from Sharper Esports. Anyways, a couple of kills here and there then for Sharper. Nakahuli sila ng lurking player. I think that was Nia on A-long, tapos Fisho naman on the other side. Could be a reverse. I'm sorry, I couldn't remember. But anyways, the damage has already been done. Sharper Esports planted spike on C. And this is really getting out of hand para sa Fancy United.
Yeah. Oh, PTC, what a shot again. Twilight and Buckute. Are they gonna go and give point number 7? Seems like so. Kanina pa tong outlaw na to. 3 rounds na niyang hawak. Hindi pa siya nag-upgrade, but he picked up the Phantom in the previous round. Still went back for the outlaw.
Gotta
PTC.
love. Yeah.
Man. Wild West talaga ang trip niya, man. Ooh. Look at that.
One enemy remains.
Got a bullet with your name on it. PTC is leading the charge with 10 kills na rin. 7-3. 2 more rounds before we end the first half. Hindi pa nasosolusyonan yun ng Fancy United itong conundrum.
Oh my God. Noon. Oh no. And that's Astra, a massive piece para sa depensa as the first smoker para dito sa Fancy. They will have to rely on Buckute now. That might not be enough. Tingnan natin. Twilight does have the ult. Yeah. Great kill.
So problematic to be in this kind of situation.
Oh, Kadoom!
Oh, that's his own teammates though. Lose damage para na mabigyan siya ng cover and everything. Twilight na lang matitira.
Oh no.
Okay.
What a ult.
Yeah, I mean, Twilight can make this happen. Makakuha siya ng first kill. Neural theft is a possibility. Pero yan, naspatan na siya. It's going to be such a hassle.
Wow.
Good starting kill pero trace back to sender agad. Laz able to get that quick little refrag 3 to 8 times.
Not too bad at all para dito sa mga members ng Sharper Esports. Dire-diretso nakakuha. This was a very good game na sana para dito sa Fancy United Esports. But you know what? Just one thrifty round na naipanalo dito ng Sharper, it was straight up sa kanila afterwards. And you think na it's because of the executes or whatnot? It's not. Tingnan natin dito, puro kills. Yung ending ng mga laban dito para sa side ng Sharper Esports.
It feels like there's a element of overcommit right now from Fancy United. And the more that they overcommit to these fights, the more na mas nababasa ng Sharper yung ano, or mas napapunish ng Sharper yung galawan nila.
Yeah.
Kanina may parang layers pa tayo nakikita sa Fancy. I think right now, or at least in some of those rounds, umaabot na yung point where there might be some level of hunger for 1 versus 1s. Niz, that's some balls pushing into the side like that. But you got the Sova drone, you got your teammate for a quick little punish play just in case. I like this.
You are divided.
Relay bolt used for now. There's the paranoia. Patient play coming out from Sharper. Niz to punish Bakyu dun. Niz na sa may second floor. Gets another. Can he get the third? Yes, he can. Before being traded off. Nia naman. Makakuha ng kill doon, but the Cosmic Divide used by the defenders. Nia wants to go out of the Cosmic Divide. Actually scuts them out with that ult. But in comes the nades! In comes the mollies! Cosmic Divide out! Opinion to take out Nia and only one remains! That's Twilight out! 9-3! Para sa simula ng ating first half in favor of Sharper Esports.
Hindi nila ma-half yung 50% nung defuse din nung Spike. That's kinda insane. Ang dami nilang post-plant util. Talagang nireserve nila para lang kahit ma-Cosmic Divide sila, wala silang magawa. And ang ganda ng sequencing nila. Ano yun? Nanoswarm, shock dart, tapos recon dart into snakebite as patapos na yung Cosmic Divide at may smoke sa harapan nila para wala talagang safe spot na mapwestuhan yung diffuser.
Yeah.
Grabe.
And how about that? When you predicted this, Asoray, hindi mo maisip na it will be as one-sided as this is para up against Fancy. I myself documented na Sharper yung binoto ko, but I felt like Fancy would have a different say. Pero nakita natin in the first half, 9-3, the moment na nag-click na yung Sharper Esports, Fancy, parang nawalan sila ng apoy. Like, it felt like the wind got knocked out of them, right? That's exactly what I felt like in this matchup, and ito yung pinapatunayan sa atin ng Sharper Esports.
Man, and it's insane to think na it's still just the first part of this game. I mean, we'll see though. I mean, we are going to be flipping the switch a little bit, so this frees up Nia na to do his thing, right? As that star duelist coming out from Vietnam. Really looking forward to seeing that sana. But of course, a big challenge dito is just how much of a threat yung counterpart niya really has been. Akala ko nga mahihirapan si Kadum dito sa kanyang Neon but it's so different.
Yeah. Nia moving into the fray. And actually, papaula na dito si Apinya. Oh! Actually still nails it! The shock dart! Short distance! This! Unexpected! Second floor play. Gets taken out. Bucket to get more. PTC. Makakuha ng dalawa. Actually, tatlo. Bago siya mapatumba. Hindi nga man lang drop. Not even gonna drop. I thought he was taken out. But PTC gets 3.
Where did that shock dart come from to get the kill kay Apinya din?
Oh,
yeah. Look at this. Yung positioning ng rest ng Sharper Esports, making sure that they actually just play around Graffiti. Para lang, sila, back against the wall, sure, pero hindi sila ma-wrap around. They concentrate their firepower, and still, of course, the Fancy United still has to clear them out, or else they couldn't plant the spike pag nag-drop yung smoke na yun sa Graffiti din. So many things.
Revealing area.
This is kind of there to counter play dito sa Fancy United.
Oh, Fancy, do they still have the fight in them? You can't expect this. You can't expect them to win this round dahil naka-eco sila. They weren't even able to plant the spike. B, yung nakagalang target, paranoia, intact. Look at that, this, wiping them out against the BTC para sa ikatlo. Gets the fourth, gets the fifth actually. All they needed were 2 agents in that B site, and it was enough to wipe away the members of Fancy Esports United.
Yeah. Makabala tayo sa point na they're just a few steps away from getting into the upper finals. Filling in that slot na iniintay ngayon ng JADE Lions. My God, Sharper Esports. What a strong performance from them. Bit of a maneuver. Kadoom.
Oh, Kadoom.
Gets away scot-free as well.
Hurts.
Okay, big
That
punish from
hurts.
Fishio. Handang-handa na siya dito sa galawan ni PTC. This is a step in the right direction. I think Fishio has been the one na nakakahanap ng timing para makatch out sila. And of course, follow up din for Fancy na nakuha ng kill dito kay Apinya, si Nia. So definitely it's gonna open opportunities up then for Fancy to go where they want with lesser resistance ngayon from Sharper.
Yeah. Nasa hawakan itong garage. 3 other members ng Fancy United ay papunta doon sa may C.
Bomb grenade out.
And there's the fast lane. They have committed to it, Laz! Great shot. At alam niya din cleared yung lurk. Dahil nandun yung kanyang tropang si Kadoom, they want to go to the backside and there is no anti-lurk. Namatay dun yung Cypher. So this could be good. Dalawa dun sa may long C.
Oh, Fishio.
Enemy down.
Oh no. That's a bad one now. They're overwhelmed. 3 versus 2. Yes, I can. Can they get more? Yes, he will. He will not turn back. Eventually, he will. Pero napasya siya na yung Kadoom. Only Nia's left. Gets the win over Niz. Nice relay bolt out there. Neon on Neon action. Kadoom versus Nia. Nia wins! 3K finally! There is a win para sa Fancy Esports United in this second half.
Huge clutch dito ngayon para sa Fancy United.
Bomb grenade out.
Could have went the other way then. Huge shots then overall, and I like how it was just kind of back and forth. Parang puro one-tap angles. Ang linis nung peak timings nila. Just kind of crazy to think about it. And for the most part, but yeah, loving Nia's calmness under that pressure.
Yes.
Tamaan din siya ni, ni Kaduma. He was at least amount of healthy. That's not big, down to 6 siya.
Yeah.
Take flight.
That's got the faster kill, which is
Enemy mark.
obviously all you could really want from Nia.
Daming na-scout ng drone na yun, and they will have to back out a bit. Kadoom is actually holding on to the outlaw again. Parang gusto nila i-punish ito kasi mahiling nga talaga sa light shields itong Fancy. So notice that, look at that.
Gun here.
Light shields lang, 140 damage is more than enough to take out Twilight. At anti-lurk na naman yun, Asurai.
Force yung Fancy, I think, to go to B site at the moment. It's going to be, this is gonna be potentially awkward kasi may part ng post plant sa B site na hindi pwedeng laruan masyado ng Fancy natin just because natatamaan siya ng wall ni PTC. Yung Viper wall ni PTC. So,
okay.
Oh, okay. I like this from Fancy. Rather than backing away, just force the fight talaga. You're gonna have to stay, but I mean, it's already part of it. You just have to go. Whoa!
Oh my God! No way! No way! No way!
Okay, we're down to the last player. Time still not really down to the dredges. Alam na agad si Fisher's on the corner and Laz hits the shot.
How? Asurai, how?
Yeah.
Out of charges.
Paano nila naipanalo yung A-Link fight na yun?
This is too clean. Damn.
Nia,
Match
as
point.
well as, we can see it through the replay, yes. Kadoom, ito na. Taking advantage of the light shields again. We can see it. Kadoom, look at that. This is more of a quick draw with the outlaw and knowing full well na, yun nga, we can one-shot them with just the outlaw shot is enough. Asurai heavily punished ang Fancy Esports with this light shields commitment.
No, this is why man-nerf
Placing alarm bot.
si Neon, just because of how strong some of these players really utilize yung attributes nung ano niya. Oh my God! Twilight!
Unbelievable.
Piso. Yep.
That's all it is. Nia makes the play. Paulit-ulit. Ganun na ganun onto B side. No difference. They will be able to plant though. And that's what matters. Twilight is still alive. Spycam can be there. Good angle to have it. Gets one before going down. That's more than enough for someone na may 1 HP and also having to rely on eco. That's more than you can ask for. Apinya onto A-Link. Dalawa ulit yung makatapat niya. Smartly. With first moment. Actually, may tropa pala siya doon. Mula sa kabila. Hindi can one. Good rolling thunder. But BTC nails the shot with the snake bite. And that should be it.
Wow.
Sharper Esports 2-0 sa Fancy United. Hindi natin to in-expect na magiging one-sided 2-0. But it was Sharper Esports coming up on top.
That was an insane last round then. Nagamit na yung Rolling Thunder and everything. I think, again, it was a Hail Mary use of the ultimate dito from... I mean, look at the highlights here. May mga rounds dito, Wolf, na ang linis ng Fancy United. They were just hitting multi-kill after multi-kill.
Yeah.
And then, at a certain point, nawala.
Yeah. Yun nga yung sinasabi natin dito, it felt like the wind got knocked out of them because of that eco talaga. And that Thrifty, round number 4? Or was it round number 5, Thrifty? Doon nawala yung lahat ng kanilang coordination, yung tutok nila, the plays, the decisions. In fact, yung last 5 rounds, I could wager, pare-pares yung play na ginawa nila.
Yeah.
Nia will make the fast lane dun sa may gitna. Going to the right pa, papuntang A-Link. Yung direction niya palagi. Hindi naman lang niya minix up.
Yeah, I
That
mean...
actually allowed Sharper to read them.
Yeah, and Sharper had all the tools then to kind of counteract itong galawan ng Fancy. And one of the biggest tools I think na meron dito on Sharper is just gaano ka galing maglaro ni Kaduma as that figurehead in terms of yung presence niya sa game na ito. PTC will take the title of most skills, potentially the MVP then for this game. 20 to his name, Kadum to 15, pero hindi mo mapagkakaila yung presence of both of these players man din. Look at that, 20 kills with 288 ACS is kinda insane considering na ang bilis lang ng game, medyo mabilis din tong second game natin.
That's right. 115, 9 out of 9 post plants. Sobrang clean ng attacker side dito ng Sharper Esports. One clutch from Fancy, but cannot deny the fact that Sharper just really owned them itong sa game na to. At ngayon, even if you're Jade Lions na nag-aabang na matapat na between these two teams, you should be not really scared, but more like you should respect the amount of firepower na meron tong team na to. They are legitimately scary.
I agree. Oh, PTC is the MVP. Oh yeah, sorry, I already said this already.
Yeah.
But I like this then. I think PTC was able to, I think aside just from the presence ng ACS niya and all of these skills, ang ganda I think ng setup na nagawa niya dito to kind of allow his team to thrive dun sa mga rounds natin. And my God, the highlight talaga sa dito from PTC is kung gaano kabilis siya mag-react dun sa isang play sa B where he just immediately ripped out the Viper's Pit for cover for his teammates. Not even just to play for a long post plant. It was just straight up pang exit lang, safe exit ng teammates niya to play for the post plant. That was insane, I would say.
Ang ganda ng mga reads at yung mga, I guess, yung creative approaches sa mga specific rounds na kailangan mo na mag-problem solve. That's what we felt dun sa Sharper Esports, particularly dun kay PTC, many rounds in this particular series.
Yeah. Seems like magkakaroon tayo ng quick interview syempre sa Sharper Esports. Curious to hear kung ano yung thoughts nila about that game. Maybe I'm gonna put it out there, meron ba silang hindi nagustuhan sa galawan din nila? Syempre, it was not perfect. It always improved naman. But honestly, from that point, iniisip ko na lang kung ano yung magiging sagot dito ng Jade Lions kasi ibang klase talaga. Anyways, I think we are ready to go into the interview na. So we'll just wait na lang to get our winner. And yeah, here we go.
Nice to meet you too, King Kao Yang.
Yang may di king up. I'm not eating yet.
Oh, no. He's hungry. Okay.
Yeah, I'm very hungry right now because of winning.
Congratulations, though. I mean, you guys were really good. King Cup. I mean, was there a lot of preparation coming into this matchup against Fancy United for you guys?
Yeah, actually we know the how Fancy play very well because like we faced them a lot since I was in MITH. Actually, since I was joined Valorant team, and I have an opportunity to facing them like many times, and their play style is very unique, right? So like we
Yeah.
can catch up some like tactics, and like we just prepare something a bit, and after that we just play our game. Yep, that's it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Played it very well.
Speaking about playing your game, we've seen the development of Sharper Esports, especially across this year. Establishing yourselves as a team that really doesn't subscribe to the double duelist meta. You believe in PTC's calling, the way that he works the mid rounds, the late rounds. It's fantastic to watch him call, especially that last map of Haven, really tearing apart Fancy United. So I wanted to ask, what's your opinion on the approach of your team, right? Playing this non-double duelist style, this very slow-paced approach, maybe Fnatic-esque. Like, what do you see that's so good in your players to be able to play this kind of style?
Because maybe it's because like me and Leaf, our head coach is like we really like about like to play like slow pace because like we can see how enemy play and like we can manage and adjust on the mid round because we don't like the double duelist because like we have to like fighting them a lot, but our team play style is like we play kind of defensive style. So we like to. That's why like this comp like only one duelist is suitable for us, and maybe it's make us like our favorite or our coach.
Okay. It's very cool though. I mean, it's kind of rare now, but you guys do it so well. It's just always so fun to watch how you guys think through everything. Colden, you have the floor.
You guys are gonna be facing Jade Lions next. Was that a matchup you expected, and what do you think is gonna happen in that matchup? It's gonna be on LAN as well.
Not gonna lie, we have scrim. We was scrim with Jade Lion like 2 or 3 times, like previous last couple months, but we never win them on scrim. The Jade Lion, we never win them. Yeah. So like I think for the next coming match we have to like work hard and like prepare some tactic for them maybe. Yeah, I have to see first how they play.
All right. Well,
okay.
Jade Lions took down Trinity. They've taken on 555. You're next up. I'm very excited now for the matchup. Now that you've given us a bit of context, a bit of tea here. But again, huge congratulations, MIM. Very happy to see you guys.
I'm happy to. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we'll see you in Jakarta.
Yeah, see you guys. Yep.
Good luck for the next match.
Ayun. So, napakagandang tidbit from MIM, MIMM. Nag-scrim pala the past few months ago ang Jade Lions at itong Sharper Esports. Hindi pa nanalo kahit isang beses ang Sharper Esports against the Jade Lion.
So, baka may something na mangyari dito para sa next matchup natin against Jade Lions because of that. Pero alam mo, regardless of that, medyo mataas na yung confidence ko ngayon dito sa Sharper Esports. I think they're looking really good in what we are seeing right now dito sa VCTC. So, in spite of that, feeling ko kaya pa rin nilang makapalag dito sa Jade Lions.
I'd say so. Yeah. I mean, I'll also add na lang then there is points then it is a scrim, and of course iba ang ihip ng hangin pag scrim compared sa big stakes. There's so much to lose, right? Dito sa playoff stage, pero that is definitely something to kind of take into account na rin. Anyways, moving on, update lang natin guys ang ating brackets for our playoff stage dito. As you can see, pinag-uusapan natin upper finals. Jade Lions laban sa Sharper Esports, and syempre with them taking the top spots, we now know the bottom 4 teams on the second part ng lower bracket natin. That will be Fancy United laban sa Trinity at 555 laban sa Oasis.
Wow. And dito na sobrang excited ako sa laban ng Jade Lions versus Free Sports, but also Fancy versus Trinity. Tingin ko napagandang matchup na yun. And that will be for tomorrow. And the reason why I'm saying that could be good is because Trinity, despite them dropping dito sa may lower portion ng ating bracket, hindi naman din natin masabing mahina silang team. I think that they are now well matched up against Fancy. I think that's a matchup na makikita natin na magiging maganda. But 555 going up against Oasis, hindi basta-basta. Dalawang Pinoy team ang makakatapat ng 555 at dalawang Pinoy team ba ang magtatanggal sa kanila sa split 2? That's the question that will be answered tomorrow.
Yeah, it's going to be such a burner match na naman. Hindi mo talaga alam kung ano mangyayari dito. And it would be nice to see again Oasis take a W for themselves. So, syempre, ano na yan eh. This is elimination match na naman. Hopefully makahanap pa tayo ng PH teams natin to get maybe into the top 2 sana dito, get a shot into the play-ins, pati yung last chance qualifiers natin. We'll never know what's going to happen there. Anyways, yun na yun. And again, just wanted to say thank you so much for joining me, brother. It was such a nice bit. Wanted to say na lang guys na
Sana
before we do end the stream, na follow our social medias nga pala, nakalimutan ko yan for sure. Again, at our social medias, you can check it down below. I've mentioned this kanina, Valorant Esports PH, Val Esports PH, Valorant_PH, and Valorant Esports PH lang din. And again, to stay up to date with PH, Southeast Asia, and Pacific news for Valorant. So, for the last time for today, again, my name is Asoy, kasama ko ngayon si Wolf. Was a total pleasure, brother, again, to cast with you. Salamat.
Same. Sana marami pang ganito, Asoray, and at all the viewers, sana na-enjoy niyo yung mga sinabi namin today.
Ayun. So anyways, time check lang tayo guys. 12:41 a.m. na. Hope you guys had a wonderful time. Pahinga na kayo. Pahinga na rin kami. Thank you so much for tuning in. Yeah. Oh, okay. So, yun pala. Inintay lang natin na maayos natin yung highlights pala natin para sa ating mga viewers. Siyempre, kailangan ng mga end of the day enjoyment para sa mga gustong manood nung final tidbits din. And again, don't forget, tomorrow, the final stand of the other PH team natin dito sa Southeast Asia. Anyways, thank you so much guys for tuning in. Hope you guys enjoyed, and we'll see you on the next stream tomorrow.